Warning. You're now entering a stream that isn't suitable for everyone. Be warned that this channel will have swearing, singing, sexual innuendos and lots of jokes that could easily offend. It is advised that you must be a little bit weird yourself to enjoy this channel, as those that thrive and enjoy the stream are weird in their own little ways. The chat is called El Chatty and is a wonderful community. It really is. However, again, it might not be for everyone. We want to hear everyone's opinion, no matter what it is. We encourage debate as long as it's done respectfully. If you're easily offended or don't like differing views, then again, this channel is not for you. By entering this stream you do so at your own risk. If you want to try it out, that's absolutely fine, but if you don't like it, no need to announce your departure, you can just leave quietly, as this isn't an airport.
Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, they used to wear these tight old thongs. They didn't like them, so they're gone. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind you'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, these two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet, and I can't wait to go to meet these two speedos pro. See you in Boston, boys. Tits and clams, that's a charity. Tits and clams, that's a charity.
Is Kimmy? You know, Kimmy, I think you're right, because Kimmy says I have early onset dementia. I maybe do, because I'm starting to redo my what do you call it? My shows, and I said, I have that diction. I have those words. Why can't I remember these damn words? I probably do. You guys are probably seeing my decline here, my early decline.
No, never.
Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. Here's the rant. There's the rant for the girl. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. All right. How you like that? How you like that for dementia, you little fuck? Go fuck yourself. I'm sorry, Dylan. I got you struck, but fuck it. How
I
you
don't
like
even know
that?
what's going
Where's
on.
Alexa? Where's the birthday girl? That's right, Kimmy. Go fuck yourself. Early dementia.
I don't even know what's going on, but I'll catch up, I'm sure.
She's in there.
Do you know her?
No.
Oh, she's trolled.
Early onset of dementia. And I don't think she was kidding either.
Oh, if you're not kidding, fuck off, Kimmy. Lou Barber says, it's a little bit bushy inside of this place. We men, we are an absolute disgrace. We need to trim it, we need to trim it, we need to trim it now. We need to trim our bushes now. Rhode Island's on fire. Deb's hair is on fire. Yeah. Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go. Hello, hello, hello. How are we, beautiful people? Hope you're all well. Oh, thank you. Oh, hang on. Let's start with this then. Hang on. Let me get into this. Hang on. Let me get into this. Hang on. Shit, wrong one. Run. Shelley, thank you so much for the coffee, Shelley, my darling. I didn't see that. Holla, Dylan, Shaw, you all so much. Hope all has been well. Thank you, Shelley. Hope you're feeling better. Shelley's been ill for the last 6 months or so. Probably more now. Hope you're feeling better. You've been missed. I know you popped in a while ago to say hello, but hope you're doing better, my darling. Nice to see you, and thank you so much for the coffee. Hang on, let me set the. I had the stream up, so I'm a little bit. So here we go. Let's get back to chat here really quick. See Robin G, riding through the glen. Robin G, taking off man. Harry, how you fella? Hope you're well as well. Carol Disney Queen. Hello, I know you could be busy next week, Carol, so hope to see you. Shake it all about, like she said. Hippie chick, how are you, my darling? Hey, did your tumbler arrive? Did your El Shotty tumbler arrive? I think it did. There you go, my darling. I hope you enjoy it. It's my favourite tumbler ever. Toots, toots, toots. Thank you, my darling. I hope you're well. That's hello to you. It's Monday, so we have you. So you must be good this morning. Hello to you. Someone who's getting later and later every day, Kelly. Oh, what's going on? You joking, Kelly? How are you, my darling? I had a great weekend. So nice to see you, Kelly. Another one here. The sex bot herself. How are you, my darling? Good morning, chat. Hello to you. Reality check. Hello to you as well, my darling. Hope you're well. Aaron, as always, hello to you. Hope you're feeling better. Hope that hey fella, how are you? Only ways that fella. Deb, how are you, Debbie? How are you, my darling? Nice to see you. Kelly, hey, hello, darling. Thank you, my darling. I hope you're feeling better. So, a little bit better, at least. Morning, Edgar. How are you? Well, I'm very well, thank you, darling. Much better after seeing you guys here. Not all, thank you. All of you. Thank you, darling. Boobs, boobs, boobs. Babies. Boobs, boobs, boobs. Amy's got huge boobs. Yeah, there you go, Amy. This song for you, just off the cuff there. Hey, Gary, yes, we did. Ah, there you go. I love it. Honestly, I got another one as well, but I much prefer this one. And I've swapped the lids on them, and so I got actually the original lid on, but I much prefer my other lid that comes in 19, like a hole in it. So, yeah, I love it. Hey, Amy. Hey, Bella. How you doing, Amy? Gary. Hey, here she is. Here she is, a tits and clams and a bit of Shari D.
Tits and clams, that's our Shari D. Tits and clams, that's our Shari D.
My stream sound is over your voice. Oh, fuck, hang on. I didn't mute you, that's why. I didn't realise I was on. Sorry. There you go. I will turn it down as well then. There you go. That should be better, people. Oh my god, is my sound off? Don't tell me my sound's off. Oh no. Oh, much better. Thank fuck for that. I didn't even realise I haven't got my headphones on, you see. Hello, Sunny Days. It was all good stuff. I was saying all good stuff about you. Amy. Oh, boobs, boobs, boobs. Oh, how did it go? How did it go? Boobs, boobs, boobs. Amy's got big boobies. Boobs, boobs, boobs. Amy's got huge ones, or something like that. I don't remember it now. Fuck. Shit. Hello, Half Pint. How are you? Hey, Patty. Love the intro for one. There you go. Thank you, Patty, my darling. Thank you. I will try and remember where it was much better. There you go. Scott McGuinness in the house, as always. We know we love you, Scott. You know we love you, Scott.
Bing bong, a bing Bombay, bing bong, a bing Bombay, bing bong, a bing Bombay. Scott likes to wear lingerie.
Hey, Dana Leonard, how are you, fella? Hope you're well as always. Nice to see you, buddy. Turn your mic up. I can't. My mic is at the max it can be. Julie, hello to you, Julie, from Central Florida. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you here. It's always nice to see people here. But yeah, from Florida as well. Woof. We loves it. But yeah, welcome back, my darling. Nice to see you here. Hang on. Cool, hang on. Escape from content. Hello to you. Sunday weddings hurt me. Oh no, not good. Hope you're doing well. There you go. Oh, I was waiting for the Sweeneys. I got a new song for the Sweeneys. I was waiting for the Sweeneys. Let's listen to the new song until Dennis comes in. Hopefully we'll play it again. It's not my best song, but I like it though. Hey, they're the Sweeneys. They love sweening around. We love Dennis and Brenda, King and Queen of Canton. Hey, it's Brenda. She is driving around. What's that big lump doing through the sunroof? Oh, it's Dennis Sweeney. He's got flags around. Dennis and Brenda driving around. Hey, they're the Sweeneys. They love sweening around. We love Dennis and Brenda, King and Queen of Canton. I'll try to do a better one for them, but that'll do for now. That'll do, pig. That'll do. What's the?
So
Oh,
in the form, this court did the analysis on the grounds raised by the defendant.
Let's mute this for a second. They're starting early. Boobs, boobs, boobs. Everyone loves boobies. Boobs, boobs, boobs. Amy's got big ones. Boobs, boobs, boobs. Everyone love boobies. Boobs, boobs, boobs. Amy's got big ones. There you go. So this is going to be the Bridegan thing here. My truck gets in more photo shots on this channel than myself. Hey, you get loads. Hey, Scott McGuinness, not everybody has their own song.
Bing bong a bing bombay, bing bong a bing bombay, bing bong a bing bombay. Scott likes to wear lingerie.
Yes, Hippie Chick, great people. They are great people. I love the Sweeneys. So I had to do. Dennis sent me the video literally about an hour before I went live, so I decided to play it. It seems the court is starting, so we'll soon catch up with the people. So don't worry too much here. Boobs, boobs, boobs. Amy's got some boobies. Boobs, boobs, boobs. Amy's got big ones. That's all right, Amy. Boobs, boobs, boobs. Amy's got some boobies. Boobs, boobs, boobs. Amy's got big ones. Yeah, this is live. This is live, Hippie Chick. We are live. So we got Shanna Gardner this morning, like Corey Richards this afternoon. So, hello, beautiful Amy. And some filler in between. So, if we're ready and steady, let it go. I'll try to find another stream. So let me know about the audio here. Hey, Dennis. Dennis, I got a song for you, Dennis. Hello, Crystal. How are you doing, my darling? Right, Dennis, this is your new song with Brenda. Hang on, Dennis. Listen to this. Hey, hey, they're the Sweeneys. They love sweening around. We love Dennis and Brenda, King and Queen of Canton. Hey, hey, it's Brenda. She is driving around. What's that big lump doing through the sunroof? Oh, it's Dennis Sweeney. He's got flags around. Dennis and Brenda driving around. Hey, hey, they're the Sweeneys. They love sweening around. We love Dennis and Brenda, King and Queen of Canton. Oh, there you go, Dennis. That's your song. It's not the best one I've done, but it'll do for now. It'll do for now. Hello. So your mother-in-law's coming, and you like her. That's good, though. Nick Nack Paddy Wag, give a dog a bone. Hello to you, Nick Nack. How are you doing? Hope you're well, my darling. Carleen, hello to you as well, my darling. Hope you're well. Hey, Amy Boston, did you like my song to you? Boobs, boobs, boobs. Amy's got some boobies. Boobs, boobs, boobs. Amy's boobs are huge. I don't know, I keep changing it. Hey, Nick Nack Paddy Wag, give a dog a bone. Yeah, I was going to do boom boom boom, but it doesn't fit in. So that's why I had gone with the boobs 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 one instead. I did try last time with a boom boom boom. Amy's got them boobies. Yeah, it doesn't quite. I think you came up with the boobies boobies boobies. That's where I got it from. Amy loves it, so there you go. Amy gets her boobs out. Hey, hey, me. Amy gets her boobs out. Hey, hey, me. We are still waiting. Hey, hey. Dave Hamburger, how are you doing, fella? Hope you're well. Nice to see you. Crystal, hope you're doing well, my darling, as well. Nick Nack Paddy Wag, give a dog a bone. Right, let's watch this then. It's at 1.25 speed. Let's watch this. This is the Shanna Gardner hearing. If I find another stream, I will put it instead. So let me know about the volume, audio court. I've had to turn it right down. So what do you think of it?
And also viewing the defendant's motion related to the different areas, the remedies, I've addressed each one of those. So I'm going to deny it, but it's without prejudice because obviously discovery is ongoing and I don't want the defense to be under the impression that you can't bring this to the court's attention, or if it remains that I would then readdress it. Does that make sense?
It does. And I'm understanding the court's position. So if some new information comes about, we could refile this particular motion, not just asking for limine, but this particular motion since it's denied.
Okay, I better describe it. Shanna Gardner, right? Her ex-husband died. He was shot to death in Florida at the gate of his residential where he lives, and he had his little child with him. So someone placed a big tire on the road, and he got out to move it, and he got shot. A few months later, they found the shooter. How it's linked back is that Shanna Gardner and her husband were arrested because it was their tenant that actually killed Jared Bridegan. So he then dobbed them in. So her husband initially was charged, who might be here today, and then the Shanna as well was charged. So and her attorney is Beers, the big attorney. So no, Little G's not here yet. Little G's not here. Hello, Lady Di. Nice to see you, my darling. So that's who it is. Basically, it's a big case in Florida. And yeah, it's a very sad case because he's got children. Obviously, he's lost their father now and stuff. So yeah, it's a very sad case. So we'll see. So that's literally it.
Without prejudice.
Yes. So I think that the request for a jury instruction, that's not ripe yet. Or I have to analyze that under a different standard. Additionally, the request and the argument by Mr. Bias at the last court date to release her on bond, I don't believe this is the proper motion or vehicle in order for this court to review that. I've reviewed it based on the papers, reviewed it based on the Richardson analysis. And if you believe these things to, just like the rule says, 3.220 in, if there are things that remain, and I know the defense has brought several issues to the court's attention. Mr. Bias argued for a really long time, cumulative. At this point, I've analyzed it related to the issues brought to the court's attention. And I don't believe that there's a discovery violation. That's what I found. However, if these things remain, if it continues, I want the defense to understand the court's ruling. You can bring it to my attention again. Okay.
And not to belabor the point, because I didn't ask this specifically, is the defense permitted to refile or renew the request for an argument?
Yes, you can do whatever you feel as though is appropriate. I've addressed what you brought to my attention, is what I'm saying to you. You understand? Like the discovery violations, there was, in my view, Mr. Bias was arguing the discovery violation / something that was not before the court. Does that make sense? Misleading the court.
I don't agree, but I do understand the court's position.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'm doing it without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor. And I believe that the next defense motion then would be motion to compel.
What's the state's position on that?
Is this the motion to compel subpoenas?
Yes.
I'm in agreement with providing discovery if it exists. I've spoken to my detective and am in the process of speaking with ATF. I believe that there was only one subpoena served, the one from Ms. Lucetti, which they're in possession of. At this point, I don't believe there are other subpoenas served, but I don't know that for sure yet. And if I find out otherwise, I will provide those to defense counsel. So I'll fulfill it if I can. If that discovery exists, I will provide it.
When will you know?
I'm supposed to have a call with ATF today. I spoke with Jacksonville Beach Police Department last week.
Okay. All right. So I'll grant that by stipulation. What about the motion for the transcript of Detective John's?
The state's objecting to the motion. I provided counsel with case law and I have some for the court as well. May I approach?
Yes.
Your Honor can review the cases. They basically state for the long-standing tradition of grand jury proceedings in our country are meant to be secret to ensure the integrity of the justice system. In both cases, Brookings versus State 495 Southern 2nd 135, which is the Supreme Court of Florida. The court does the analysis, and this is on page 3 of the opinion. There is no pretrial right to inspect grand jury testimony, while holding an in-camera inspection of such testimony is within the discretion of the trial court. The court discusses their decision in Gent, J-E-N-T, which is a cited case, that a mere surmise or speculation regarding possible inconsistencies in testimony is not enough to require the production of grand jury testimony. They discuss the importance of maintaining the secrecy of grand jury proceedings, and that the parties seeking the disclosure must make a strong showing of a particularized need in order to outweigh the public interest in secrecy. The other case the state cited, Bing versus State, 323 Southern 3rd, 830. In this case, the first DCA considered a request to unseal grand jury testimony, but denied it, finding that numerous alleged inconsistencies among state witnesses were an insufficient grounds to grant the motion. Were defenses able during cross-examination to direct jury's attention to any purported inconsistencies between the witnesses? And also it analyzes a request to unseal grand jury transcript in order to determine whether the indictment was maintained upon perjured testimony. In this case, the court found that mere allegations of inconsistencies failed to provide a specific basis to conclude that a grand jury witness committed perjury, and the appellant could not seek a blanket production of grand jury transcripts based on mere surmise or speculation regarding possible inconsistencies. And that even when the state's case at trial differs materially from the grand jury indictment, there's no error in the trial court's refusal to dismiss the indictment. Court finds due process is implicated only when a prosecutor permits a defendant to be tried upon an indictment which he or she knows is based on perjured material testimony without informing the court opposing counsel in the grand jury. In regard to the defense motion to unseal is merely speculative. It contains surmised allegations. There has been no particularized strong showing by defense that there has been any material perjury or any perjury whatsoever in the grand jury testimony of Detective Johns regarding the indictment. And for the reasons outlined in these cases, the state's going to object.
So, Your Honor, if I may.
Yes.
So in response, Your Honor, I looking at that first case, it's mere speculation that the state is claiming first and second case, and that is not what we have before the court. We have a specific instance or instances of the lead detective before this particular court making false and misleading statements of material matters to this court. So now we are asking, based on what we know to be false representations of Detective Johns, for his testimony before the grand jury. Because if he's made those false statements to the grand jury, then we are moving forward on an indictment based on perjured testimony. The only way we can verify that, Your Honor, is to actually have the grand jury testimony. But what exactly are these false statements? The court's aware that they received, that the state made a representation to Detective Johns about 3 checks. The checks initiated, or the funds allegedly initiated from the trust of Shanna Gardner. What the state did not argue or present clearly to the court as part of this misrepresentation is that the trust funds that they presented were from 2021. The checks to Tenon were in 2022, but it doesn't stop there. The funds that they showed from 2021, the balance on that very same check resulted in $1,900, and I believe it was about 25 cents. The check to Tenon was for $5,000. So again, clearly the funds that they're showing coming from Shanna Gardner's trust fund weren't related to the check that was provided to Tenon. The theory of the state's case is a murder for hire. The funds that they're showing aren't related. That's material. They also made a representation to the court of a truck that was driven by Tenon, and an allegation that only the individuals involved with the murder for hire would know about this truck. Why is that a problem? Because they failed to demonstrate to the court or show to the court that the roommate, Ordway, was well aware of the connection based on testimony or based on an interview by law enforcement. So these aren't minor or insignificant issues. These are material misrepresentations, whether it's the truck, whether it's the fund, but it doesn't stop there. And again, this is all through Detective John's representations to the court. There's the text messages that Detective Johns was well aware was based on a joke from some 20 years prior. And what did the state present to the court? Text messages, absent the context that this was a very old joke, absent the context that there was a text marked LOL. So to say that this is mere speculation when we can point to verified instances of misrepresentations by Detective Johns before this court, and knowing that he is the main witness, or at least it appears he's the main witness before the grand jury, his testimony has been perjured as we stand here before this court. So that's why we're trying to get through and get the actual testimony before the grand jury. Because if the case should proceed with this perjured testimony, Shanna Gardner's due process rights are in jeopardy. We are trying to have a fair trial and a fair opportunity for Shanna Gardner's case. So this isn't a fishing expedition. We're not asking for every witness that testified before the grand jury. We've narrowed it down to specifically Detective Johns based on his material misrepresentations to this court already. And it's a fair connection to say that he's made similar, or if not greater, misrepresentations to the grand jury. And the only way we're going to know that for sure is to actually get that grand jury testimony of Detective Johns. So for that reason, Your Honor, and based on all the argument that's before the court in this written motion, we're asking for the court to unseal Detective Johns' testimony, not for a fishing expedition, but to verify that this indictment that we're all before this court on is actually valid and not based on perjured testimony.
Can I just ask a practical question to the state? Why did you agree on other witnesses and you're not agreeing on this one?
Because I was fulfilling my Brady obligation, knowing that Ms. Jensen had withheld or given inconsistent testimony at another time. I have no such misgivings about Detective John's testimony.
So you're saying to me that you've reviewed the testimony, the grand jury testimony, and these areas that the defense is pointing out, these three areas, there is no Brady in the state's view.
I do not have Detective John's grand jury testimony because it's sealed. I obviously was present for it and have my notes from our pretrial and from the actual presentation of testimony, which was very significantly similar to the sworn affidavit he gave on the Title III wiretap affidavit, which they have possession of. I can't recall specifically these issues. I don't believe there was much discussion of some of these, but I can't say for sure. I haven't reviewed the transcript. But what I would say is they're talking about testimony that came out at a bond hearing regarding the detective's testimony on hearsay. So he's saying what other witnesses have said. We haven't deposed these witnesses. We haven't deposed Detective Johns. They haven't even asked him what he testified to at grand jury, or they haven't even asked him directly about these issues, vetted these out through discovery. So I think at this point, they're saying what they perceive to be misrepresentations, which I disagree with. I think that two parties can look at evidence differently, have different theories of a case and different theories of evidence. That's why we have a justice system and trials. They're saying that they believe Detective John's testimony is inconsistent with their theory of the case, and therefore there must be, or potentially would be, other misrepresentations in his grand jury testimony. That's a speculative statement without any specific substantive or particularized merit from the state's perspective.
You're on.
I think secondarily, if the court were to be inclined to consider granting the motion, the state would request that Your Honor do an in-camera review of the transcripts before releasing to either side. And if Your Honor perceives there to be anything that needs released, that those particular sections can be released.
I'm going to go back to my original question. So on Jensen, did you have the same information, that is your notes, and you made that analysis and agreed with the defense to
Yes,
release it?
So when Ms. Jensen testified at grand jury, she was reluctant to be truthful. She gave some statements, and then at a secondary meeting at the state attorney's office, she gave additional statements. So I believe that to be information that should have been brought to the attention of defense counsel, which is what I did. I had a phone conversation with Mr. Carodi. I told him that Ms. Jensen continued to withhold and continued to minimize her involvement, in my estimation, and that she had given us additional statements at a meeting subsequent to grand jury that she did not disclose at grand jury. And I believed that that meant, while it was not necessarily Brady because it did not tend to exculpate the defendant, that the fact that a witness gave additional statements that she did not disclose under oath, I believe that they should move to unseal the grand jury testimony. I told them so. It's in the email that Mr. Carodi that we entered at the last hearing. It's in their motion to unseal, and I had no objection. But in this case, their motion has presented nothing to the state that leads me to believe there's anything that they're entitled to receive of this.
This is, Ms. People, do you want to be heard? I think what I'd like to do is before, I'd like to read these cases, and I would ask that the state look at whatever testimony, make an analysis of what you believe, and I will take it up again. So.
If I may, Your Honor, just
Sure.
a brief point, just making that distinction in the second case, Bing versus State, 323 Southern 3rd, 830. And this particular case ends with because the defense conceded. There is no concession from the defense on this particular case or the material facts that we're arguing in this particular case. So I bring the court's attention to the distinction between the cases brought before the court,
Okay.
where we have the perjury and we're not conceding to the information that.
Do you have any cases you want me to read?
Other than what's cited in the,
Okay.
the motion? No, Your Honor.
I'll take this under advisement. I mean, maybe on a review, the state will change its position. If not, then I'll make the ruling. Okay. But I'm gonna take this one under advisement. I've granted the other one. Motion to compel the subpoenas. I'm gonna grant that by stipulation. What else is left for today from the party's perspective?
I believe that's all for the Gardner case, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Dreiser, do you have any? I have some things I want to cover.
The only update that I have is there was issue about deposing the children at the last court date. We have done that. Those depositions are done. So I just wanted to report that we were able to work all those issues out and get those depositions accomplished.
That's great.
And we have depo dates going back and forth for many different witnesses and different state, civilian, and federal witnesses. And I think we're working through the remainder of the discovery issues. And at this moment, I don't see any court intervention being necessary.
Okay, when are the depo dates?
We were kind of going back and forth on which witnesses this morning, but they're going to get set. They'll be witness.
I know. What are the dates though?
I don't have like the specific dates. We talked about October dates and November dates and December dates and whether we would do the federal witnesses in December. But if you thought that I was saying that I had dates, I just had the concept that we're going to continue depots each month moving forward.
On the federal witnesses, are they requiring a 2E request?
They are, and I discussed that with Ms. Stippo this morning, and she thinks this particular witness that we would like to depose, the state will prepare the 2E letter and get it to him, and it should not be an issue.
All right.
It's the cast agent, Agent Blight, and he testifies for our office all the time. We just email him a 2E letter from our office, and
And I would be
it's very flexible.
certain if you need this, I would certainly, I would email you the depot dates that we select.
I would like those.
Sure.
When do the parties foresee this case being ready for trial?
Discussed that this morning for the first time, like the idea of getting a trial on the calendar was discussed. The only hesitancy that the defense from Mr. Fernandez's perspective has is we don't have all of the discovery ironed out at the moment. There's discovery, I think, that's still being processed through the secondary taint issue from the first issues we've had. It seems as if there's some ongoing discovery. I think Ms. Stippler mentioned this morning that she was either about to release new civilian or scene witnesses or just recently did so. I will admit that I wasn't sure which one, but in my mind, the discovery is still sort of ongoing. Setting a trial of this magnitude seems premature, but the state had floated with no discussion with the defense agreeing, but August of next year. And I asked how long they envisioned the trial, and about a month is what I heard, a week of jury selection. I think they were saying probably 2 weeks for their case in chief. And I think they threw in an extra week, not knowing what the defense would call and who we would call. So I think that was a really generalized conversation. I'm not.
All right. we need a trial date. Okay. I know that you may think that it's premature. I think it's, it allows the parties to operate with some type of certainty. And it allows, with a case like this, it allows the court to make proper preparations. Additionally, on the capital side of this case, I know that you all are still working through the issues related to maybe guilt. A couple of things have come to my mind that, like, we need to, if you're going to file whatever capital litigation motions, I want those filed by the end of the year. I want to be able to work through some of those things, know where you all have objections, at least by the end of the year. So, yes, Ms. Peoples.
I would just ask if we could readdress this at the next setting. I know the Gardner team, we've got different schedules or different calendars to deal
Right.
with.
No, I'm
So if we
I'm
could-
not meaning to stress you out. Okay. I see the stress on your face. I'm bringing it up because it's
Okay.
never been brought up before.
Fair.
And I like goals. I like deadlines. So
So if we
I'm
could-
putting it out there for you all, and however many lawyers need to get their schedules together. I know with lawyers, especially y'all, I need to book early and often, and that's what I'm going to do.
So
Okay.
could we do that booking, or could we even have the parties present suggested dates or suggested
Yes.
deadlines
And we're not going to go too far in the future either. We're going to go like 2 weeks from now.
for next
Yep.
month? Or could-
No, I'm talking like in a couple of weeks. We are going to iron this out.
Dates, okay.
Yes, I want you all to be feverishly that's why I'm putting it out there. Okay, I'm not setting anything today. I'm going to set another court date. All right. So those people do not stress out. Okay. I want the state, okay, to take a realistic look at how you believe this case, how much evidence you're going to put on. I'm going to block y'all off. And it's going to be a while from now. Additionally, I'm putting these things out there. I want to know when you all believe that you can have your capital litigation prepared in order to submit to the court. Okay. I want to know from the state's perspective how long you believe this case needs to be tried. The question in my mind is logistics. Okay. Is there going to be an ask for sequestration? I need y'all to start talking about these things. Okay. And then additionally, when we get the jury selection date, realistically, with the logistics and the number of lawyers, how long y'all believe jury selection will take, if you want to utilize, how many jurors, things like that. I need y'all to start talking about those things. And we are, I know that you all have been focusing on the guilt phase, but we need to start thinking and setting court dates that are going to take up a lot of time, a lot of resources. So I cannot have this kind of just floating out. And we need to start we're rounding in my mind, maybe halfway point to, 3/4 of guilt. Mr. Dreiser, you're looking at me funny. I think that y'all can do it. Okay. And then y'all can set your deposit. That date should start informing how many depots, block setting, whatever y'all have to do to try to accomplish these things. Okay. And I need to get some type of gauge on where the defense is with any type of mitigation, if you need any intervention on the court. Okay.
Some information from you that I would request, and some information, if I may. I am out from the 4th and 14th of October. We're going to take that into consideration for the next court date. Not that I have to be here, I guess it's your fellow Mr. Just so I can handle it. So I just wanted to let you know that.
No, I'm talking like September 3rd, like next week.
And then, while it may be productive for the state and all of us to discuss these things together to bring, hopefully some consensus to the board. Suppose it was a month, and suppose it was.
What was a month?
The drop, the whole, suppose that's an accurate time frame, we all agree. Do you have any insight for us as to at the end of next year when you may have a month, so we're not?
I'm not booked out that far.
Okay.
And then this is a priority case, obviously. And so I would make whatever arrangements. That's why I need y'all to get together. And this doesn't need to just be something unsaid. So I'm saying it. I want you all to get together, and then I'm going to set, and then we're going to work towards it. And I'm going to give y'all whatever time you need so that we can get to it. Okay. But I'm not booked out when y'all are setting or saying. I'm not booked out that far. So I can give you all the time that you need. And if I will avoid it, I'll avoid the a week or two prior to setting days aside if y'all want me to do that. But we need to start looking at that. Okay. That's what I wanted to bring up.
Yes, sir.
Anything else?
No, Your
No, Your Honor.
With defense counsel.
Okay. All right. I'll see y'all next week.
Thank you.
What day? I can do Monday. That's exactly a week. Do you want that? Or I can go in a little bit further in the week if y'all want more time. That's fine.
Whatever you guys want.
Wednesday. I'm sorry. I didn't hear.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear that you had said one. I know you said next week generically, but
No, next week.
if Ms. Peoples and her folks do Wednesday, that's better.
No.
No, it's.
Oh, it's not coming up.
Sorry. Should be fine, Your Honor. I can't.
If you need a minute, I can set it when you're ready. Give it, Mr. Drexler. Give her a second. All right.
So we're looking at October 2nd. Sorry, October 3rd, Your Honor?
September, next week, Ms. Peoples. It's the 30th, the 1st, or the 2nd.
Someone will be here.
Well, I don't want to set something when you all don't have the time. Wednesday?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, that's October 2nd. See you all then.
Thank you.
Thank you. 9 a.m. pretrial. Here are these orders.
Is that going to be in here, of course?
I don't know.
Okay, next Wednesday, 9 o'clock.
Is 8:30 okay? Are y'all okay with that? I'll set it at 8:30, Mr. Hathaway.
8:30, even better. Okay. Bim, bim, bim. There you go. That's for next week. Oh, I couldn't believe it when she said, when they said trial not till next August. The fuck? Ape, hello to you. How you doing, Ape? Nice to see you. Nice. Robin G. How you doing, Robin G? Hope you're well as well, my darling. I hope you're feeling it much better once you hear this.
Robin G, riding through the glen. Robin G, chasing all the men. All the men can never find. Robin G, G spot.
Okay, I can close this down. They've got something else coming on. Another case coming on, so I'll close that down. Boom, boom, boom. We got Corey Richards this afternoon. I think it's like 2:30 Central. Oh, here she is. Hello, Tracy. How we doing, my darling? You see, we much prefer it when you're here rather than Dana. So, I'm joking. Dana's probably headphones on. Going, what? What the fuck? Hello, Sue. How we doing, my darling? I know. I will have to do it. I can't do it right now, but I will have to do it. Boobs, boobs, boobs. Amy's got some boobies. Boobs, boobs, boobs. Amy's got big ones. Yes, next year. August is when the state want to, but the defense I think want to push it out even more. So we'll see what happens. It does. I think the problem is so the shooter is slam dunk. You know he's been caught. The issue now is how involved was she and him. I think it's going to be a bit of a blaming each other on the magnitude of how their involvement in this. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not sure how they're going to get away with this. Thank you, Amy Medallion. So we'll see what the magnitude of it is. I don't know. Oh, that's finished. It is officially finished. So we got a few things to play today. Few things to play. Mario. Who's Mario? Hang on. What's his name? Bum, 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 bum. So the connection is it was their tenant, wasn't it? So it was Mario's tenant that killed Jared. So that's that connection. And obviously she is married to Mario. Mario. That's the theory connection anyway, which, yeah. But yeah, so that is allegedly the connection that I mean I try and be like a little bit, stand backish a bit on this, give a benefit of the doubt and stuff. But when you got the attendant doing it, it's don't look good. Don't look good. Don't look have a harem. I wish I'd have a harem. I can't get a harem. She had months of convos and planning on those hidden devices. I think I did watch it. I think I watched it. I'm taking everything with a pinch of salt, to be quite honest, because there's a lot, like Scott's been down the rabbit hole. There are a lot of convos and planning. It's just, I think when you look at it, common sense wise, I'm not saying anything. They're all innocent unless proven guilty. It's just like your tenant killed your ex-husband. But anyway, we'll give the benefit of the doubt. Hitman was a tenant allegedly to be paid 150. I've not heard the 150 thing, no. But I've heard everything else. Actually, I don't think it's today. Hang on, let me Google it. And I don't think it's in camera. Toots. Is it? Let me just take a quick look. I don't think it is today, though, my darling. Ashley Benefield. Oh, fuck, we got a trial. Oh, people, we got a trial today. People, we're watching a trial today. Yeah, I think it's off camera, from what I remember. Hey, Young, how are you? How are you? I will go back and watch it though, like, because do you know what? I think it might be the one that I stopped early, Lady Di. I think it might be the one I stopped early, because I couldn't stand half the things being said. So I might not be truthful to you that I heard it. There's probably bits I've not heard actually, thinking about it. So, hey, Carwin, gotta be. So I think UK. Oh fuck, UK Daily Mail. Fuck. So let's have a look at this. I just found it here. Hang on, let me just check one more thing here. Hang on, people. Hang on. There is that. I just need now to go here. Yeah, maybe that's why I think I know. I'm sorry, I did lie. Well, I thought I heard it all back. Actually, I remembered back. I was like, oh fuck! Actually, I didn't hear the whole thing, so that's why I didn't hear that. He did grant it, yeah, but when he came out on Court TV yesterday, right? But not sure when it was. Let me just try Court TV. I didn't think it was today, and I don't think it's live. I don't think it's live. It might be live, but I don't think it is live. It's not supposed to be that. I don't believe live. Hang on. Right, and let me just patience. Calm your tits, everyone. Calm your tits, everyone. Right. Right. Before we get into anything, I got to look into this because What kind of trial is this? I need to look into it. So let me go into this. So the trial is, let me Google it. TN. This is in Central Time. B, you're my hero. This is a Tennessee trial. But I don't fucking know much about it. Right, hang on, not that one. I literally know nothing about it. No, not that one. No, not that one. Right, I'll just announce what the fucking try. Oh, where have you gone? I've lost you all. El Chatti, I've lost you. Thank you, Robin. I don't watch Baker, so it's all good. If he's streaming it, happy days for him. But it's all good, my darling. Good luck to him if he is streaming that. Hello, Jessica, my darling. How are you? But anyway, it doesn't matter about that because we've got trial people. We've got trial to watch. But thank you, Robin G. As always, you're a star. You're a star, my darling. Robin G. Robin G. Robin G. Robin G. Chasing all the man. Robin G. Loves all the man. Robin G. Robin G. PPG. Right, if I do this, then share this, present, share. This is it. This is the guy, right? Young Dolph murder trial, rapper. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind he'd like to meet. These two strapping men, they definitely growers, no showers. Hey. Is that how you rap? I don't know how you rap. So yeah, so that is. I don't know anything about this murder trial. I don't know anything about it. Gary likes it. His kind of trial. So what's it called? Young Dolph murder trial. Young Dolph. Young Dolph murder trial. Oh. Right, so we got a bit of time. Let's do some research here, shall we? Right, so let me get this up. That's what she said. Oh, oh, yeah, oh, oh, hey. Right, so man pleads guilty in connection to killing rapper Young Dolph. Let me make this bigger. I wish. Hey, Laurie. How are we doing, Laurie? Nice to see you, my darling. Shocker, I know. Memphis, Tennessee. A Tennessee man pleaded guilty Friday to helping two other men charged with fatally shooting rapper Young Dolph in a daytime ambush at a Memphis bakery. Jamarcus Johnson, 26, pleaded guilty to 3 counts of accessory after the fact. Judge Lee Coffey approved a plea deal with prosecutors allowing him to avoid trial. He could testify at a future trial in the November 2021 killing of Young Dolph, whose real name was Adolph Thornton Jr. Johnson is the first of 4 defendants to plead guilty or be convicted in the Young Dolph shooting, which rattled Memphis and shook the entertainment world. That's fucking hell, I'd never heard of it. The 36-year-old rapper, label owner, and producer was buying cookies. Oh, I think I heard of this one. There's boyhood home in Memphis where he was gunned down by two men. I think I've heard about it. I think, but I don't know it. Johnson acknowledged helping the two shooting suspects communicate by cell phone after the killing. Okay. Okay. Yes, according to this blonde. Yes, I don't. It's on my to-do list, Carol. It's on my to-do list, Carol, to show it. I have seen it. Yes, I got a lot of videos that from basically where you're getting your videos from that I'll be showing throughout the week if we got gaps and stuff, basically. But yeah, I do know about it. Yes, but I was going to play it today, but now we've got a trial, so I might not play it today. Right. Okay. Right. Hang on. Let me go back one. Jury in will come from outside of Memphis. Okay, so that's all I know about it, really. Hey, AJ, where the fuck have you been? AJ, we missed you, AJ. Where the hell have you been? And Millie, is it? Millie. Freaking hell, AJ, you hid from us. You gone. I thought you disappeared. Nice to see you back, buddy. Fuck, here she is. Evening. Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely. I need to change that song. I need to change that song. Change that song from rock and roll. Oh, hey, Miss Gold. How are you? Hey, Miss H Gold. How are you doing, my darling? Well, Sarah P, hey, Miss H Gold, you just come in time because we are now watching a trial. And if you like music, which I don't, not this type of music, it's a rapper. Oh my god! Hang on, something made me laugh. Something made me laugh. But anyway, right. Right. Let me. So do you know what? Because you mentioned it, Carol, let me play it. I'll play it. Right. Boom, boom, shakalaka, boom, shakalaka, boom, 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 shakalaka. No, Miss Gold, no YSL. No, Miss Gold. Come on, Miss Gold. Miss Gold, you should be on it. You know better than me, Miss Gold. Come on. Miss Gold. Sorry, Miss H Gold. I'm sorry. This one. We built this city on rock and roll. Oh. Bow, 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 bow. Dennis and Dana. Dana and Dennis. Walking down the street. Dana and Dennis. The candy line to me. Thank you, Toots. I think my rapping's doing well. So it's a Young Dolph murder trial, people. Young Dolph murder trial. I need to change. Hang on. I need to change. Hang on. Is that the 50 Cent Candy Shop remix? 50 Cent Candy Shop remix. Hey, Candy Shop, Candy Shop, It's only a couple of days of this trial. Happy days, though, Christine. That's what we want. There you go. If you want to join the community, become a member, there you go. You have me spit out my Diet Coke. Well, I'm glad this because Diet Cokes are bad for you. Diet Coke's Pepsi is much better for you. Not seen this one. No, none of us know anything about this one. None of us know anything about this one, but I do know all of you ladies are nosy bitches, so you'll all be looking at this one now. Let me know if you can find anything, people, because I know zero. I just found this on a whim just now. Right, before we do that, I gotta get Carol. Carol. Da, da. Stop it. Don't drink coffee. Well, this is why you need to drink Pepsi. Pepsi's better for you. You. No, I prefer Pepsi to Toots than Coke, Diet Coke. There you go. That's the one I was waiting for. Thank you, Sarah P. Thank you, Sarah P. Right, hang on. Bear with me. And with the other one, we'll catch up on other stuff again. Thank you, Sarah P. I hate Coke. I love Pepsi. It's the same here. I love Pepsi. Too much. I need to stop drinking as much of it. No, don't do it. Dun, 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 dun. Relax. Don't do it. Dun, 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 dun. Relax. Don't do it. Bam, 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 bam. Relax. Don't do it. Something's so cool. Oh no, where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone now? Where's it gone now? To please. I don't know what's. Oh, anyway, I don't know where it's gone. I think it's juice section. I don't know. Maybe. I used to drink regular Pepsi. Diet Coke is more similar to regular Pepsi. Diet Pepsi is too sweet. Oh, I love sweet. Yeah. Thing is sweet. The thing is, Toots, I'm sweet. Sweet for my sweet. Honey for my honey. Da 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 da. I said sweet for my sweet. Honey for my honey. I don't know what the words are now. Right, hang on a minute. Right, I need to, right. Calm your tits, everyone, for a minute. Right, calm your tits, everyone, for a minute, whilst I try and work out how the fuck I do a thumbnail. Right, what's his name? Young Dolph. Young Google Images. Google Images. Is it Young Dolph the one that died then? Or what? Who's Young Dolph? That's what. This is the problem now. I don't know who any of these people are. Sugar for my. Oh. Sugar for my honey. Never let me go. So sweet for my sweet. Sugar for my honey. Never. I don't remember the never let me go. Right. Young Dolph died. So who's. Well, this is quite funny. Behave. Your rapping skills are going to your head. Next, you'll be wearing your hat sideways and have a Miss H gold chain. Why is the membership gift not working? I don't know, Carol. Amy said something earlier on. Hey, this is my Toots. This is it. Toots, hang on. Here you go, my darling. You want to see what Lisa Reed? This is what Lisa Reed effect is. Hang on. Where the fuck's it gone? Lisa Reed, she has this effect on me. Sex bot. I'm a sex bot. Sex bot, sex bot. I'm a sex bot. Sex bot, sex bot. I'm a sex bot. Sex bot, sex bot. I'm a sex bot. You know, we talk about Miss Gold, right? I'm gonna eat Miss Gold now. This is, you can see it. This is a gold bar. That's the gold bar. Gold. Uh-huh. I'm gonna eat it. You got it. Right. Can I yeah, membership gift is not working. Well, that's a pain in the ass. Just trying. Cool. Oh, you did it. Quiet on set. He's eating Miss Gold. Miss H Gold. Sweet for my sweet. Sugar for my honey. Your first sweet kiss thrill me so. I said, sweet for my sweet. Sugar for my honey. I'll never ever let you go. There you go. Lady Di, congratulations. Thank you, my darling. Yours worked. Well, mine didn't, but my super chat worked. I gave myself $1. £1, sorry. So I worked hard today, so I gave myself £1. Well done, me. Well done, you two, for that as well. Thank you, Lady Di. Thank you, my darling. Right, who got memberships? We gave them to Little Old Me, Stacey H, Jason Smith, Mama Bug, and Robert Scone. Right. Look at that. Thank you for the super sticker alter corner. Thank you. That's what I get as well. But my super chat works, but nothing else works. It's weird, isn't it? Right. Everybody. I need to do this. I need to do a thumbnail and change the title. All right, then. Right, so let me do a thumbnail. I've said this about 20 times now. Thumbnail. All right, I keep getting Canva. Canva. You're my hero. Canva. You're my hero. Let's do the crime up again. No, was it Time Warp, is it? Let's do the time up again. So this trial starts in 15 minutes. I'm not sure what we're doing with this. Make a copy. Papa, that's where we go. Papa, yes, no. Beep, 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 beep. Question, hang on. New trials newly monetized. Super chats now available, but not yet memberships. Is there a further milestone to reach? Nope. It's the same for everything. Once you monetize, everything's accessible. Unless he doesn't want to do. So there's a process to go through. So, for instance, for memberships, you have to send it off. You have to send it off. So, but mine normally come back in like no more than half an hour. So maybe his process is longer. I don't know, but no. Or unless he chose not to do memberships. Some people choose not to do memberships. So, I don't know what he's. Yeah, I have no idea what he's doing. The only way you can do is if, like, look at Sean now. Once he went monetized, I set him up so he had memberships, super chats, super stickers, everything. You can switch stuff off, or you can choose not to do memberships. You can but again, you have to you have to apply to be a member. But that's just a tick box. So unless I have no idea. What's the weather in Wales? It's been raining, pissing down. Hearing this red weather warning. Oh no, I've never seen storms like. Yeah, no, we've not got storms. We just got bad weather. As in, but it's not too bad at the minute. Crystal, yes. So I just by accident found this, Crystal. So there you go. Right. Let me just thumbnail. Fuck. Let's get back to thumbnails. Right. I need to find a thumbnail. Cheapers creepers. Right. Hang on then. This will do. Oh shit. No, not that one. I'm sorry, people, but you get an insight into my mind about how I move stuff. We've gone from covering one thing to another thing. Get out. I don't want that. So, The Mind of a Idiot by The Alternate Corner. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, hey. The moment we walk in the joint, bam, bam, and we see that this is a new trial. It's called Young Dolph. Dun, 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 dun. Young Dolph trial. Da, 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 da. Then we got this called bam, bam. What is it? Is it Young Dolph against? Oh, it's against Justin Johnson. Okay. Murder trial. Let me just do that then. Put that. And then it's Tennessee versus Justin Johnson. TN v Justin. Day 1. Right, bear with me, everyone. Calm your tits. Bear with me, so I can just do this one. Sorry, chat. I'm not looking at chat, so don't shout at me, people. No, I need a better picture. That's too grainy. Detach. Move that out the way. Move it out the way, bitch. Oops, I shouldn't swear, should I? Sorry, people. No, I don't like that one. Oops. Oh, no. What am I doing now? Detach image. There you go. That one there, then. Let me find another one, then. Okay, let's try this one, then. Put it in. Put it out. Set images. There you go. This will have to do. Still a bit blurry, but I'll have to do. It'll just have to do. Oops, no, go back. Put this one down there. Young Dolph. Okay, there. Share. Download. Download again. Press. Unverified download. Right, go to YouTube. Right. Right, Young Dolph. I need to put that in here then. Young Dolph. So if I do that, Young Dolph murder trial and Shanna Gardner hearing. We're not doing Corey Richards anymore. We'll do that another time. Okay, now I need to just change the thumbnail. Change. That's done. That's done. Thumbnail done. Saving. Saved. We're done, people. We've done. We've sorted it. Hello, Sal. How are you doing, sir? Dally Talk. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing very well, thank you. Just found a new trial, Young Dolph murder trial. So we'll be doing this now. I've all set it up, people. Changed the thumbnail, changed everything. So we're now good. So sorry about that. I was crazy. Hello, Kathleen. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you, my darling. You could be a lot stricter with monetization lately, have they? The pain in the ass, YouTube are. Richards is on at I think she's on at 3:30 Eastern. Sorry, Gardner. Yeah, no, Gardner's been. Oh, Gardner's been. We've done Gardner. Gardner's been. If you go back to the start, we've done Gardner. It was a nothing burger. They're coming back next Wednesday, so there's nothing been discussed. Basically, they think there might be a trial approximately next August for it, but there was nothing. They've done that this morning, and there's Richards this afternoon, but that is. I wouldn't even waste my time to go look. It's literally they've got another pre-hearing wherever next Wednesday at 8:30 in the morning Eastern. Nothing was decided. They just got some stuff to do about Brady to discuss, and then trial hopefully middle to late next year. It sounds like. So yeah, there you go. Richards we'll cover another time. Hello Gigi, how are you, my darling? Hope you're well. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, so if you just you can Google it. There's a few I'm not sure if Law and Crime covered it, but I think the local Florida Jacksonville place they covered it. Don't remember the name of it now, but if you look at my stream, you'll see where I streamed it from. So there you go. Right, everybody. Oh, we got like 7 or 8 minutes to go. We got 7 or 8 minutes to go. Boobs, boobs, boobs. Amy's got boobies. Boobs, boobs, boobs. Amy's boobs are huge. No worries, Ali. No problems at all. He was very quick. That's why you would have missed it. Right, so I've been busy. I've been a busy bee. Busy bee. Oh, hang on. Here's your Dennis and Dana t-shirts, everybody. Do you all like them? Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dana and Dennis, these two speedo pros. They're definitely growers, don't show Dana and Dennis. I love it. And I like my new song for the Sweeneys. I need to improve it a bit, but hey, they're the Sweeneys. They love sweening around. We love Dennis and Brenda, King and Queen of Canton. Hey, it's Brenda. She is driving around. What's that big lump doing through the sunroof? Oh, it's Dennis Sweeney. He's got flags around. Dennis and Brenda driving around. Hey, they're the Sweeneys. They love sweening around. We love Dennis and Brenda, King and Queen of Canton. Bing bong, a bing bombay, bing bong, a bing bombay, bing bong, a bing bombay. Scott likes to wear lingerie. I can't get enough of this shit. Right. Boston. So I've been planning for Boston people as well. Those who are interested in Boston, be planning for. I don't have exact dates of stuff yet, but I am planning. So what I'm doing is the weekends I'm keeping free. I will not free, but there's gonna be stuff going on where we'll be doing stuff. I should be saying much better stuff than this. I don't know. I need to talk to some people about what we're doing, but especially Labour. Is it Labour weekend or some weekend? I don't know. Hopefully do the duck boat, day of shopping in Boston, then Canton for a day. Hopefully the Sweeneys for a cookout, and then it'll be the Monday. So that weekend. So if you think you're going, I'm not sure, reach out to me. I can explain a little bit more for you, but I'm going to be doing certain things on the weekends, both weekends, to make sure I'm accessible to everybody. We got stuff on, so you can just join or pick and choose. You don't have to do stuff, but then in the week I'm going to be more selective about stuff. There's For instance, I'm going to be meeting Larry for lunch one of the days in the week. Larry can't be around too many people because of his, he struggles. So yeah, but I'm definitely, if you're coming in for the long weekends and stuff, I'll definitely be available to do stuff. I'm thinking of doing the Salem, Peabody. I think the first, the next day after I land, I'm thinking of going up there for that. I th- I don't. I have to touch that. That's a good question. I'm going to have to discuss that with the Sweeneys because I'm inviting that on. The Dennis has offered it, but I need to make sure they're still okay to do it. I put down Sunday, but I'll have to discuss it with them, so we'll see. But it's because it's a long weekend, isn't it? So I don't know. I don't know 100%. All I do know is if you're planning on going, there'll be stuff going on. I'll be available, unless you don't want to meet and then you want to do something else. So that Memorial weekend or Labor Day weekend, there'll be stuff going on that weekend. Hopefully, do the duck tours on a Friday because it's in Boston. Shopping all day. Saturday in Canton, Sunday / cookout, whatever, do your own thing, and Monday either cookout or do your own thing type of thing. So yeah. Or if you come in a week early, we'll do stuff on the Friday, Saturday, Sunday as well. So yeah. But if you are coming, let me know. Because the duck tour, we can have our own duck boat or duck, whatever you call it. We can have our own, but we need a minimum of I think it calls 35, but you have to have a minimum of 20. So if there's enough people, we can book one in advance. So that's why it'd be good to know. But yeah. So reach out. Reach for the stars. Climb every mountain higher. Reach for the stars. My desire. Reach for the stars. And then reach you. Who sings that? I don't remember who sang that. I don't remember. Not Steps, is it? Reach for the stars. Climb every mountain higher. Reach for the stars. My desire. Reach for the stars. Or I don't know what it's called. I don't know. I won't pretend to know what they're called. Anyway, right. We are the champ. Any questions about Boston? Anybody got? We got a couple more minutes. Any questions? Anything going on? S Club 7. I knew Carwin would know it. Straight away, Carwin was nailed it. He was like, listen to it. He was dancing just now to it. Woo! Deb, any way you want, my darling. Wait, are you right? So you don't have me. I thought you had everything for me. So how people tend to reach out to me is Messenger, Facebook / Messenger. If you're on Twitter, or emails if you want. But yeah, if I for some reason I thought we were Facebook friends. I don't know why I thought that, but no. End of. Rachel Stevens, done. Thank you. Well, to be fair, Hannah, any of them, do you know what I mean? So, done. But she's your favourite, was she? Yeah, she's probably my, yeah. Sarah, Hannah, Rachel, I don't remember the other one. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball. Yeah, if you don't, let me know. We follow each other. Just add me, and we'll do it through Messenger, my darling. Hello, Lisa. Hello. Hello to you. Tina. Tina was nice as well. Yeah, Tina was nice. Hannah, Tina, Sarah, and Rachel. Nice. I like it. It's Borat. I like this. I like S Club 7. I likes it. Oh. Right, this is late starting. Oh, live in 19 minutes now. Oh, great. So we got plenty of time. Oh, I thought we could be on the dot. That's why I wasn't doing anything. There you go. So anyway, yeah. Any other questions about Deb? Get in touch with me about Boston, my darling. I'll try and answer all your questions. If anyone else got any questions, let me know as well. Some of it I can't answer right now, but some of it I roughly know. Those are thinking of maybe coming out. Have you got any ideas when you think they're coming out? I don't even know who's coming out. The Crystal and the Carol said they were thinking about it. Little G and Heather. Lisa Reed, maybe. Lisa Reed. Sarah P said no fucking chance. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's anyone else then. I don't know. Oh, Hippie Chick, you come in, are you? Yeah, because I thought you were 50-50. Facebook, yeah. Facebook. Oh, shit. Facebook, yes. Oh, shit. A brick. Who do you follow on Facebook that is in chat right now? Because you can search me in their friends then. Search for Delan. Because otherwise you won't find me. If you're following Amy or anything like that, then please find me that way. Hey, here she is. Hi, Jen. How are you doing, my darling? Nice to see you. And say hello to Keith for me, as always. Hope you're well, my darling. Nice to see you. Didn't know when, but now I think the second week. Yeah, I think that if I was you, I would definitely be looking at the second week. Second week I think we'll have more stuff because it's a long weekend. I don't know if we're going to be doing the duck tour or not, but what I do know is if we're not doing the duck tour, we'll be doing something in Boston. I don't know what we're doing in Canton, but what I know is we'll be doing something. I don't know what we're doing when we're doing the cookout with the Sweeneys, but what I know is we'll be doing it sometime on that weekend. So even if we have to replace stuff, we will be doing something. So Shari D wants to come. Shari D.
Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D.
Morning, Jen. Oh, she plans to, Amy. She plans to. I'm well. There you go. I'm very well, thank you, my darling. I'm well. If all goes as I'm thinking, I will be there. Just shut up and book it, will you? Just shut it and book it. Book it for the second week. You be happy. Happy days. So when would you come out then? Getting hungry. Dennis, we need to speak to you. When are we going to do the cookout? Need to go with the cookout. Go with the flow. The trouble is, Viv, I can't just go with the flow because people want to know. People, and definitely they need to know. And that's fair because people are booking accommodations and stuff like that, so they need to know roughly what we're doing. And I appreciate that. May 21st, 27th, there you go. When's that? What's that? What's going on that week? Let me go back. Oh, there you go. That's perfect. That's perfect. Because 22nd we stuff on, 23rd. What I will say to people, I know that the 19th, 20th, 21st, I won't be doing much those 3 days. So just so people know, I won't be doing much those 3 days because I think I'll be jet lagged and I'm going to be, I need a bit of a boost. But then the 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 25th, and 6th and 7th, we'll be rocking it. There we are, Dennis. I'll book it in then. We'll book it in. And hopefully there'll be a standout as well that weekend. So I've also booked my accommodation. So I'm sorted for accommodation as well. So be mindful where you book. I know we're doing a day in Boston, but I think it's better if you get a hotel or Airbnb or something like that, or if you're staying with somebody, more towards Canton area. Norwood seems to be an okay area. So, yeah. Dennis Sweeney, maybe I can meet you when Delan comes here. I'm shy to go to things with you guys. Amy, no, that's fair. Do you know what, Amy? I'm trying to make it so that people are anxious, or people, that are coming on their own and stuff, that they'll feel fine. I hope that will make you feel like $100 million. But what I'll say to you is, Amy, is that pretty much 99% of the time, Dennis Sweeney will be at my side. So those that don't know, Dennis Sweeney is my designated chauffeur. So he will be with me, Amy. So absolutely, there'll be. I don't expect to get big crowds on anything anyway. So yeah. So I'm thinking of doing the Peabody one on the Thursday. So the reason I've done this is, like, I'm doing it is to try and meet people. So I could have just done it. I've gone out for like 4 or 5 days and just said, look, we're doing a meetup on this day. And that's it. That's it. And then get everyone together for one day. But it'd be too many people. It would be too many people. So when I get to Peabody, Salem, I know like Chrissy, Joni, Greg will be there, maybe a couple of other people. So it'll be a small group, and Dennis, Brenda, myself, and stuff. So it'll be very, it's not going to be a large group. Then, go to Foxborough. I'm going to have dinner, hopefully, with Bill, if somebody wants to come to that. Because we'll be doing stuff in Canton. Scott, you're not ostracized. You'll be going to everything, Scott, with Amy. You'll feel like family in 2 minutes. You will, 100%. Amy, I'm glad you brought that up, because I want people to know, I want to, because I do understand some people will be anxious, but people, if it makes you feel better, Amy, or anyone else, right? All you need to do is walk in wherever I am, and if you're anxious, just tell me to take my top off. I'll get topless. I'll get my man boobs out. I'll jiggle her about, so I will look like a total dick in front of everyone, and you can laugh at me, so your anxiety will go. We'll do something like that. Do you know what I mean? So I don't want people to be anxious, but that is a concern of mine, is that people might not want to come because it's social anxiety. It's not easy just to turn up somewhere and do something. Scotland's going to be cross dressing as well, so we're going to have a night of cross dressing. So yeah, Stacey, please, and also like. That's what I mean. If you message me beforehand, we can meet up beforehand, before going anywhere. Whatever needs to be done. If I need to come out and meet you, we will. So we'll do stuff like that. Toots, hang on, I'll tell you. So I'm at the minute. I am planning. I've started my itinerary already. I'm planning on the 19th. I'm going for lunch with Larry, so that'll probably take me out. The 21st, I'm going to be a little bit flexible to have some time to myself, because I'm a little bit worried I'll be burnt out. So, and then, so 19th to 21st, I'm probably going to be quite low down, not doing much. Or meeting people that, like Larry, or some people I know that want to meet up, but, that maybe can't do large crowds. And so many of us want to have a get-together planned for El Chatty. We are nervous to book our travel. We know the plans. We don't want to miss anyone. It's FOMO. Yeah, no, I understand. I just can't. It's so far out. I just can't do it. All I can promise you is this, that especially the second week, is that the 23rd till the 27th or something like that, there'll be stuff on. I don't know what's going to be on, but I will 100% be available. But I can't tell you what's going to be on yet. Like, I could say Saturday we want to do Canton, but what? I have no idea, because I need to talk to people, see what people can arrange and stuff. Then Sunday, I say maybe do the cookout on Sunday. Talk to Sweeney's 26th. As I say, I want to do shopping in Boston, so I'll probably do on the 23rd. 26th. I'm not 100% sure yet, but it'll be something. So it's a bit hard for me to just say 100% this is what's going on. If it's what I'll say to you is, apart from, say, the 19th and 21st, I'm going to be available, is all I can say to you. So if you are traveling, you can only do a certain amount of date. then just come anyway, and we'll meet up whatever happens, you know. So I'll guarantee you'll have an absolute blast. Absolutely. Bring my husband because of the anxiety, but I think he will be bored because he's no idea about anything going on. Yeah, and again, I appreciate people's anxiety. I do. Trust me, I do. Trust me, I do. 100% I do. And I don't want you to feel anxious. Trust me, I am the same person in real life as I am here, people. So you're going to be fine. Dennis, you've also heard him speak. Dennis is great. Thing is, right, I understand it, but once you all get together, fuck me, you're not going to be able to fucking stop fucking chatting. Do you know what I mean? So don't blame your husband. But in terms of, you know, you guys should arrange to try and stay in the same place, meet up there. You can, you know, get a small crowd together, then come out to do stuff. But I get it. Everyone needs to reach out. This is why we need that. I need those like 2 days to do that. I would say so. Like I'd say, if you can't make the second weekend, then fine. Just come the first weekend. I'm gonna have stuff on, but again, I don't know what it's gonna be. But all I can promise you is that I am gonna be available. As long as you are happy to do whatever, then we've got stuff on. But it's just what I don't know. But if I were you, I'd second week. Again, I can't say about the duck tour, but as soon we know how many numbers we got, if we got over 20 people come in, then we can book one just for ourselves. You know. Oh, somebody came in. Sorry, I missed somebody here. Who came in and I missed them? KD. Hello, KD, my darling. Sorry, my darling. I missed you when he came in. Sorry, my darling. I think anytime it's like, yes. So for instance, like on the first day, and don't hold me to this, but on the 15th, I plan on going to Salem. So that just means you have to go to Salem. Do you know what I mean? And you'll be meeting Chrissy, Joni, and whoever else is there, Greg and stuff like that. So it'll be people that I promised to go up there. That's probably my day there, but I'll be available. There's one day I'm going to Gillette Stadium to do a tour. Now, that might not be a cup of tea, but there's shopping to be done there, and hopefully going to meet Bill for dinner. So you can join. There's nothing that I'm going to be doing that you can't join in on, basically. Everything you'll be able to join in on. Hello, little G. How we doing, my darling? On Thursday, I won't be there this week. Stay if we all stay, yeah, or Airbnb, hippie chick. There's loads of Airbnbs as well. But yeah, hotels definitely. You know, you got Norwood, but Toots knows all this. Toots gonna help you with this. I went to Airbnb in the end, so Little G was summoned. Got me and Kate. Oh, Caden, yes. Happy day. Well, thankfully, I think I'm going to leave it to the Sweeneys. Once we know definitely people are coming, over 20 are coming, we'll just book one out. I don't know what the cost is. I don't know anything about any of this. But it's going to be great bringing Caden. Do you know what I mean? Everything we do is going to be child friendly anyway. Maybe not in the evenings, but you know, so everything will be child friendly. Bring your children, bring whatever. I also plan shit. I need to meet up with Jessica and Logan and Carter as well. I need to put that in my itinerary as well. But that'll be like a morning thing anyway. I'm gonna wait until you're in Boston though, aren't you, Robin? Ready to book tickets for stuff you do. I think the only things we're going to be booking tickets for, Robin, is the duck tour. I believe. I'm not sure, but that's fine. I thought for some reason you were in Boston, Robin G. Oh. That's my one thing. I don't want to join unless you're okay with it. I promise you. I promise. Give me Monday with Larry. Give me Tuesday and Wednesday. that whatever it is, just to relax, don't do it. Everything else, Rhode Island, I am happy for anyone to join. I'm out here for you people. Honestly, I genuinely am. So I 100% everything I do, from the Salem Peabody stuff to Gillette Stadium to the Canton stuff we'll be doing, whatever that is, to fuck knows what else we're doing. I'm like ask Dana and whatever. It's open to everybody. It's open to everybody. I will let you know in advance if you need tickets for anything, but you're all invited. There's no no, you can't come to this. The only thing I'll do is the Larry lunch. Is I don't want Larry. You know, obviously he's not. I don't want to talk about it actually because it's personal to him. But you know, and I need a couple of days probably just to chill out. But apart from that, everything I do it for you. Look at that song there. So Deb, don't be worried at all. It's everything's for you guys. You can come to absolutely everything you want, Deb. You can come to absolutely everything if you want. It makes no difference to me. I have too much anxiety to go with normal group places. Yeah, but that's what Caden's good for you, isn't he? So drag him in. Yeah, I did. I found accommodation Airbnb in Canton. Got Airbnb in Canton. Oh, Robin, so you're sorted. You're sorted, Robin. You're sorted, and yeah, you could come to anything then, so it's fine. You can come to anything. Yeah. It's like a thing only tourists do in my mind. Just saying, brought my little kid once back in the day. Last time for me, being there, done that. Yeah, no, I know you can't, but it's a lot of us are just it's new for us, so you know, a bit of fun. I think we'd get over 20. So I think we get over 20. Again, I don't know what the cost is and stuff like that, but I also understand that for some people, cost might be an issue as well. So you know, best morning, hey, saying relax, don't do it. Instead, I hear the song, relax, don't do it. When you want to come and relax, don't do it. Dun, 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 dun. Nobody knows anyone, no. But you know, as I say, hopefully you guys get to know me a little bit better. I am the same on screen as I am off screen. My mambos might be a little bit bigger off screen, but you know, more to hold on to, as they say. City of Boston, most of my life, and have never been on duck door. And we just thought about duck door because the reason we the Sweeneys said about duck door was because it was something in the morning we could do, hopefully on the Friday morning, where it just brings everyone together. You know, so that social anxiety thing, I just thought something fun. None of us have been like, what duck? Fucking what? A fucking duck? What? You know, it's just like, let's get everyone together, lessen the anxiety, and jump on and do whatever. That's like an 80 minutes or an hour and a half thing. Then let's go shopping. You know, I want to buy some cowboy gear, go for lunch, whatever. And people have time for themselves. You know, if you're there for the weekend as well, Saturday we'll do some more stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Do you know what I mean? So also, I'll have a sort of itinerary, but you guys can go off and do your own things as well. Do you know what I mean? So, yes, Mark, come on, Doctor. Yeah, I think the limit is 35. So you know, we'll sort it out. I believe that. Well, my mambos are bigger in person. Good morning, Deb. How are you doing, my darling? But Bev, I meant to say. Sorry, Bev. How are you doing, my darling? Best bet is to fly 21st, come in the evening, yes, and up until 27th. Yeah, because I fly home on the 28th. So 28th is probably not a good day because I'll be getting ready to leave on the 28th. I'm here for the duck boats. Happy days. I've never done it and I've been here all my whole life. Happy days. Look at that. Not saying that, not crapping on the duck boat tour. It's just something I wouldn't seek out doing unless there was a reason such as this is proposed. Yeah, that's fair, Scott. And you know, join in, join not, but you can also just join in whenever. Scott, you're going to be there every day, Scott, doing something with us. Pat's parades. There you go, Heather Pottymouth. When are you coming as well? Duck tours. Looks like so much fun. Lots to do at the public garden. There you go. This is the thing. It'll be a day in Boston. Day in Boston. There you go. What did Carol say? I missed what did Carol say? I missed it. Oh shit. What? May. Oh, so Carol's going to do May 21st to May 28th. There you go. There you go. Happy days. As I say, I'm going home myself on 28th, so I won't. I'll be a little bit unavailable on 28th. But if everyone's flying home that night, I'm flying home at I think 10 o'clock that evening. But I have to be out of my Airbnb by 10 o'clock in the morning. So, good morning from Central Mass. How are you, Clarissa? Nice to see you, my darling. Sorry I'm late. Don't ever be sorry. It's fine. It's a duck tour, an American thing. The last time I was in Philadelphia, Washington, they were trying to push the duck tour on us then. Probably because they see mug on our. It's going to probably cost like $50 or something. Do you know what I mean? They got mug on our forehead. Clarissa, hey, beautiful. Hey, love the duck tours. Hillside or waterfall. Yeah, we're definitely doing that. Hillside. We're doing. Yes, we're doing all this. We'll be doing. We're probably having lunch or something in one of them, and maybe afterwards going to. I want to go to Dedham, the court. So we'll probably do that in the morning. Maybe take some pictures. Come over to Canton. Go to the waterfall. Go to CF McCarthy's. Have lunch at CF McCarthy's. Maybe see a bit of Canton, because that's what I want to get across as well to people is what Gary Titus said on here. He said he was like, Canton's more than just this. Canton's more than that. So I want to make sure that we get an opportunity to see Canton from a local. So yeah, so that's why we've got to do all that stuff. So we'll be doing that. But that's what I mean. I'm not going to say, oh, this time doing this time doing that. It'll be, all together now, because there'll be taxis, whatever. So, yeah, so we probably, I'm not booking anything, but maybe we could book it for lunch on this Saturday or something. I'm not sure, but I'm looking to do lunch there. Yes. There you go, Lisa. Thank you, my darling. Hey, hopefully you and your sister can come. Hopefully Tracy can come as well. It'd be nice to get sisters involved. Stacy says, Stacy's mom, she's got it going on. Scott McGinnis, me too. I've never done the duck boat here or sorted out, but I will do it for this. I've done it in Alaska though. There you go. It just looks fun. Do you know what I mean? So, Hillside, there you go. Yeah. Well, everyone wants to see it, so we probably will be, yeah. Yeah, please do. We're gonna, as I say, things like the duck bowl, we'll have to book it in advance because depending on how many people. But everything else to be, I don't think we're gonna need to. Dylan's Mahamboops, there you go. There's so much to do, Lan. You'll definitely need a vacation after. I know, I will. I'm thinking a Saturday, but it's flexible. Because the reason it's flexible because I don't know when we could do maybe the duck boat, so I might switch it to the Saturday to the Friday. So it'll be that weekend. So what I'll say to you is stuff will be going on from Thursday to Monday, for instance. So we'll have something on all the time. Well, not all the time, but you know what I mean. So I'd rather not lock in, say definitely going to be in Canton on Saturday because it might be Friday or it might be Sunday. Right? Like it'll be that weekend. We'll do some stuff. Scotty, you sit with me with Dennis Sweeney. Brought young children. So I brought my young children at the same time on the Boston Duck Boat tour. It was a great day for them. But I know Boston so well. I view the duck boat thing touristy. Yes, I probably went to the duck boat. I'm a tricky. It's only. It's Do you know what it is, Carol? It's a what do you call it? Let me find it. let me find one. Let me. Here you go, Carol. Let me find one. Share my screen, Boston Ducks. So there you go. That's the boat. It's got wheels. The Erin Hack will be driving. Wheels on the bus, Erin Hack. So when we get the people, we'll all load up and we'll go. Erin Hack, she drives the bus. Yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hack, she drives the bus all day long. You see, that's where it's in the river there. You know, I think it's pretty cool. Goes on the roads then. So there you go. That's, as I say, that's the way we do it. That's the way Erin does it. Erin hack, hack, hack. Ole, 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 ole. Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, hack, hack. Ole. Erin hack, hack, hack. Ole. Miss Go can't swim. Miss Go can't swim. Ha, ba, 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 ba. Bum, bum, bum. It's a smooth. It goes both on land and water. Yes, it does. Heather. Heather. Potty. Potty mouth. Oh, before I forget, ladies. Right. I need you to do this now. So, Lisa Reed, as always, teacher's pet, done. Lil G, done. Crystal has not done. Dill has not done. Rukashroom, done. Robin G, done. Charity has not done. Heather Taylor, Potty Mouth, no surprise, has not done. Luby Lou has just done. Lovely Sarah P has not done. Erin Hack has done. Those of you on the list who have not sent me your sizes and which hoodie you want with a colour and your address, please do so. Because I've ordered everybody's in bulk so far, and I'm hoping to order the rest of them halfway through the week or something. So if Crystal, well, Daffodil's on holiday, so we could do that afterwards. Shari D, Heather Taylor, Sarah P, if you can send me on Messenger, Twitter, wherever, what hood do you want? What hood do you want? And Crystal, you're right, you've done it. Crystal, sorry, my darling. So Lisa Reed, Lil Jean, Crystal have done it. Sorry, my darling. You're right. The rest of you, though, what hoodie? Yeah, Crystal, you've done it. Yeah, it's just my sleight of mind. I forgot. You've been ordered. It's fine. Your what hoodie, what color, what size, and your address, and then we'll order you one. All right. So that was a duck tour. So it's fine, people. Just it's all good. Let me get the trial back up here. Any other questions? So it seems like everyone's coming out on the second weekend then. And Lisa Reed, where's Lisa Reed? Lisa Reed, are you coming out, Lisa Reed? Because I've not heard from Lisa Reed yet, so I'm not sure if she's coming. Hippie Chick's doing it. Yeah, so in terms of merch link, motherfucker, do you want me to piss on you as well or what? Hang on, Shari, let me get the merch link. Shopify. Fine. I need to Shopify. I need to find it. I need to find it. I need to find it for Shari. Shariti, dee, oh Shariti, dee. Oh, motherfucker, she beat me to it. She beat me to it. Golden shower, yes. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Sarah. Right, Potty Mouse messaged me. No worries, Heather. Heather's done it. Thank you, Heather. So, Daffy Dill can do it when she gets back. Heather Taylor. Sarah P, another one done it. And then I think we've got pretty much got everyone then. So, yes, we will not. Yes, okay. Right. So if you're looking, I mean, Tuts will probably help you all out with accommodation. But if you're staying in a hotel, then Norwood had some nice hotels. The outskirts of Canton look good. I'm staying in the middle of Canton. Easily accessible. But there's Airbnbs that you could potentially stay at as well. There's a lot, especially if there's a gang of you, like 3-4, if you want to team up, or if not, if you'd rather all have a hotel, for yourselves, that's even better for yourselves. Do you know what I mean? So. Da, 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 da. Hey girls. Da, 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 da. Hey boys. Right, what's wrong with this trial then? Because motherfucker, it started already. Oops, my bad. My bad, everyone. It started already. Fucking hell. It started 40 minutes ago. Motherfucker. But I think we can zoom it through it all. Oops, my bad. Sorry, people. I didn't refresh it. Hang on then.
One of the things, and we talked about this, the proper terms for that.
Mr. Evans, any objection?
I have no objection to that, so long as I can deal with them. That's correct.
fine. And at some point, we'll make that an exhibit.
The second thing,
Where you staying? Where you staying then, Lil G? Did you get a kick out of the thing I said yesterday? I've not watched it yet. Have I? Oh, no, I've not watched it yet. I'm saving it. Yes, we'll fine tune once we know everyone's date because there'll be cookouts for the Sweeneys. So obviously we do a cookout that second week. Do you know what I mean? So
obviously there's cameras and media in the courtroom. There are also incredibly heightened security risk, security concerns during this trial, both inside this courtroom and outside this courtroom. This is one violent act and a series of violent acts that have occurred in this case or around this case. There's witnesses that have true security concerns now and going forward after this trial. And there's also family members who have certain privacy rights and security concerns as well. I've been asked by several of the witnesses and by several of the family members, or maybe all of the family members, that I request from the court that the media not be allowed to film their faces during this trial or on their way in and out of the courtroom. This is a request that other judges in this building have granted numerous times when there's security implications like this, and That's what I would ask for, Your Honor. When they testify, it's customary in those circumstances that basically they film the feet of the witness, but obviously the audio and everything public. But I'd make that request with regard to several of these witnesses and all the family members coming in and out of the courtroom.
So let me make sure I'm clear about your request, that media not be allowed to film family members' faces or witnesses' faces, or both.
Yes and no. Not be able to film family member faces as they come in and out of this courtroom,
Okay.
but they not be allowed to film the two family members that will be the first two witnesses, their faces.
Okay.
And then going forward, maybe before we call a witness in which there's a particular security concern, we can address Your Honor as to whether or not they're able to film the faces of those particular witnesses.
Mr. Evans, any objection?
I have no objection to that, so long as the defense would be extended the same courtesy if there was a particular witness that we needed to call with that concern.
Certainly. All right.
The final thing is we'll put on the
Well,
record now. Oh,
Let me address before we go further. You want to step aside so I can speak to Dean, my cameraman back there. Dean, so I'm going to grant the state's request that to meet the family members, and whom you're going to know, because they'll probably be brought in very shortly together, that their faces not be filmed as they come in and out of court, okay? Or that their faces not be filmed. I'm going to, this is a security risk. This is a high security issue in trial that we're trying to do this week. So for the safety of the families, I'm going to order that you not film their faces. The first two witnesses the state has informed me will be family members. The court has no problem with filming chest down, feet, but not their faces. You understand?
I understand.
Any questions?
Yes.
Yes.
As long as we can do our due diligence. I mean, actually, because I know nothing of this case and know nothing of anything here. I'm from out of state.
Yes, sir.
So I want to make sure that I do what you tell me. So I have
So-
no problem to say.
The public information person, Ms. Whitaker, will let you know.
Okay.
This is gonna be her job for right now.
Okay.
To let you know when family members are coming in, for you not to film those faces. And I'm telling you now, the first two witnesses, you won't be filming their faces.
Gotcha.
All right, from that point, then the state's going to let you know, or let me know to let you know,
Okay.
who, or the defense about with the faces that don't need to be shown. Okay? She got it done. All right, what's the third one?
Just go ahead and tender to the court so Your Honor can go ahead and sign it. There's a stipulation with regard to the first witness, the corpus witness,
Yes, sir.
that Mr. Evans and I have already signed and got tendered to you.
So let me make sure I understand this. So the corpus witness will be testifying, but won't be shown photos.
The corpus will be testifying, but will not show any autopsy photos. The corpus will just show.
So this is a stipulation of fact. I shall read it into the record right now. You have an objection to that?
No objection.
The parties in this matter, the state of Tennessee, represented by Paul Hagerman and Iris Williams, and the defendant Justin Johnson, represented by Luke Evans, respectfully have agreed to the following. The victim in this case is Adolph Thornton Jr. He was a living person who is now deceased. Adolph Thornton Jr. was, as you will hear in later testimony, the same person that autopsy 2021-2619 was performed upon. These are facts agreed to by the parties and may be accepted as true without the need for a witness or further proof. This is a stipulation made in all homicide cases so that family members of the victim do not have to view autopsy pictures of the victim. It's so stipulated and approved by the court.
I'll grab that from your clerk.
Right, let her,
First
I'll let
witness. And then the
And
final
at some
thing,
point, you can bring that to the jury.
yes, ma'am, we'll do it with the corpus witness, who'll be our first witness.
Okay.
So Ms. Williams can get that from your clerk here in a second. The final thing, this is, Mr. Evans and I have both worked hard and had numerous meetings with each other in an attempt to sort of go ahead and address and with regard to pretrial, many of pretrial sort of matters. So let me put one thing on the record to sort of allay any concerns Mr. Evans may have, but also give the court the heads up. And it may be that with a couple of these witnesses, before they actually testify, we may need to have the jury out so your honor can admonish the witnesses with regards to one thing. There are other acts of violence. I think I mentioned other acts of violence that are related to this case that at least two of the prospective witnesses are aware of or present for. And these are acts of violence in which Mr. Johnson also personally engaged. Whether or not those are relevant to this case, it's the state's intention not to put on evidence or elicit testimony with regard to these other acts in this trial. And that's something Mr. Evans and I have talked about sort of at length, and we've come to sort of that understanding with each other. And so before that particular witness testifies, I think it'd be smart to have the jury out and just instruct the witness again that we're not going to talk about those other crimes. Obviously, that's for our case in chief and for direct. Where cross-examination goes or whatever is a different story. But I want to lay any concerns. I won't be talking about other crimes or other acts of violence in my opening or anything like that. Our plan is to proceed on this act.
Anything else to add to that, Mr. Evans?
So the only thing I would add, Your Honor, is obviously Mr. Johnson in no way concedes that he committed any of the other acts, but other than that, what Mr. Haggerty has said is accurate, and we've met and understanding about that.
Thank you. We probably need to make a stipulation for exhibit.
We
You want to do that now or you want to wait?
Well, we can do it with this on stand, Judge, if Your Honor wants to.
That's fine. Anything else?
Judge, I just have one issue to bring to the court's attention. When we were doing jury selection, I made a motion to allow Mr. Johnson to sit at counsel table based on his right to a fair trial and to assistance of counsel. Your Honor denied that motion initially. I'm renewing that same motion today so that he be allowed to sit at counsel table and assist us during the trial. In one case in point, as Your Honor remembers, one of the jurors that we were hired gave his impressions, and we were hired on it somewhat about getting the sense that somebody wasn't engaged in with the lawyers, that would give him a sense that they didn't really care about their case. Although other jurors didn't state that on the record, that is the concern for prejudice, Mr. Johnson, and his right to a fair trial. Also, his ability to converse with us, be at table, be able to view things without us having to turn around when the trial's going on, is paramount to him being able to fully exercise his right to counsel.
During jury selection, I specifically remember you asking a particular juror, was her thoughts about the defendant and what he may or may have not done in the past affected by the fact that he wasn't sitting at counsel table. And she specifically said, that didn't have anything to do with why she felt the way she felt. That juror was stricken, but you had the ability at that time, as you needed, to ask how people thought about that. So I'm going to continue to deny that request.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And before we get started, juror number 4 was a no-show, and so she has been excused. Anything else? We were moving ahead. Anything else we need to take up before we bring the jury in?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Haggerty, you want to bring the family in before the jury comes in? You want to bring the family in?
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, I'm looking forward to this. It's just something a little bit different to watch. There's lots of hearings going on this week, but I'm glad we've got to try. As long as this doesn't turn out to be like a 4-month trial or something, then I'll be pissed. But no, I think it's going to only be sounds of it, not a long trial. White noise. We're up live anyway. We're up and running and we're live. So we're all good to go. We're all set. Did the gifted membership sort itself out? Let me check as well. Membership gifting. Let me just check. No, it doesn't work for me. That's what they all say. Lady Di, that's what they all say. Oi, oi. AB, my unspeakable what is sad is that they're going on for decades. Oh shit, have I paused it? Again, I'm dangerous like that. I just pause things for no reason. Hello, Terry Martins. How are you doing, my darling? That's the way we do it, babe. That's the way we do it, baby. Okay. Well, I don't know what we're waiting for, jury maybe, or first witness? I'm not really sure. I don't know what we're... 7 or 8 minutes, fucking hell, half pint. You should be so lucky. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Come on. I hate waiting. This trial better be good now. Now we're watching it. Now we are watching it. Alright, well, let's play some songs then whilst we wait because I hate waiting. Robin G! Let's get a bit of Robin G on the go.
Robin G, riding through the glen. Robin G, chasing all the men. All the men can never find. Robin G's, Robin G spot. Little G, oh little G, little G, little G, oh little G, little G. Looby Loo, where are you? Lou is pounding Terry. Looby Loo, where are you? Lou is pounding Terry.
Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely. Disney Queen and Crystal, they're from Georgia and Tennessee. Oh yeah. Carol Draper, she's a queen. She's a queen of Disney. That's why we named her the Disney Queen. Crystal, she's not got a name yet, but she's lovely. Oh, Crystal and Disney Queen. Thanks for being here. You both are great. I love you both. So, yes, I am. I am coming off the States on these dates. 14th of May to the 28th of May. I'll be in Boston. I'll be in Boston, my darling. Canton. So, oops. Oh shit, hang on. Also, Sarah P, I sent you a message back.
You raise your right hand, please. When I finish, you just all say, I will. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to well and truly try the issues that traverse herein, joined between the state of Tennessee and the defendant, Justin Johnson, upon a true bill of indictment, charging him with the offenses of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, murder in the first degree, and convicted felon in possession of a firearm, a true deliverance make, and a true verdict render, according to the law and evidence, so help you God. Thank you. You may be seated. Good morning.
Good morning.
Before we begin the trial, I would like to tell you a little bit about what will happen during the course of the proceedings. I want to describe basically how the trial will be conducted and what the attorneys, jurors, and the judge will be doing over the course of the trial. At the end of the trial, I will give you more detailed instructions on how you are to go about reaching your decision. But now I simply want to explain how the trial will proceed. The defendant has been charged by the state of Tennessee with a violation of state law. The document containing the charges is referred to as an indictment. An indictment is a formal accusation charging a defendant with a crime and is not evidence of anything. The defendant has pled not guilty to all the charges. He is presumed innocent and may not be found guilty by you unless, after hearing all of the evidence, attorney's arguments, and instructions of law, the 12 jurors seated in this case unanimously find that the state has proven its case beyond a reasonable doubt. The first step in the trial will be the attorney's opening statements. The state will tell you about the evidence it intends to present so that you will have an idea what the state's case is about. This opening statement is not evidence. Its only purpose is to help you understand what the evidence will be and what the state will attempt to prove. After the state's opening statement, the defense may make an opening statement if he so chooses. Again, statements of attorneys are not evidence. Next will be the state's case in chief, in which the state will present its evidence. The evidence in the case will most likely consist of physical exhibits, documents, and the testimony of witnesses. The witnesses will testify by answering questions asked by the attorneys. After the state completes its case in chief, the defense will be given an opportunity to present evidence through witnesses and exhibits. A defendant is not required to put on any evidence or to testify. The burden is always on the state to convince you that the defendant is guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. If the defense does present proof, the state may then put on what is known as rebuttal proof. After the state's rebuttal, the defense may put on further proof. After you have heard all of the evidence, the state and the defense may present final arguments. I previously told you that opening statements by the attorneys are not evidence. Likewise, closing arguments are not evidence. In closing arguments, the parties will attempt to summarize their cases and help you understand the evidence that was presented. The final part of the trial occurs when I instruct you about the rules of law that you are to use in reaching your verdict. After you hear my instructions, I will excuse the alternate jurors, and the final 12 jurors will leave the courtroom together as a group. You will then begin your deliberations to make a decision in the case. Your deliberations will be secret, and you will not be required to explain your verdict to anyone. Now that I have described in outline form the trial itself, let me explain the functions that you and I will perform during the trial. I will decide which rules of law apply to the case. My decisions will be reflected in my responses to questions and objections the attorneys raised during the trial, as well as in my final instructions. It is your job to determine what the facts are from the evidence. You must then apply the law and my instructions to the facts, and from that application, you will arrive at your verdict. The state has the burden of proving the guilt of the defendant beyond a reasonable doubt, and this burden remains on the state throughout the entire case. Keep in mind that the defendant is presumed to be innocent of the charges against him. Thus, the defendant is not required to prove his innocence, to have his attorney make any statements or arguments, or to produce any evidence. You as jurors must decide whether the state has proven beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant has committed the crimes charged in the indictment. You must base that decision only on the evidence in the case and my instructions about the law. An important part of your job will be making judgments about the testimony of the witnesses who testify. You should decide whether you believe what each person says and the importance of his or her testimony. In making that decision, I suggest that you ask yourself a few questions. Did the person impress you as honest? Did he or she have any particular reason not to tell the truth? Did he or she have a personal interest in the outcome of the case? Did the witness seem to have a memory of the events he or she testified about? Did the witness have the opportunity and ability to observe accurately the things he or she testified about? Did he or she appear to understand the questions clearly and answer them directly? Did a witness's testimony differ from the testimony of other witnesses? These are a few of the considerations that will help you determine the accuracy of each witness's testimony. In making up your mind and reaching a verdict, do not base any decision on the fact that there were more witnesses on one side than on the other. Likewise, do not reach a conclusion on a particular point just because more witnesses testified for one side on that point. Your job is to think about the testimony of each witness you heard and decide the facts. Some of you have probably heard the term circumstantial evidence and direct evidence. These are the two basic types of evidence that exist in law. Direct evidence is direct proof of a fact, such as the testimony of an eyewitness. Circumstantial evidence is proof of facts from which you may infer or conclude that other facts exist. I will give you further instructions on these as well as other matters at the end of the case. Keep in mind that you may consider both kinds of evidence, which are considered to be of equal value in the law. The court will not provide you with a transcript of the testimony at the end of the trial. Therefore, you must listen very carefully to the testimony. Each of you will be allowed to take notes during the trial for your own use during your deliberations. You are not required to take notes. Independent memory can be as accurate as written notes. During the course of the trial, you should not talk with any witness, defendant, or an attorney involved in this case. Please do not talk with them about any subject matter whatsoever. You may see them in the hallway, on an elevator, or at some other location. If you do, perhaps the best standing rule is to not say anything. You also should not discuss this case among yourselves until I instruct you on the law and you start deliberating at the end of the case. It is important that you wait until all the evidence is received and you have heard all of my instructions on the rules of law before you deliberate among yourselves. During the course of the trial, you will receive all of the evidence you may properly consider to decide the case. Because of this, you should not attempt to do any research on your own or gather any information on your own that you think might be helpful. I do not know if there will be any media reports in the newspaper, on television, on the radio about this case. You are not permitted to read, watch, or listen to any reports. You as jurors must base your decision solely on the evidence you hear in the courtroom. At times during the trial, an attorney may make an objection to a question that is asked by another attorney or to an answer that a witness may give. This simply means that the attorney is requesting that I make a decision on a particular rule of law. Do not draw any conclusions from the fact that an objection was made or from my ruling on that objection. My rulings only relate to the legal questions that I must determine and should not influence your thinking. If I sustain an objection to a question, the witness will not be permitted to answer the question. Do not attempt to guess what the answer might have been had the witness been permitted to give it. Similarly, if I tell you not to consider a particular response that was made or statement that was made, you should put that statement out of your mind and you may not refer to that statement in your later deliberations. You may not ask questions. It is the responsibility of the attorneys to present the evidence. You must decide the case on the evidence presented to you. Finally, during the course of the trial, I may have to interrupt the proceedings to confer with the attorneys about the rules of law that should apply. In some cases, we may have bench conferences in the courtroom outside of your hearing. And in some instances, I may ask you to retire to the jury room while we discuss a matter out of your presence. I will try to avoid as many of these interruptions as possible. We will try to resolve some of these things in the morning before we get started. I ask your patience because these interruptions are necessary points in the trial where we have to resolve legal issues. In the long run, they save time for us all. If after your deliberations, you find the defendant guilty of any offense, the court will set the punishment at a separate sentencing hearing. The jury will not be involved in setting the punishment. This completes my opening comments to you. We will now proceed with the reading of the indictment.
Indictment 22-04769, State of Tennessee versus Justin Johnson. It's an indictment in 3 counts. Count 1 is conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. Count 2 is murder first degree. And count 3 is convicted felon in possession of a firearm. This is count 1 of the indictment. State of Tennessee Criminal Court, Shelby County, September term of 2022, count 1. The grand jurors of the state of Tennessee duly selected and paneled, sworn and charged to inquire for the body of the county of Shelby, Tennessee, upon their oath present that Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, and Jermarcus Johnson, between June the 1st of 2021 and March the 1st of 2022 in Shelby County, Tennessee, and before the finding of this indictment, did unlawfully, intentionally, with premeditation, and with the intent to commit the offense of first-degree murder as classified in Tennessee Code Annotated 3913-202, against the person of Adolph Thornton Jr., enter into an agreement with each other to commit the said offense. The said Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, and Jermarcus Johnson, acting for the purpose of promoting or facilitating the commission of the said offense, and agreeing that one or more of them would engage in conduct which constitutes the said offense. In furtherance of said conspiracy, one or more of the parties to the conspiracy committed an overt act, to wit, Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, traveled to 2370 Airways Boulevard and killed Adolph Thornton Jr. Cornelius Smith traveled to 2370 Airways Boulevard and killed Adolph Thornton Jr. Hernandez Govan solicited both Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, and Cornelius Smith to kill Adolph Thornton Jr. Jamarcus Johnson aided in Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drops, hideout and escape after the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr. Aided communication between Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, and Cornelius Smith after the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr. and facilitated payments to Cornelius Smith for the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr. All of which is in violation of Tennessee Code Annotated 39-12-103 against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee, signed by the District Attorney General for the 30th Judicial District. Count 2, State of Tennessee, Criminal Court of Shelby County, September term 2022. The grand jurors of the state of Tennessee, duly selected and paneled, sworn and charged to inquire for the body of the county of Shelby, Tennessee. Upon their oath, present that Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, on November 17, 2021, in Shelby County, Tennessee, and before the finding of this indictment, did unlawfully, intentionally, and with premeditation kill Adolph Thornton Jr. in violation of Tennessee Code Annotated 39-13-202 against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee, again signed by the District Attorney General for the 30th Judicial District. Count 3, State of Tennessee, Criminal Court of Shelby County, September term 2022. The grand jurors of the state of Tennessee, duly selected and paneled, sworn and charged to inquire for the body of the county of Shelby, Tennessee, upon their oath, presented Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, on November 17, 2021, in Shelby County, Tennessee, and before the filing of this indictment, did unlawfully and knowingly possess a firearm, having been convicted of a felony offense that qualifies under Tennessee Code Annotated 39-17-1307B1A on May the 2nd, 2017, in the Division 8 of the Criminal Court of Shelby County, Tennessee, under docket number W17-00355, in violation of Tennessee Code Annotated 39-17-1307 against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee. Going in reverse order, that third count was convicted felon in possession of a firearm. That second count was murder in the first degree. And that first count, long one, was conspiracy to commit murder in the first degree. It's signed by the foreperson of the grand jury, a true bill having been returned on November the 10th of 2022.
Mr. Justin Johnson, how do you plead?
Mr. Johnson, please not guilty.
Thank you. Okay.
And welcome to Memphis. Two things first. I told you last week, there's going to be cameras, there's going to be TV cameras. You hear them clicking, you know right now. When you stood up to take the oath, you probably heard them clicking too. But like we told you last week, and what the judge has instructed each and every one of them, is they cannot film y'all at all. When those cameras were clicking when you stood up to take the oath, they were taking pictures of the judge. As I'm talking to you now, they're taking pictures of me, but not y'all at all. Not at all. Second thing, like I told you last week, we don't have the big windows looking out into the city. We don't have the fancy wood benches in the back. Our room is a third of the size of what we were in last week. That wood behind you is probably not even wood. We got a lot of carpet. But in Memphis talk, we still call this a courtroom. And in this courtroom, the words we talked about last week, presumption of innocence, elements, cases, charges, criminal responsibility, they're not just words. They're the law, and we take an oath to take them seriously and to follow, even without the fancy blue benches or the big windows. We call this a courtroom. And in here, our job is to apply the law to the facts and to do what's right. Welcome to Memphis. Welcome to Memphis, November the 17th of 2021, in the middle of the afternoon, just after noon, about 12:20, 12:21, 2, 3, 4 in the afternoon. Yes, sir. You can stop there. Can everybody see it? Yes, sir. This is Memphis, Tennessee. This neighborhood is close to the airport. It's called Orange Mound. It is a historic neighborhood in Memphis. One of the first predominantly Black neighborhoods that had so much history, so much art and culture, and of such, significance, that it used to be compared to Harlem in New York City. There was a time when it was particularly vibrant, at a theater, arts. It's an important neighborhood in Memphis. It is less than 15 minutes from this building. Like I said, it's by the airport. In the 80s and 90s, it became riddled with crime, with drugs, with poverty, with gangs. It is trying hard nowadays to make a resurgence, to go back to what it was. There are families that have lived there for decades, generations. There are businesses and other things that have been there for decades. What we're looking at here is one of those Memphis businesses, a family business. This is the storefront of Makita's Cookies. This is the front of the store. This is its parking lot in front of it. Makita's Cookies. They sell butter cookies, basically. Some have icing on them. This is simple butter cookie. People say they're real good. In Memphis, they say they're fire. So we got a cookie store that sells fire butter cookies in the middle of the day at 12:21 in the afternoon.
Mr. Hager, you're standing in front of
You can stop it here. All right. So in 2021, people thought that was like a Lamborghini or something because they hadn't seen the new Corvettes yet, really. They weren't around. That is, in fact, one of those new Corvettes. It has a special wrap on it, is what they call that. It's not something you can buy, from the dealership. You have to get that done yourself. Well, here, that's a special wrap that the Memphis rapper artist.
I'm just going to swap streams because I hate long crime stuff at the bottom. So hopefully this audio is still good. Hopefully. Here we go.
Just have to wait. But it's a matter of seconds, and it's the last seconds of his life, so we can wait for him. He'll stop there first. All right. This taller man here in the yellow shirt, blue jeans, white shoes. His name is Adolph Thornton Jr. You've heard me read it a couple times now. He grew up in Memphis. Neighborhood he grew up in was Castalia, not terribly far from this, also a neighborhood in South Memphis. You'll see a member of his family testify this week. She'll tell you a little bit about his background and his family. I'll tell you a little bit about him right now, though. He is an ambitious young man who is a rapper, Memphis rapper, who rapped about the things that he saw growing up and that he sees in his neighborhood in Memphis. Some of that is drugs, some of that is violence, some of that is crime, some of that is gangs. Whether or not we agree or disagree as to whether or not that subject matter, are things we should be listening to or not, I can assure you it's real. You rapped about stuff that is real. You rapped about stuff that was real. And one of the things that meant everything to him in terms of what is real is he wanted to make it for himself. He wanted to make it for himself. He wasn't interested. He wasn't interested in joining others. He wasn't interested in being promoted by other people. He was all about making it himself. He felt like when he grew up, he called it his come up. That's what he called it, his come up. That it was rough and hard, but it was important, that he got through it himself and he wanted to make it for himself. And he made it for himself as a rapper, as an artist. Young Dolph became famous, shortened to Dolph. Very famous. Wanted to make it by himself, wanted to be self-made, but it wasn't just about him. Because he also wanted a record label. He wanted to promote other artists. He wanted to make them famous. And so he started not just his own rap career, but a record label that's called Paper Route Empire. Paper Route. Like a young man or woman would have to make money on the side throwing papers, but also a play on the word paper. Because in Memphis, slang for money is paper. It's sometimes abbreviated PRE, Paper Route Empire. And that is Dolph and the rappers that he promoted. Trying to make it on your own is obviously hard. In this game, trying to make it on your own can create enemies. PRE, Paper Route Empire, his label, It's not the only label in Memphis. He's not the only famous rapper in Memphis. Another label, CMG, Cocaine Music Group. And they became an enemy. They wanted Dolph under their label, but he turned down millions. I want to do it myself. The second time, they wanted Dolph under their label, but he turned down many millions. I want to do it myself. And in this game, whether it's smart or not, there are things called, just in Memphis, we call them diss tracks, DISS. A rap where I may insult, level whatever sort of insults and everything else I want to in the song itself. And Dolph had plenty of those. And he had plenty of those directed at this other label, the Cocaine Music Group, at their artist, and at their number 2 person. His name is Big Joke, the number 2 person of Cocaine Music Group. Through the years, and I'm talking years before what we're going to watch, having nothing to do with Mr. Johnson on trial, there were highly publicized incidents of violence directed by CMG against Dolph. He even wrote songs about it. Bulletproof, 100 rounds. And he also spewed out the disses and the insults. Stop it there. This man here got out of the car with Dolph. That's his brother. His name's Marcus Thornton. His brother, his friend. This thing that we're about to watch has had a terrible impact on Marcus. Not just his brother and his friend, but he also works security for them. In fact, as Marcus walks in this cookie store, he has a gun on this person. And he has another gun in the car. Dolph is well aware of the threats and the violence from CMG that were constantly hanging over him and his people. We'll wait 30 seconds. Stop it there. a car that just drove up came from this side of the parking lot. It actually had been following Dolph on the street when Dolph turned it and it went up to this light where it got stopped for a few seconds and then came around. It's a white Mercedes. There's other pictures where you'll be able to see it more clearly. But it's a white Mercedes with back end damage back here on the back passenger side of the car. It's a stolen car. It's a stolen car that our defendant here, Justin Johnson, traded for one car for another at a gas station about 10 hours before this murder happened. This man got out of the passenger side of the white Mercedes. Door is still open. We saw him run to the parking lot. He's here with a large semi-automatic weapon. He's in a hoodie. He's got sweatpants and he's got white shoes. We'll see a second man come out of the car too. Those two men that we're going to see come out of the car, they're going to gun Dolph down. He's inside the business. He has walked over to sort of where the bathrooms are in the business. He's as close as I am to y'all. There's the window, and he's getting shot through the window. Both of these men will shoot. This one in particular, it looks like he's never shot this type of gun before. It's because he probably hadn't. The second man out of the car who's driving is our defendant, Justin Johnson. Neither one of these men are professional hitmen. It looks like they don't take tactical shooting stances, it's because they don't. Let's watch Mr. Johnson get out of the car. You can stop it here. This is Dolph here. Remember, he was wearing the yellow. This is Marcus. Remember, I told you he had a gun. He tries to return fire as these two men quickly shoot Dolph. Dolph's body's riddled with bullets. He shot all in the back, in the face, in the neck, in his arms. The first man out was Cornelius Smith, and he has that semi-automatic weapon, shooting wildly into Dolph. The second man out was Justin Johnson, who has a handgun, who's firing at Dolph as he lays on the ground. Marcus Thornton starts firing back once he hears the shots. Now we see him emerge from the building. Can't tell in the video, but Marcus actually hits Cornelius in the shoulder, shooting back. I want to spend some time with two things. This Mercedes, these two people, Justin and Cornelius, they didn't fall out of the sky on a Wednesday at 12:20 in the afternoon at a cookie store. They had been looking, they had followed them, and for them, this is just business. This was just business. They don't even know each other that well. Let's start with Cornelius. Cornelius is from this neighborhood, Orange Mound. He's in his early 30s now. Cornelius has had serious drug problem. He does ecstasy and Percocet. He gets his drugs over on Bradley Street, just over 2 miles from the scene, from a man whose name you have heard, Hernandez Gobe. They don't call him that, though. They call him Quet. His middle name is Marquette, and it's shortened to Quet. So Cornelius gets his drugs from Quet. Quet is what in Memphis we'd call an old head, older guy, lives in the neighborhood, lifelong criminal, in and out of jail through the years. Quet sells drugs. Quet gambles on sports like crazy, online sports stuff. And then Quet tries to identify young rappers and tries to shop them to CMG, hoping to get a cut, hoping to hit it big. Years ago, he and his brother missed out on one of those big rappers. But Quet knew a young rapper who he was in the process of shopping to CMG. And that young rapper is Justin Johnson, who goes by Straight Drop. Sometimes I just call him Drop. So Quet's the common person. He knows Cornelius from the neighborhood, knows him well, sells him drugs. He knows Justin Johnson. He's trying to get him to be the next CMG rapper. But not just that. The business is not just rap. Because Big Chook, person I told you about before, the number 2 guy at CMG, he's put out a hit. A hit. $100,000 to whoever kills Dolph. He has met with Justin. He has met with Cornelius. And they think they're ready to do it. They're definitely willing to do it. For Cornelius, it would be 50 grand, I guess, that he could waste away on Percocets and ecstasy. For Justin, it's 50 grand, but also a chance to make it big with CMG. To become the next famous Memphis rapper. Straight Drop. They were sent here. They were sent here. They're not professional hitmen. Not even monsters. I'm not going to call anybody a monster. This is just business for New City. Money for Cornelius, money and rap fame for Justin Johnson. They did the best they could, really. Stolen car. Better to use a stolen car that can't be traced back to me. When we still shot the video, you'll see that they're wearing gloves. Afterwards, the guns get disappeared. The car gets ditched in a neighborhood and wiped down and moved and wiped down and moved. Their plan is to go their separate ways and just disappear into Memphis. They did the best they could. guess it could have gotten away with it. Get the guns gone, you get the car wiped down, get the car hidden for long enough. You're wearing masks, you're wearing hoodies, you're wearing gloves. Do it so quick, but it takes seconds. You get in, you get out, you get separate, you get disappeared, and I guess you get away with it. There's a problem there, though. There's a problem there. Still staring at us. One of the big problems. It's not 1981. It's not 1991. It's not even 2001 when I started this building. It's 2021. It's 2021. And what I started talking to you about when I first stood up, what you didn't think about, what we don't think about almost ever anymore. These places have cameras. Places have cameras. It's the hotel lobby. It's walking into the building. It's this courtroom now. A lot of places that have cameras. And also what we don't think about, we didn't have to in 1981 or 91, whatever, is we carry phones around. Phones that can give people clues as to where we were, what was going on. We can wipe down cars. We can use stolen cars. We can get rid of guns. We can disappear in the neighborhoods. We can separate from each other. But it's 2021. And I guess I didn't think about that. We reviewed, back up the video about 3 or 4 seconds. All right, we can stop there. All right, so what we saw before was this man first. Remember the one with the automatic weapon, the larger of the 2 weapons? He got out of the car first from the passenger side. He ran around and shot the gun wildly into Dolph. We're concerned in this trial. Now, Mr. Smith is charged with murder too. So is Mr. Gardner. And we've heard that Jamarcus is charged with conspiracy, but in this trial, this is Justin Johnson's trial. This is Justin Johnson. He is wearing tennis shoes that have white soles. See this one better in this shot. White soles, they're black with a little white stripe. There are times in the video where you can see his socks, and they're white socks. He's wearing gray sweatpants. In fact, there's angles of the video that you can see that this gray sweatpant on this left leg has a little silver-like emblem on it, real small, it's shiny sometimes. He's wearing gloves. See it maybe better there. He's wearing a black hoodie. He's wearing a mask. And he's wearing a Bass Pro hat. All right, so black tennis shoes, the white sole, white stripe up the middle of the tennis shoes, white socks, gray sweatpants. There is a little emblem that you can see in some angles on the leg. Black hoodie. Here during the shooting, he's wearing a mask, and he's got a Bass Pro hat. Bass Pro store is only not even a quarter of a mile from where we're sitting, right here. There's other angles and other still shots where you can clearly see it's a Bass Pro hat. And there's other angles where you can see the little emblem that it has on his sweatpants. Caught on video here. There's a building in Memphis. This happens in the historic neighborhood itself, Orange Mountain. But there's a building in Memphis, it's a historic building. There's only like 10 or 12 of these buildings in the whole United States. They used to be, back 7 years ago, Sears buildings, okay? Huge. Largest square foot building in Memphis for many, many years. At the time, Sears was sort of like Amazon before Amazon existed. Because these big warehouse buildings and everything, you come and place your orders, and they stayed. It was quite sort of an amazing thing. The need for those buildings went away. In Memphis, the building was abandoned for decades. They have pictures of it, abandoned. It's crazy because it was the largest square foot building in Memphis, and it was abandoned. In other cities, there were 10 or 12 of these things. Some were abandoned, some were actually even torn down. But a few were repurposed. And in Memphis, over the last 15 years, ours was repurposed and renovated and redone. Amazing building now. It has a high school in it. It has restaurants in it. It has businesses in it. Has a YMCA in it. Has a brewery in it. Has all sorts of things in it. Also has apartments in it. Has 4 floors of apartments. So when you live here, it is a nice place to live. You live sort of like in a shopping mall with your restaurants and everything else right there. Okay. Justin Johnson, 2021, has a mother and a sister that have apartments in that building. The building is 12 stories high. Huge footprint. November 17th, 2021. This is less than an hour before the killing. This is Justin Johnson in the elevator, leaving the building about an hour, really less than an hour, before the killing. Black tennis shoes, white soles, white stripe up the middle, gray sweatpants, black hoodie, Bass Pro hat. In fact, you'll see picture after picture and video after video. It's the same outfit he was wearing the night before. We'll see him in this outfit from 2 o'clock in the morning, same day, all the way up to leaving the building right before the killing. The exact same outfit as that man in the video. A guess as to what kind of car he got caught leaving it at the parking garage of this building. A white Mercedes with back end damage, just like the one we see in the video, less than an hour before. You can get rid of guns. You can wipe down cars. You can disappear in neighborhoods. But it's not 1981. It's 2021. 21. And from 2 o'clock that morning to 12:23 the same day, he is caught again and again. And it's not just before the murder. Cornelius got shot. Can't tell the video. He got shot in the shoulder. He needs medical attention, or at least somebody look at it. You'll see the text messages. You'll see the phone location type stuff. You'll see that Mr. Johnson and Mr. Smith, after they ditch the car in the neighborhood, they have another car waiting. That they go over to Mr. Johnson's cousin's apartment. An apartment complex that used to be called the Two-Lane Apartments here. Now it's called the Gospel Gardens Apartments. We're talking within 45 minutes of the killing. So we have the killing. Cornelius gets shot, ditch the car, get in Johnson's other car, and we go to Johnson's cousin's apartment, 2 lanes. So they can try to bandage up Cornelius. So Johnson can change his clothes. So they can try to get away and disappear. How do we know that? Well, their phones, but not just their phones, because again, it's not 1981. That apartment complex has video. You see them arrive in Johnson's other car, which is a white Expedition. You see them from a distance walking into the apartment complex. You see Johnson's cousin directing them where to go. You see at this point Cornelius has his shirt pulled up weirdly because he's been shot in the shoulder. You see Johnson wearing the same clothes. The gray sweatpants, the black shoes, the black hoodie, the Bass Pro hat. You see him go inside the apartment. At some point you see Johnson come out. Someone else has brought him a change of clothes. You see Johnson get inside that car, inside the back seat of his friend's car, and change his clothes. No longer in the murder outfit. And you see them leave. To disappear almost. Because later that night, we see Johnson back at that big building called Crosstown. He's in his new clothes that his friend brought him at the apartment complex. And he goes to his apartment and he packs up, and you'll see him at the elevator with his suitcase and everything else, ready to get the heck out of town. The contract hit a big joke. The hitman found and solicited Hernandez Gomez, who they call Quay. The hitman, a druggie from the neighborhood, Cornelius, and the aspiring young rapper, Straight Drop. And they could have gotten away with it, but they didn't. What we watch up here is so quick. And we watch it and we call it violence. That's a man with a family and with a life who's laying at the edge there in the yellow, riddled with bullets, dead. We watch that and we call it violence. For Cornelius Smith and for Justin Johnson, it was just business. They call it business. What we do here this week, in here, we'll see the video plenty of times. We'll see the crosstown videos, the apartment videos, we still still shots and everything else. What we do here this week together is not violence and it is not business. It's justice. And at the end of this, you will see that both Cornelius Smith and Justin Johnson are caught. And they're both guilty of murder. They're both guilty of conspiracy to commit murder. And Johnson, as he is a prior felon, is also guilty of convicted felon in possession of a handgun. And if being caught on video is not enough for you, you'll also hear it from Cornelius Smith's mouth. That's me with the assault rifle killing Dolph. And that's Justin with the handgun with me killing Dolph. Even he realizes he's just caught.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning. Good to see you again. Thank y'all for being here. It's an important day. It's going to be an important week as you all sit in judgment and you evaluate the evidence in this case. And as we talked about in Board Iron, Mr. Johnson sits before you innocent. And he'll remain that way. Because at the conclusion of this case, once you've viewed all the evidence and heard all the testimony, you will not be convinced beyond a reasonable doubt that he did this. Because he didn't. Now, Mr. Haggard was a very skilled attorney, did a great opening statement. But there's always two sides. And there are certain things about this case that I'm going to urge you to be paying particular attention to. You heard a little bit about Govan, and I anticipate you'll get to hear from Govan in this case. You already heard you're going to be hearing from Mr. Smith. You know, and Mr. Hagerman talked about Mr. Govan and said he liked to, get an interest in young rappers, right? He liked to exploit. He liked to exploit young rappers. Like Mr. Johnson. He brings no skill to the table, but you're going to hear testimony about how he intended. It was his sole mission to get a 30 to 60% piece of Mr. Johnson. You're going to hear him say, oh man, Mr. Johnson was going to go platinum. And he and his god brother had missed out on this golden opportunity for another rapper. And they weren't going to let that go by. They weren't going to let that go by again. And so he gets his claws into Mr. Johnson. All right? And what you're going to hear is as the process goes on, is the idea is that he's going to sign with CMG, Mr. Johnson. But there comes a point in the road where what Mr. Govan wants, which is a meal ticket, the payday, and what Mr. Johnson wants differ. And you're going to hear about how they take this trip to Atlanta. And the whole idea is that they're going to go to Atlanta, and this is Mr. Govan's chance. He's got another guy he's going to bring in to help sell the management contract, which is going to get him this massive piece of this young up-and-coming artist. And you're going to hear, this is about September of 21. This is right before November. And you're going to hear that they go to Atlanta to meet Jook, who is one of the higher-ups at CMG. Right? They go to Atlanta, and while in Atlanta, Mr. Johnson decides, I'm not going to go your way. I'm not going to go your way, Govan. I'm not going into business with you. I'm going to do it without you. And at that moment, I anticipate you're going to hear Mr. Govan say he was really mad. He felt some kind of way about the fact that he had, in his mind, his perception was he had done all this to help this up and coming star, and now he was going to be left to the wayside, and he wasn't going to get a piece. And he's so angry that he leaves Mr. Johnson in Atlanta. Leaves him there. Mr. Johnson has to find another way home. You know, Mr. Hagerman talked about, it's not 1981, right? It's 2024 now. It's 21 when this happened. But there are certain things that are as old as time. And that's greed, right? Pride, and deceit. And that's what Mr. Govan has, is greed. And then he gets angry because if he can't get a piece of this young artist, nobody can. Nobody can. It's time to tank this one because he's not going to go with Govan. And Govan, you're going to hear, and the state has said, is soliciting. He's in the middle of this thing with Dolph. It's going to be important for you through this case to really pay attention to credibility. When you hear witnesses like Govan testify, why is he saying what he's saying? What's he getting at? He's getting something, and you're going to hear it. He's got a vested interest in making sure that he saves his own hide and takes this young rapper, this young man, off the board, since he wasn't going to go with him in the first place, since he abandoned him and decided not to share any of his money going forward. The same is to be said for Mr. Smith. You're going to hear from Mr. Smith. And Mr. Hagerman tells you, he says he's going to tell you that was me and Justin. You will also hear about other things Mr. Smith has said during the same time that he's been meeting with the state, meeting with law enforcement, trying to save himself. And why he's doing this, why he's meeting with them and telling them this story, you're also going to hear he's writing letters to his family and telling his family, I didn't really do this. I didn't really do this. I'm just going to get the deal. I just want the deal. I want you to know I didn't do it. I'm just saying what I got to say to get myself home. How much bigger of a motivator could someone have? And it makes you question. If he's saying those things to other people, how do you know the truth? How does the state know the truth before they put him up, right? You know, you're right, 2021, there's video. And I'm going to tell you now, similar clothing doesn't equal the same. All right? Video is going to show what it shows. You're going to be able to watch it, evaluate it, look at it. The crosstown videos and pictures that they show you, look at them, evaluate them. Absolutely. But similar doesn't mean the same. For mass-produced items, you have to ask yourself, is there anything particularly significant or unique about those items that couldn't have been obtained by another person and worn by another person? And look, if that video on its own and the other part of that was enough, why would we need to hear from these other folks? Why would we need to hear from them? They want you to hear from them. They need you to hear from them because there was references of cell phone information. That cell phone information isn't going to be able to pinpoint where they are or where these phones are. That area has all sorts of other locations in it. You're going to hear, you heard that car was wiped. You're going to hear that they did fingerprint analysis on the car. Cornelius Smith's prints are on the car. Another individual named Kristen Gardner on the car. Another gentleman named Trayon Ingram on the car. You know whose fingerprints aren't on the car? Justin Jones. And if it was wiped and then moved and wiped, as the state suggests, then how are their prints on? You're going to hear that they did touch DNA, right? So lucky, it's not 1981 anymore. We got touch DNA now. Forensics has come a long way. Crime scene unit went into this car and did several swipes for touch DNA. They don't have anything saying Justin Johnson's DNA. The car that they got, a dude got shot, according to Cornelius Smith. I mean, he got shot in the shoulder. No blood in the car that we're going to hear any forensic analysis about. How is that? These are the things that you as jurors will have to pay particular attention to throughout this case. The shame of it is that people like Govan and Cornelius Smith are going to get an opportunity to come and lie to your face. That's the shame. And they will. The judge instructed you earlier some of the things to be mindful of among credibility. So they appeared particularly honest. And then there becomes one really important. To what degree does what Cornelius is saying differ from what Govan is saying? Pay attention to that. Why is it different? The truth is one thing, right? One thing. And I'm not talking about inconsequential facts. I'm talking about this was a horrible thing that happened to Adolph Short and his family. It wasn't just every day. So Why are they telling different stories? So we talked about this in board I or some. The idea of keeping an open mind. I'm going to ask you again to do that. To hold any judgment or consideration on that issue until you've heard everything. And remember, I completely agree. This isn't business this week. This is justice. And as we talked about in board ire, your job is to mete out justice in this case. Absolutely. A life was lost. Absolutely. But as we talked about in board ire, and you all agreed, it's never justice if you convict the wrong person. So I appreciate all of your attention that you're going to provide this week in deciding the fate of Mr. Johnson. Because he didn't kill Adolph Ford. And he shouldn't be the one that has to take the fall for it. Thank you.
State controversy.
The state calls Erica Thornton.
Erica Thornton. Ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting on this first witness to come in, make sure your phones are turned off, please. Phones turned off. And if anyone feels like that they won't be able to handle emotionally testimony, things they might see, I ask you to leave. Please remove yourself. There will be no outburst. So you swear or affirm to tell the truth? Yes. I see purpose.
Just, I'm whispering, just a reminder to everybody that the first couple of witnesses, we won't be seeing their faces. Their family members, we won't be seeing their faces.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you state and spell your name for the record?
Erica, Erica, Thornton, Thornton.
Thank you. Did you know an individual by the name of Adolph Thornton Jr.?
Yes,
And how did you know him?
it's my brother.
What kind of relationship did you both have?
Sister-brother relationship, we were all pretty close. We had a great relationship. Spoke all the time, hung out every chance we could get together. So we had a great relationship.
Okay. And if you were shown a picture of your brother, Mr. Thornton, would you be able to recognize him?
Yes.
And Ms. Thornton, you said, who is that in that picture?
My brother, Adolph.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd request that this photo be entered into evidence and marked as exhibit number 1.
This is a photograph of who has been described as Adolph Thornton Jr. wearing black cap, turned backwards glasses. We'll mark this as exhibit 1 to this.
No objection.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. And may I have permission to... Thank you. And Your Honor, may I have permission to publish this to the jury?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Thornton.
Hold up. Lift them up. Ladies and gentlemen, everything that's marked as an exhibit will go back to you when you deliberate. So you'll have opportunities to examine all the evidence.
So, Ms. Thornton, you're familiar with his family, correct?
Yes,
Does he have any children?
yes,
How many children does he have?
he has two.
Okay. When was the last time you saw your brother?
The last time that I saw my brother was in September, right before Labor Day. So 2 months before he was murdered.
Okay. And you did find out that something had happened to him?
Yes,
Okay. Did you know of any funeral service at Mr. Thornton's?
yes, I planned.
Okay. Did you attend?
Yes,
Okay. My final question, do you miss your brother?
most definitely.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to read a stipulation of fact into the evidence. It has been signed by both parties and Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection.
So before you do that, ladies and gentlemen, what she's getting ready to read to you is what she just said is a stipulation between the parties. The parties have chosen to, in order to keep witnesses from having to testify, witnesses from having to testify about certain events and things, the parties can stipulate to those facts. So you might hear a few stipulations throughout, and those will be also entered into evidence, and we'll go back. It will go back with you also.
The parties in this matter, the state of Tennessee, represented by Paul Hagerman and Iris Williams, and the defendant Justin Johnson, represented by Luke Evans, respectively, have agreed to the following. The victim in this case is Adolph Thornton Jr. He was a living person and is now deceased. Adolph Thornton Jr. was, as you will hear in later testimony, the same person that autopsy 2021-2619 was performed upon. These facts agreed to by the parties and may be accepted as true without the need for a witness or further proof. This is a stipulation made in all homicide cases so that the family members of the victim do not have to view autopsy pictures of the victim. It is so stipulated and approved by the court. And Your Honor, at this time, I request that this stipulation be entered into evidence and marked as the next number exhibit.
No objection.
This is a stipulation of facts dealing with the agreed upon facts of the witness not having to testify as to a autopsy photo signed by all parties. We'll mark this as exhibit 2 for this.
Your Honor, at this time, I'll pass the witness.
No questions.
Thank you, ma'am. Are you next witness?
Call Raul Hopkins.
Congratulations to Lauren Murray. Congratulations, Lauren, for yesterday. Go fuck yourself, Kirsty. Go fuck yourself, Kirsty. Go fuck yourself, Kirsty Panties. We love you, Lauren. Let's fucking go.
Step up here, sir. You swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes.
You can face me. You don't have to worry about that microphone. Just sort of keep your voice up, okay?
Yes.
Tell us your name.
Blue Hopkins,
Can you spell your first last name?
BLUEHOPKINS.
You go by Blue, is that right? Or Mr.
Yes, sir.
Blue or something?
Yes, sir.
Is that right?
Real name is Raul, R-A-U-L, Hopkins, H-O-P-K-I-N-S.
Thank you. How old are you?
60.
Do you know Adolph Thornton Jr.?
Yes, sir.
How do you know?
From the neighborhood, family,
What neighborhood?
Cascade.
And tell the jury where Castalia is.
It's South Memphis. It's north of Dunn.
Is that where, and I'm going to call it, if Adolph Thornton Jr., what did you call him?
Young Dolph.
Young Dolph or Dolph?
Dolph, yes, sir.
Is that where Dolph grew up?
Yes, sir.
Were you Dolph's friend
Friend?
for his whole life?
Yes.
Are you also involved in his business?
Yes, sir.
What was your involvement in his business?
I was his security.
And how many years have you been working his security?
7 years.
Job probably quite a bit of travel,
Yes, sir.
a little bit of stress.
Yes, sir.
Tell me about Dolph's record label. What was the name of it?
Paper Route Empire.
And is that Dolph and other artists?
Yes.
Dolph helped promote those other artists?
Yes, sir.
And Dolph would perform sim concerts and things like this?
Yes, sir.
You were in charge of security for many of these things?
Yes, sir.
For some years, it sounds like.
Yes, sir.
Let me pass you this photograph. You've seen it. Tell me what that is underneath that little placard.
That's the PRE chain.
Okay, and PRE, that Paper Route Empire,
Yes, sir.
his label,
Yes, sir.
and he says a chain, like a necklace or something.
Yes, sir.
Is that Dolph's?
Yes, sir.
Run around, move that into evidence that states next number exhibit.
Objection.
This is a picture of a chain, emblem for a chain, PRE, with the placard number 64. Looks like in a pot. We'll mark that as exhibit number 3.
You familiar with a rival rap label?
Yes,
What was its name?
CMG.
Is that Cocaine Music Group?
I think so, yes, sir.
Does that label have artists and things like it under that umbrella?
Yes, sir.
You familiar with the name Juke or Big Juke?
Yes, sir.
And is that person, to your knowledge, affiliated or part of the leadership of CMG?
To my knowledge, yes, sir.
You familiar with any sort of rivalry between CMG and Dolph?
Yes, sir.
You familiar with sort of the origins of that rivalry?
Yes, sir.
And what is that?
Of us doing shows, we got the Oscar Brown shot up, a few other various things, a lot of shooting going.
Okay, well, let me back up because I think you're talking about incidents that happened.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, let's back up. Do you know, why does CMG have a problem with Dolph at all? You're not familiar with that? You familiar with Dolph ever turning down proposals to sign with artists from CMG?
Yes.
Was it important to Dolph that he did it himself?
Yes, sir.
Did he make public statements like that?
Yes, sir.
Did he make statements like that in his rap songs?
Yes, sir.
In his rap songs, did he call out CMG and those artists?
Yes, sir.
In those rap songs, in fact, did he call out Big Joke?
Yes, sir.
Did he say insulting things about Big Joke?
Yes, sir.
Through the years, has that translated into some violence directed against Dolph?
Yes, sir.
You mentioned 2 incidents. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
To be clear, these are incidents that happened in the past. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Johnson, who's on trial now, was not part of it.
No, sir.
Tell me quickly about those two incidents.
1 and 15, we was in Charlotte.
What happened in Charlotte?
We just came to the hotel. We was in the
Sprinter van?
Sprinter van, yes, sir. We was sitting there for about 15, 20 minutes. Ran upstairs. Once we got upstairs, got in the room, 2 more people ran up and said they just shot a bicycle.
Bullet holes?
Bullet holes.
A lot of them?
Yes, sir.
Dolph end up even rapping about it?
Yes, sir.
An act of CMG violence.
Yes, sir.
What was the other incident?
The other incident happened in California when he actually got shot
Dolph got shot?
in California.
Perpetrators affiliated with CMG?
Yes, sir.
You can see where security would be stressful.
Yes, sir.
Protecting not just your client, but it sounds like your friend.
Yes, sir.
This is just a little piece of paper. Defense counsel seeing this. We just pass this forward, Judge. To the witness. That emblem on that, you familiar with that?
Yes, sir.
And is that CMG?
Yes, sir.
You know, if we just offer that in evidence, it states next somebody says it.
Objection.
This is the letter CMG with Cocaine Music Group under it. Looks like an emblem. We'll mark this as Exhibit 4.
I could publish these two exhibits, Sean.
Okay.
It's exhibit 3 and 4 for the record. Thank you. It's just. I'm publishing the exhibits with the logo of PRE, Paper Route Empire, and CMG, Cocaine Music Group. Have Mr. Blue identify some people real quick in the video itself, Your Honor, if we could stop it for a second. I've spoken with defense counsel, and this video will go ahead and admit into evidence. I don't think we need to mark it right now. It's on the flash drive.
We do.
You
Don't want to mark it right now?
I don't think we need, we can view it if there's questions, and then we can mark it after he testifies rather than having to load everything back up.
That's fine.
We'll watch a little bit of this, okay? Sure. All right, you can stop there. Are you familiar with this car?
Yes, sir.
Whose car is that?
Young Dolph.
It's one of those new Corvettes.
Yes, sir.
I see that it has either a paint job or a wrap or something on it. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Tell me about that.
It's just, he wrapped a lot of his cars
Okay.
camouflage.
Okay. So it's like a white and blue sort of camouflage pattern.
No, it's more like white and green.
Okay. And that is something he had several of his vehicles in?
Yes, sir.
All right, you stop it there, Iris. Who is that?
That's Young Dolph.
All right. And who is that?
That's his brother.
Is his brother's name Marcus?
Yes, sir.
Do you know Marcus?
Yes, sir.
Has this event had a significant impact on Marcus?
Yes, sir.
Did Marcus sometimes help with Dolph's security?
Yes, sir.
Let's go and sign video so we can just leave it on this time. Is that the car arriving?
Yes, sir.
Do you know where they were arriving from?
No, sir, I don't.
Do you know if Dolph had been to Makita's before?
Yes, sir.
Had you ever been there with him?
No, sir.
Had you ever even tried the cookies there?
No, sir.
He ever talked to you about the cookies?
Yes, sir.
Said Dolph.
Yes, sir.
The chain around his neck, is that the PRE chain?
Yes, sir.
The one that we saw in the exhibit?
Yes, sir.
And that's Marcus behind him?
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Happens quick.
Yes, sir.
Mark, last Marcus, you said that's later on in the trial. No further
Any
questions?
objection about the marking of the exhibit?
Sorry, Judge.
Any objection to the marking of the exhibit?
No objection.
Any questions, Mr. Evans?
No question.
Thank you, sir.
Good day, Flush, Your Honor.
You may.
They moved it. So yeah, that was the bakery. That's where he died. That's where he was shot. So that's allegedly, I think that's where his favorite cookies were. So I think we're over now. I think the first two were, we couldn't show the faces. I think we're normal now for a little bit. But there'll be other witnesses throughout the trial.
It's time to take a break. Once again, do not talk about what you heard. You only just heard a small amount of what you're going to hear. So go rest yourself, rest your minds for a little while, leave all of your notes here, and we'll take a state of recess.
All rise. This court stands in recess.
Did you say how long? Did you say how long? We'll wait. I'll wait a little bit. Okay, nothing. There you go. That's where we're at now. Right, what's going on? What's going on? Right. Bear with me. What's the final? Is this a quick break or what is it then? Don't think anyone knows. So, Shari D, where are you? Shari D, where are you? Lick tits and clams. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. It's Shari D. I need your hoodie order, and then everyone but Daffodil will have been done then. So, when you get a chance, send it over to me, please, my lovely. I mean, this is an interesting trial because it's like, what the hell? They got him on tape doing it pretty much. But anyway. Ask Bill, Amy. Ask Bill. Bill is paying for 11 ladies to get hoodies. So, the 11 lucky or unlucky, whichever way you want to look at it, ladies were these. Beep 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 beep. I don't think I've got new hoodies. So here you go. Bill said Lisa Reed, Lil G, Crystal, Dill, Daffy Dill, Ruka Shroom, Robin G, Shari D, Heather Taylor, Luby Lou, Lovely Sarah P, Erin Hack. I don't think you were in chat at the time, maybe, but if you ask Bill nicely, he probably will, to be fair. I don't think I got new ones. No, I don't think so. Same as before. When Bill's in here next time, ask him, Amy. He'll buy you one. There you go. Thanks, Tooties. They are on tape, and one of the gang members already pled. Yes, so he's pleaded. Oh, fucking hell, I'm right down here. Yes. He's testifying as well, so. It's a little bit messy. This trial's gonna be. BB. Green Bay did all right. Minnesota's playing fantastic. Malik. Is it Malik? He's doing well. That's QB. See if Jay Love's back or not. It's a little bit funny. Well, he says he's rich. Well, he's rich-ish. Because he sold his business and stuff. So he said he hit the jackpot when he sold his business, he said. So that's what he says publicly anyway. So, but I don't know. Just this. No, just this, because this should be finished about 6 o'clock Eastern. So it'll be just this, I presume, anyway, because this is Central Time. So probably just this. It was going to be Corey Richins, but I'm not going to have time to do Corey Richins and this. So we might play Corey Richins tomorrow lunchtime or something. We'll see. But yeah, that's it, Lil G. Just this today. Bum 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 bum. Right, bear with me then. Whilst you're here, because I'm gonna get my din-dins. Oh shit, my keyboard will be flying. Is Erin Hack here? No, Erin Hack's not here. Erin Hack here? No, she's not. Right, let me go and get my dinner. I'll be back now. You said. So, oh shit. Got my dinner. Um, my dinner is. Can you see it? Jacket potato, cheese, baked beans, and roast ham. It's a little bit funny, but deep inside. I got to figure out which one has already got two of the sweatshirts. That's all right. We'll just get the same one but different color or something. That's fine. Obviously, only ordering them American because we. Yes, I think yes. It is nice. Grated cheese. That's a jacket potato. So you would probably call it a baked potato. We call it jacket potato. Ah, jacket potato. No, it's jacket. Jacket potato. Beans on top of potato. Yeah, all the time. Or mashed potato. Yes, that's it, little G. That's it. It's perfect. I put beans on mashed potatoes. Any kind of Oh, that's fine. It's fine. You've got it. It's got it spot on. Any kind of potato is gorgeous. And the cheese is melted in there now. And then, yeah, the ham. So they're sometimes called baked potatoes as well. But where I'm from, it's jacket. But a lot of people say baked. So, yeah. Baked yams. I've never heard of yams before. Baked potatoes, but never baked yams. I'm making Valentina jacket yams. Yams a jacket. Okay, never heard of yams before. I heard of yams as a sweet potato. The sweet potato? There we are. There we go. I got you. There you go. There we go, right? Oh, I wish you'd be back now. Because fucking pain in the ass when they're like this. And silence is like loaded baked potato with cheese, bacon, chives, sour cream. Cheese, bacon, lovely, lovely, and then the chives, man, sour cream, man. But it's all good. Scott McGinnis in there. Let's hear the Sweeney song again, and then Scott McGinnis. Hey, hey, they're the Sweeneys. They love sweening around. We love Dennis and Brenda, King and Queen of Canton. Hey, hey, it's Brenda. She is driving around. What's that big lump doing through the sunroof? Oh, it's Dennis Sweeney. He's got flags around. Dennis and Brenda driving around. Hey, hey, they're the Sweeneys. They love sweening around. We love Dennis and Brenda, King and Queen of Canton. Bing bong, a bing bombay, bing bong, a bing bombay, bing bong, a bing bombay. Scott likes to wear lingerie. Oh, I'm trying to eat at the same time. Hopefully this break's not long. So I made that new one for Dennis. So the actual, I want to say, like Brenda's driving. That's Brenda driving and Dennis hanging out the sunroof. That was great. There you go, Toots. Where's Lisa Reed gone? We've missed Lisa Reed today. She's probably in some of the stream. Caught her out today. Lisa Reed on the naughty list. We're checking it twice. Let's see who's naughty and nice. Lisa Reed. I told you, Lisa Reed is basically Sarah P. Comes across all nice and boom, boom, boom. Isn't that right, Sarah P? Sarah P's like, what? I'm Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. 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 Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. is lovely. I is joking. I is joke. I is joking. When will I be famous? Or, do you know what? I'm going to eat my dinner. It's getting cold. You can all handle. Hey, Gary. Yeah, I think they're coming back, so you can all handle without me for a bit. Hey, she is. No, she's not. Okay, forgive her. Your grandson's here. And he said, that's fine then, Lisa. I was just wondering if you hear the conversation about earlier on about Boston and about when people are coming and stuff now. So make sure you get involved in that if you're still thinking of coming, Lisa Reed. Second weekend, I think people come in. It'd be great to see you and great to see anybody. There you go, and much love to your grandson. Gary's back. Hey, Gary. The moment we walk in the joint, bam, bam. What the fuck? The stream has ended. Stream has ended. Fuck me, fuck me. Stream has ended. Motherfuckers. Hang on, hang on, hang on. I need to find another stream. I got one. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Crystal. It is. I did show where you probably catch up with a jacket potato, cheese, beans, and cooked ham. I was listening and said yes and come in, but you missed. Oh, sorry, I did miss it. Lots of people are saying the same date, so hopefully, I think Wednesday, Thursday, I think 28 to 7 to 6. Like the 21st, 22nd through to the 26th, 27th, I think. So yeah, it'd be great to see everybody. Be great. Let me just put this up. The moment we walked in the joint, bow wow. My food is getting cold, but I'll do. Dee, 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 dee. Go back to the own crime then. Right, forgive me everyone. I'm going to eat because I'm starving and my food will be getting cold. So I think they'll be back any second. So, well, in a few minutes.
Where is he? Where the hell did he go?
How you doing?
There we go.
Yeah, I'm right there.
Buddy, you're coming in like Darth Vader. I don't know what the hell's happening. Are you in? Must be. Got some technical difficulties here, buddy.
Oh, that's good. You gotta that shot.
You're coming in like friggin' echoes everywhere. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Larry, Jesus.
Wait a minute. How was that? Is that better?
Buddy, you sound like Barry White. Hold on. Talk to me, Larry. Larry, where are you? What the hell are you doing?
Sean.
What?
You gotta fix.
The whole goddamn set is gone. But you sound like that. Give it the little baby, baby. Come on, Larry, give it up.
Baby, baby, baby.
Oh, Larry. What do you got? We'll try to get through this, Larry. What do you got for us, Larry?
No, I can't this way. You fix it.
Okay, listen. Let me try to work this out, my friend. I gotta try it. This foolish thing. I'm about to throw it through the window. All right. Lucky it even works. But Larry, hang in there. What are you got doing today? You got the oxygen tank all set up? I hope.
Listen, I have a new song I'm gonna teach.
Okay, buddy. I gotta fix this.
Listen, I got a message from women. They want me to teach a new song.
They want to do what?
The women want me to teach Dylan a new song to sing.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, listen, hold on now. That's going to be a little complicated since I'm only getting every other word. But listen, I'm going to try to fix this, Larry. Buddy, we're getting a little delirious over here. It's too early for this, but I'm going to call you back. All right. I'm going to make 1,000 phone calls. Are you like in a different area in your house? Because I'll tell you, I got to do another test call. Okay. All right.
The same it was the other.
Buddy, okay, if you're in the same spot, then it's on my end. So let me fix this mofo, and I will call you back. All right, buddy? I'm sorry, my friend. Hang tight. Hang tight. All right, here we go. What the hell is going on?
Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, they used to wear these title songs. They didn't like them, so they're gone. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind you'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis. These two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. And I can't wait to go to meet these two speedos pro. See you in Boston, boys.
This, not the other side.
Right.
Derek says, me dog, Scooby, is barking again. Rot.
Right. I like that. I like that. That is good.
Oh, good boy, Scoob. Oh, Derek. I needed that. Thank you, Derek.
Right, Paris? Where are you, Paris?
Oh, fuck. Oh,
look at the kitty. Look at the kitty. Oh, God.
What the fuck is that?
Look at the kitty. Oh, my God. Forget about the bad guy. I don't care about our grade. Look at the kitties.
Oh.
My partner's the same. Oh, my God. This is our future. Oh, God. Oh, well. Anyways.
Right, fuck. Right, stop. I've got to stop it. I've got to stop it there. Little G, oh, little G. Little G, 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 G. Little G, oh, little G. Little G. Hello, well, chatty. How are you all doing today? Oh, I'm here to ask a favor of you all. Oh, please, please support. Please support. Please support my friends that are resistant to silence. Oh, yeah. Even if you don't like Dana, I know you love Tracy. Oh, we all love Tracy. She is a star in the making. Oh, Dana is a clown.
Dana. Oh, we love Tracy and tolerate Dana. We love her, Tracy, and so can you buy some merch? T-shirts and hoodies on sale are resistant to silence. Da-da-da, da-da. T-shirts are $30 and hoodies are $50. Please, please buy one of them or them both. If you buy them both, that's $80 for resistor to silence. All you need to do is Venmo Tracy at Tracy dash Murray dash 1111, and that's all you need to do. I think so, but then I remembered you need to inform her what color and size you want. Please go and support Dana and Tracy, they're both lovely. Oh, oh, they got some great merch on the go, and Tracy is lovely. Oh, please, please support them. That's if you can. I love you, Tracy, and I tolerate you, Dana. Love you both. Go resistant to silence. Bing bong, a bing bong bay, bing bong, a bing bong bay, bing bong, a bing bong bay. Scott likes to wear lingerie.
Warning. You're now entering a stream that isn't suitable for everyone. Be warned that this channel will have swearing, singing, sexual innuendos and lots of jokes that could easily offend. It is advised that you must be a little bit weird yourself to enjoy this channel, as those that thrive and enjoy the stream are weird in their own little ways. The chat is called El Chatty and is a wonderful community. It really is. However, again, it might not be for everyone. We want to hear everyone's opinion, no matter what it is. We encourage debate as long as it's done respectfully. If you're easily offended or don't like differing views, then again, this channel is not for you. By entering this stream you do so at your own risk. If you want to try it out, that's absolutely fine, but if you don't like it, no need to announce your departure, you can just leave quietly, as this isn't an airport.
Spot, sex bot. I'm a sex bot. Sex bot, sex bot. I'm a sex bot. Sex bot, sex bot. I'm a sex bot. Sex bot, sex bot. I'm a sex bot. Erin Hatchie drives a bus. Yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hatchie drives a bus all day long. Josie and Murph, they aren't as lovely. Fuck around and find out I'm joking, they're lovely. Rhode Island's on fire. Deb's hair is on fire. Yeah. Hi, corn Pope. How are you doing today? I know you hate my voice and my songs, so I made this just for you, Pope. better known Corn Paul. Thank you to Robin G for making the name called Paul for thee. Looby Looby Loo, where are you? Lou is pounding Terry. Looby Looby Loo, where are you? Lou is pounding Terry. Disney Queen and Crystal, they're from Georgia and Tennessee. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Carol Draper, she's a queen. She's a queen of Disney. That's why we named her the Disney Queen. Crystal, she's not got a name yet, but she's lovely. Oh, Crystal and Disney Queen, thanks for being here. You both are great. I love you both. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Robin G, riding through the glen. Robin G, chasing all the men. All the men can never find Robin G, G spot. Hey chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. El Chatty, don't be afraid to have an opinion in this chat. The minute you let the trolls under your skin, the mods will come in and make it better. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. You're not welcome in El Chatty. El Chatty will make you go fuck yourself. Don't come in here and troll Sean El Hefe. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, ladies, spread out your legs and put them well in the air. Judge White wants to spread them nice and wide for his pleasure, the dirty old man. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, chat, let's go, El Chatty, let's do it. Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely. Josie and Murph Turf, they aren't so lovely. Fuck about and find out. I am joking, they're lovely. Erin Hack on a bus, Erin Hack on a yellow bus. On the way to work, Erin Hack's on a bus. Then we got Hens for Y'all is also lovely. She's from home, Kentucky. Then we got Mexi Texi, she's quite spicy. She's from Mexico, but she's not from Mexico. Jonathan, he is a tool, but he's our little tool. I love Jonathan, and his wife says he's got a big tool. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana loves Speedo. He loves his Speedo. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana. Memberships again. Thank you so much for that. Hey,
Also, hey, hang on.
Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. What the hell happened? I'll never get this back up. Oh.
No, are you okay? Are you okay?
Hold on. Jesus. All right, listen. You got me on the mic?
Yes.
All right. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be back. I don't know what the hell I did.
It's all right.
I'm like Turtle Boy. He had an accident too.
Yeah, we all have
Give
it.
me 2 seconds. I'll be back.
No worries.
Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole.
For DNA analysis, mainly for identification purposes. Excuse me.
Is the femur a good source of DNA for some reason?
It is.
He burped. Hang on. Let's go back. He burped. Oh, that's funny. That's a nightmare. That's that's a nightmare for anyone. That'd be my nightmare to, fart or burp or something. He just burped. Oh, how fucking childish am I? Oh.
For DNA analysis, mainly for identification purposes.
If you don't find that funny, I can't help you. That's hilarious. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. Go back and watch it again.
That bone, release it to law enforcement, and law enforcement would then send it to a laboratory for DNA analysis, mainly for identification purposes.
Oh, what a poor guy. Oh, poor guy. Let's go back again. Hey, Katie Santos in the house. Oh, Katie, watch it. He burps. Hang on.
That bone, release it to law enforcement, and law enforcement would then send it to a laboratory for DNA analysis, mainly for identification purposes. Excuse me.
What's going through his head right now? What's going through his head right now? He just burped. He must be so embarrassed. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, I think that's hilarious. I think that's hilarious, everybody. He just fucking burps. That's just a fucking nightmare. Anyway, sorry. I'll get back.
Bing bong a bing bombay, bing bong a bing bombay, bing bong a bing bombay. Scott likes to wear lingerie. Robin G, riding through the glen. Robin G, chasing all the men. All the men can never find Robin G, G Spot. Daffy Dill, always with Will. Daffy Dill, also likes Bill. Daffy cheats on me with Will and Bill. Daffy Dill. Toby, it's your birthday, Toby. It's your birthday, Toby. Happy birthday, Toby. You are 14, Toby. We all love you, Toby. Special treats for you, Toby. Let's go walkies, Toby. We love you, Toby. You're a Murray, Toby. Toby Murray, your mummy, she's lush. Her name's Lauren Murray. She's hot as fuck, Toby. You are lucky to have a mother so hot as she, Toby. Have a great day, Toby. We love you, mate, Toby. Have a great day, Toby. We love you, mate, Toby. Have a great day, Toby, my friend.
Hey, hey, they're the Sweeneys. They love sweening around. We love Dennis and Brenda, King and Queen of Canton. Hey, hey, it's Brenda. She is driving around. What's that big lump doing through the sunroof? Oh, it's Dennis Sweeney. He's got flags around. Dennis and Brenda driving around. Hey, hey, they're the Sweeneys. They love sweening around. We love Dennis and Brenda, King and Queen of Canton. My name's Dylan Mexi. My name is Dylan. You must have confused me for somebody. So yeah, Dylan is a handsome boy. Thank you, Mexi. How we do, Mexi? Got to keep these options open. What are those options, Mexi? Mexi, Texas, he's so sexy. Dee, 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 dee. Oh, I went through the entourage. I was just like clicking, click, click, all the songs. I do want to. I've got nothing to offer for this trial yet because we don't know what the friggin' hell's going on. It's a long break anyway. Come back quarter past. Hopefully they've had their lunch now. I hope they don't go for lunch in a second again. It's 12:15 for them. You might have to go in 45 minutes. Right. Let's go again. You try refreshing too. Try refreshing. Mail came to your note. I hope you mean the mail came through. You got all the stuff. Oh, it's Mexi. That's what it is. Mexi comes in, I get all nervous, like I'm like a little kid. The Mexi is. Let me try again then. Fucking moved it. Happy days, Dennis. I'm glad. I hope you enjoy every single one, Dennis. Dennis and Brenda, you're simply the best. Down, 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 down. We are the best. Down, down, down. Let's go. So yes, here we go. What's no sound? Yeah, go sound, but no sound. Okay, hang on. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. This is how the people start.
How is it now? How is it now? How now, Blanco? How is it now? How is the volume, people? Oh, pretty people. How am I doing now? How is it now? That's fine. That's what I'm checking. I've not put it back in yet. I've not put it back in yet. That's what I'm asking. How is it without it? Yeah, there we are. It's from the top there, you see. Right, I'm just going to give it a second. It's from the camera. Right, let me try and do this. Let me plug it back in. So it was coming from the camera, that sound was. So hopefully this sounds better. Does this sound better? Let's see, let's see. Jesus, let's see. Let's see. Right, okay, let me just try the settings then. 2 seconds. Slow down. Let me try this again. Logitech, that's the one I'm far away from. That is my camera. Then my default one is this one. Right. How is this one now? How is it now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You this isn't that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sarati, 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 pi, 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 sarati, 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 lovely. Now you're in a hole in the ground, mother. That's it's not right, is it? Right, I am trying again now, people. Sure. You love it, Maxi loves it. Right, it should be better now. It should be better now, people. Fuck, I've got together from my own screen here. Okay, I want to see how bad it is for myself because we got you people in town. We got the city in me. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. Why didn't you tell me then? I didn't know it was bad. Hang on then. Oh, I wish Al actually won't be with me. He will not be with me, unfortunately. Right. Let me try again then. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Yeah, but what is better? Better for you is not better for me. I want perfection. I don't want better. I want perfection. Oh, 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 oh,
Right, I'll be back. I'll be back. Court's not on yet, so I'll be back. Is this any better? Is this better? El Chapo. Life is a separate message going on. I don't know. Mother fucking. It sounds like it's working. Oh, how is this now, people? We should be back now. We should be back now, everybody. Hello, everyone. Is everybody okay there? There it is. Hey, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Hey, there it is. Ah, 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 hey, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-da-da. Whoop, 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 there it is. Perfect. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Mister, get the fuck out of this one again. No, it has not. No, it's not gone, people. Don't tell me it's gone. Breathe. 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 Right, that is the court order. Does that make a difference? The white noise. That's the white noise of court, right? And this is without the white noise. I'm gonna lose it in a second. So okay, so yeah, so okay. So it was the white noise. Thank you. I fucking knew it. I was perfect. I was perfect. It wasn't me. It was a fucking white noise. Ah, you mofos. You bunch of mofos. I was perfect all along. I was perfect all along. It was a white noise. Without you sound good. As soon as you did what you did, it sounds yeah, it's the fucking core. That's the core. You bunch of mofos. Bunch of mofos. There's you making me feel worried. Nothing wrong. Fuck. Well, right, Robin, I think it's because the white noise. It was a white noise. Everyone else says it's fine now. So I think it's the white noise, and maybe you just think it's muffled because of the white noise. It's quite loud. That's the court. I've muted it now. Lil G pointed out it was 1:15 Central Time. So we got another about 45 minutes to go. Damn. Yeah, it was a white noise, you see, Robin G. Is the court was on. I didn't know. I didn't have my headphones on, so I didn't have my headphones on. Damn. But we're back, which is good. So we got 45 minutes to go. Right, hang on. There's a couple of things I want to show you. So now is a good chance to do it whilst I can do it here. So hang on, let me go in here then. Hang on, where is it gone? Right, this one is from Lisa Reed. Okay, so Lisa Reed is our resident. Carby Titstuds, I know. Lisa Reed is our obviously resident, like sex tapes, cross dressing. So this is Scott McGuinness. I got a video of Scott McGuinness, people. This is Scott McGuinness in the wild. So hang on, just do it good. So this is Scott McGuinness. A few years back, this is, but thanks to Lisa Reed who found it. So Scott, let's do this. Lisa, thank you, Lisa, for this as well. Exactly, reminds me. I know. Here we go, everybody. Let me get it. Scott McGuinness. Scott. I hope Scott's not muted now. I hope he knows that this is for him. And thank you, Scott. Right. So here we go, Scotty baby. I genuinely pray that he can see this. This is the one. Please, Scott. Fine, Scott, watch this. This is you. Lisa Reed messaged me and she was like, this is Scott. I found Scott McGuinness. And I pissed myself. I've not watched it. I watched the first 10 seconds. I was like, this is Scott. I got to play this for Scott. Ashley Benefield was Judge White. Let me put this up here. Crystal, yeah, Ashley Benefield. Right, Scott. 3, 2, 1. Hang on, I do this intro. Hang on, here he is. You've seen twice now. Bing bong a bing bombay, bing bong a bing bombay, bing bong a bing bombay. Scott likes to wear lingerie.
All right, Robert. So, how much you had to drink tonight? I give you the benefit of the doubt, man. I thought they would. You thought you can make it, right? However, I would like to have you have pants on or something on, so I'm not walking you into my building looking like you're looking like at this point in time.
Appreciate it.
Okay.
It's just past 1 a.m.
Scott. Oh fuck. Brilliant.
in Ledyard, Connecticut, where police find one man who's allegedly over the limit and, let's just say, underdressed.
You got a license on you?
Yeah.
Right now. All right, go ahead and look for it. Turn your vehicle off, all right? 1-3 issue.
I think I didn't.
You think you what?
I think I didn't grab it. My wallet.
You didn't grab your wallet?
Right.
Okay. How much you had to drink tonight?
Not sure.
Not sure how much you had to drink tonight? earlier at home. Okay. All right. You had drinks earlier at home?
Right.
Okay. And then where'd you go after that? Just right here?
And then they just decided to come here and sit.
Okay. You were home and came here and sat. That's it? That's all we did?
Right.
Who else is at home with you?
Just me.
Just you? Okay. Were you getting meet up with somebody or you just come here to sit?
No, just me and sit and no.
Okay. So you look like you were passed out when I got here. Were you sleeping when I got here?
No, I was sitting awake.
Sitting awake?
I wasn't awake. I mean, I wasn't asleep.
Okay. So you don't live with anybody?
Right.
Okay.
Police identify the man seen here as 49-year-old Robert Fable, who was found parked in a local park after admitting to drinking.
Okay. So you don't have your license on you? You don't have your wallet?
Hey, interestingly enough, Sarah P, I was going to ask you the same question. Why do you do that, Sarah, every weekend? I love this. Thank you to Lisa Reed as well. She's the dirty bitch who found this. I love it. I love it.
I think I do have it. Yeah. I thought I forgot it. I thought I didn't grab it.
Thank you.
Yeah, I do that, Crystal. Yes, I do.
1-3 issue. I have Robert. Give me a couple minutes, right, Robert?
Okay.
Roger. Robert, how's that Young Dolph? Go ahead, tell him.
Robert. Well, if he's getting arrested, he did the work for us. Who's getting arrested? So if he got arrested, he did the work for us. If he's, you're not getting what I'm saying because you haven't seen him yet. He's hammered. He's cuffed.
It is, though, isn't it? Lisa Reed is always amongst it, isn't she? Always. She blames the chat and me and stuff, but it's her.
Like, Robert, do me a favor, step out of the vehicle.
Okay. I have
Yep. Okay. All right, Robert. So, how much you had to drink tonight?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure, but a lot, right?
Probably.
Okay. Do you have any friends in the area that can come pick you up to get you out of here?
I don't think so.
You have nobody can come pick you up because you can't drive. You're in no shape to drive at this point. All right. So I'm trying to give you a break tonight. All right. Because your vehicle is here parked and everything like that. But I need you to get it right out of here, though. That's going to be the issue. Okay. I can't let you walk.
I agree.
Okay. You have no friends, no family, no nothing. Do you have an Uber app or anything like that?
Have anybody that would be available?
Okay.
Anybody.
You want to make an attempt to make a phone call? Do you have an Uber? Do you have a taxi number? Do you have money on you?
I'm not signed up on Uber.
All right. Do you have money? Do you have a card on you? Credit card on you?
I do have that.
All right, Robert. Make an attempt to get out of here. All right. I'll give you a few minutes. Okay. All right. You get your phone on you, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I think so.
Okay. All right, Robert.
I will not drive.
No, make some phone calls though. Right. I'm gonna hang out and give you some time to make some phone calls. Maybe contact a taxi, something like that. Get yourself out of here, okay?
Sure.
Get yourself brought home, okay? Because you can't sit here and you can't drive, okay?
How long do I?
I'll give you some time. I'll give you a little bit, all right? So go ahead and get your phone, make some phone calls, okay?
All right.
Yeah.
The nice officer lets Robert off the hook and gives him some time to find a safe ride home.
Robert, how you making out?
I'm trying to figure it out because I'm not used to. I think I got it.
All right, you doing Uber?
Yes. That one.
Yeah, driver details in a couple minutes, 4 minutes. All right. So you have one coming, looks like?
I think so. I'm not sure. I've never used it.
Okay. All right, Robert, make sure you leave the car here and take your keys with you, okay? Yes, sir. Make sure you turn your lights off.
Police decide to head out and leave Robert to his own devices, but it's not long until officers encounter the suspect again.
1-3 issue. I'm gonna have that vehicle stopped again. This time it's gonna be in his driveway. Robert, I gave you the benefit of the doubt, bro. Sorry. Yeah. Do me a favor. Stay right there. Okay.
Roger.
I give you the benefit of the doubt, man.
Are you good?
I thought I would.
You know, you thought you can make it, right?
Be done.
All right, take your handcuffs off. Take your cuffs off your feet.
I don't have the.
Okay, well, I have keys. Are they the same keys?
Probably.
Take these keys from here and undo them. If it's the same type, it's got it. Should be. Take them off your feet too.
What's that?
Take them off your ankles also.
Yes, sir.
Hey, everybody, we're going to get you right back to that body cam in just.
Right, this is right. The cop gave him the benefit of the doubt and said, "Get an Uber and we won't book you." And he fucked himself because he decided to drive in the end. So which means then he's going to be put in jail. Absolute idiot. Absolute idiot. The cop did him a massive favor. Massive favor. Now he's fucked again. Well, the thing is, the cop was like, well, we didn't find him drink driving. He was in the car. So we just let him off. You know, sometimes you just got to use your common sense just to let him off. So cops did well. And all of a sudden, bang.
Shine the light.
Robert removes his own handcuffs before police ask him to do some field sobriety tests. Let's see how he does.
You do a few tests for me? Standardized field sobriety tests? Come back here, okay? Let's come see over here, okay? Just a little flat over here, okay?
Yeah.
You okay with doing some tests for me?
I think I have to, right?
Hey, you don't have to. You can deny them if you want to. I just want to make sure you were good to drive, that's all. All right? Stand right here and face this way so my light's not in your eyes, okay? Okay. Anything wrong with your legs, knees, back? Anything that prevents you from walking or standing on one leg?
I do have back pain.
You have back pain? Okay. How about eyes? You wear contacts, glasses?
You have back pain. I'm not fucking. I don't even go there. I don't even want to go there. I don't even want to go. Oh, you can't fun with this guy. Look at the blur. He's like, There he is. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, his titties are there. Whoop, whoop. He's probably got a chain across there. Oh, fucking hell. Like, we are so lucky that Lisa Reed's a dirty bitch. And we got this. This is amazing. This is amazing. I don't know when it is, Little G. I don't know when it was. Lisa might know. Well, actually, probably recent. I don't know. But so thankful for Lisa Reed. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. We needed this laugh, do you know what I mean? And Lisa gave it to us, so thank you, Lisa. Right, let's get it on. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Hang on. I need to get this. Here.
I just recently got glasses. Recently got glasses? Okay. Are you? Yes. You are? Okay. When was the last time you slept? This morning. This morning? Okay, so normal sleeping schedule? I think so. Okay. All right. And how much did you drink tonight? I know you said a lot. Sure. Yeah, right. I definitely drank. Okay. I'm not sure. Okay. I'm gonna check your eyes. Okay. Yes, sir. Here's what I want you to do. Put your hands down by your side. Okay. Don't do anything. Okay. Don't do anything until I tell you to. Okay. What you're gonna do is you're gonna follow. You see the top of my finger? Yes. Okay.
Thanks, Lisa Reed. Everyone says thanks, Lisa. Oh, Lisa Reed, you dirty motherfucker. I love it. I love it. Look, you can see the nips. He's got fucking big nips as well. I can't see the other one though. I can't see the other one. But it must be somewhere around there. Dana. How you doing, fella? Don't kiss me, Robert. Oh, my Dana. Oh, shit, I need to move myself. Hang on. Sorry, people. I didn't realise I was right in the way. Oh, Dana. Nippy. Like, what the fuck? Like, I've dressed up before, like, for initiations and stuff like that, but wow. At least it's a gang of boys doing it, a gang of men doing it, not on my own like that. Like, honestly now, right? Lisa says, thanks, Scott. Honestly now, right? When I get to Boston, Dennis really hate Dana. Yeah, it is. Video Scott from years ago. So what we're gonna do is this, right? Oh, that G string is doing a lot of work right now. Hippie chick. Hippie chick. I can't imagine. What your husband's thinking. Oh, he needs to get his size. The bra portion is a huge miss. It is massively. But Scott McGinnis, right? Honestly, right? When we all meet in Boston, like we've got to get Dana and Dennis and Speedos and Scott for old time's sake. You're gonna have to cross dress, Scott. You're gonna have to walk into Scott. You do realize that if you walked into the pub cross dressed, you would be the ultimate hero. Followed by Dennis and Dana and the Speedos. You'd be an absolute hero. I hope I do meet you in Boston and you cross dressing. I would love it. I would fucking love it. Dream on, Dylan. Damn you, Scott. Damn you. That would be everyone like it would come down. Oh. I changed YouTube. I'd company and said, "What the fuck? What are you watching? You should be watching this all times, Dennis." Dennis gave me some pictures of you with the new gear as well. I want to see the new gear. Don't have to do it today. I mean, other times. Ooh. Oh, when he was in school, I know grew it. Oh, can you imagine? Can you imagine? Don't say my name because when we meet in Boston, he's gonna think I'm a weirdo. Yes, can you imagine? This is Lisa. This is the dirty bitch, Lisa Reed. Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. Hey, is your husband coming as well? Because if he is, I'm going to tell him you're a dirty mofo. But he probably knows that anyway, Lisa. Oh, it might have to be. It might have to be, Scott. It might have to be. You're the one so funny, though. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, let's get back to it because this is just too funny, people. Oh, this is too funny. Right.
With your eyes only, follow top of my finger, okay? Nope. Keep that straight. Using your eyes and your eyes only, follow top of my finger, okay? You can see it, right?
I think so.
Okay. Keep that straight. Over here, keep going. There you go. Come all the way over. Keep going. There you go.
Robert finishes up the eye test, and officers move on to a balance test.
All right, Robert, same question again, okay? At least you had back pain. Anything wrong with your legs, knees, or back? Anything that would prevent you from walking a straight line?
I don't think so.
Okay. Here's what I want you to do, Robert, okay? Do me a favor. Put your right foot in front of your left foot, just like this for me. All right? Don't do anything until I tell you to, okay? Stand in that position for me, okay? Right foot in front of your left foot, just like this. Okay? All right. When I tell you to, you're going to take 9 steps forward in a heel-toe fashion, okay? You're going to count out loud each step, okay? So just like this. 1, 2, 3. Once you hit 9, okay, you're going to take a series of small steps just like this, okay? So you're facing the rear of your vehicle. You'll again take 9 steps in a heel-to-toe fashion, okay? Just like this. 1, 2, 3. You can look down at your feet, okay? And you'll count out loud each step, okay?
Okay.
You understand the test? Begin whenever you're ready.
9,
1, 3, issue, I'm testing.
1, 2,
Roger, what person?
4, 5, 6, 7, 9. So, come on. No, I got so.
Officers have one more test for the 49-year-old before asking a few important questions.
Okay, Robert. Turn around, face me. Let's come down here a little bit. Come down the hill a little bit, okay? Come down here a little bit. Okay. Stand this way. Just face my camera. Face my camera, my car, okay? Put your feet together. Hands down by your side. Again, don't do anything until I tell you to, okay, Robert? Again, no injuries, correct? No leg injuries, just a little bit of back pain package, okay? When I tell you to, you lift one leg approximately 6 inches from the ground. You're going to point your toe parallel. You're going to look down top of your toe. And you're going to count out 1001, 1002, 1003. Can you do me a favor? Can you cut my lights off?
Sure.
All right, Robert, test will look like this, okay, Robert? 1001, 1002, 1003. If you put your foot down, let's say you put it down to count of 5, okay? Just pick up and restart at 5. Do you understand the test?
I think so.
Begin whenever you're ready, Robert.
One, 2, 3, 4.
Hands down by your side. There you go.
5, I think.
That's it. 5. Good. You're good. 5. You're good.
And then the other.
Just keep going. Just restart at 5. Okay. Same thing. Pick your foot back up. Point your toe parallel. Look down at your toe, and you're gonna count out loud.
1.
Robert, you have any clothing in your vehicle? Pants, shirt?
Vehicle, no.
Okay, I'm guessing in your house you do though, right?
There. Yeah.
All right. Is your house unlocked?
I think so.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Because at this point in time, you're under arrest for DUI, okay? All right. I gave you that opportunity back there. You chose to drive. Again, okay? So you are under arrest for DUI. However, I would like to have you have pants on or something on so I'm not walking you into my building looking like you're looking at this point in time.
Appreciate it.
Okay? Can my officer go in your apartment and just grab your pants?
Yeah, go with me or?
No, I don't want you going in. I mean, are there clothing like as soon as he walks in, you can grab a pair of pants and be good? Or are we?
Remember.
Okay.
It's probably right there. It's
well, we have a tie-back suit. What we'll do is we'll get back to the PD, get you a tie-back suit before I walk you into the building. How's that sound? So that way you're not just standing like this for 4 hours, okay? Robert, do here. Turn around. You're under arrest, okay? All right?
Okay.
Robert earns himself a new pair of handcuffs as officers place him under arrest.
It seems okay. Seems okay? All right. I'm trying to go on your.
I gotta play it from here again. This is funny.
Keep it straight. Over here. Keep going. There you go. Come on over. Keep going. There you go.
Robert finishes up the eye test, and officers move on to a balance test.
Your keys are in there, right?
Robert
DUI. However, I would like to have you have pants on or something on. So I'm not walking you into my building looking like you're looking like at this point in time.
Appreciate it.
Okay. Can my officer go in your apartment and just grab your pants?
Yeah, go with me or.
No, I don't want you going in. I mean, are there clothing like as soon as he walks in, he can grab a pair of pants and be good? Or are we.
Remember.
Okay.
It's probably right there. It's just...
Well, we have a tie-back suit. What we'll do is we'll get back to the PD, get you a tie-back suit before I walk you into the building. How's that sound? So that way you're not just standing like this for 4 hours, okay? Robert, do here. Turn around. You're under arrest, okay? All right?
Okay.
Robert earns himself a new pair of handcuffs as officers place him under arrest.
It seems okay. Seems okay? All right. I'm trying to go on your... Yeah.
Pretty,
big wrist.
Yeah. Should grab the other ones.
Oh, I just noticed my car doors. We'll try to for you. We're going to grab your wallet and your keys are in there, right?
Might be on top of the car.
Okay, we'll grab them. All right, we're good. Hopefully we just don't. Robert, come this way. You go to the rear of this vehicle, okay? All right, Robert, watch your head. Let me get a light for you. Hold on. Just watch your head, okay? Thanks.
Robert was taken to jail and booked for DUI. At last check, his case remains open.
You know, got me his wallet. I think it's in the front seat, passenger seat.
Yeah, I'm gonna go around the other side. I ain't reaching across that.
All right. One 3 issue of one custody. Turn around, go down Long Cove. Come up Long Cove, go long the other way. All right. And there he is driving. I'm like, son of a.
That was funny. I don't think he could ever top that. That is by far one of the funniest things I've seen in ages.
Looking like you're looking like at this point in time.
Appreciate it.
Okay. Can my officer go in your apartment and just grab your pants?
Yeah, go with me or.
No, I don't want you going in. I mean, are there clothing like as soon as he walks in, he can grab a pair of pants and be good? Or are we.
Remember.
Sorry, Scott. Had to do it. One more time for Scott in case he missed that one.
Looking like you're looking like at this point in time.
Appreciate it.
Okay. Can my officer go in your apartment and just grab your pants?
Yeah, go with me or.
No, I don't want you going in. I mean, are there clothing like as soon as he walks in, he can grab a pair of pants and be good? Or are we.
Remember.
The worst thing is, I hadn't thought about it till Scott mentioned it, and then I was like, "Oh damn, yes!" That body coverage, Lisa Reed. Thank you, my darling. Thank you. Does your husband know that you're such a dirty-minded person? I mean, honestly, that was hilarious. Oh, It was so innocent as well. Do you know what I mean? It's like, oh, that's literally you just saw Sarah P on a Saturday night. To be fair, right? I hadn't thought about it, Scott, until you said it. I was like, motherfucker, right? Let's do it quickly. Oh, that was funny. That was funny. Lisa Reed. Oh, that was funny. Do look a little bit like Scotty. Oh, that was fucking hilarious. Oh, Dana, I just seen it. Hang on. Oh, Dana, hang on. I'll play with Dana's. Dana's is good. I only just seen yours, Dana. Hang on. Let me show you all Dana Leonard's work. Oh, Dana's more professional than me. I just stick the whole thing on. Oh, hang on. Let me get Dana's. Oh, Jesus. Oh, boy spark. It's a little bit funny outside of my face. He's Scotty from Dana. Da, 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 da. Obviously, our minds are just as dirty, yeah, but she's the one that finds them all. She found us a sex tape. She's in the weeds looking at sex tapes, cross dressers. She's all over the shop looking at everything. Here we go. Here is this is Dana's interpretation of Scotty too hotty. You did a better job than me. There you go, Scotty. Scotty, be good. That's fucking hilarious. If I did a video of that would be funny. No, I didn't miss a tape of chick. Just what we watched the cross dressing one. And Dana made that, and I just made another tape for him. So I made this for him.
Looking like you're looking like at this point in time. Appreciate it. Okay. Can my officer go in your apartment and just grab your pants? Yeah, go with me, or no? I don't want you going. I mean, are there clothing like as soon as he walks in, he can grab a pair of pants and be good? Or are we? Remember.
And then more professional. So yeah, I couldn't make the. I had to just. I wanted to finish this before I got a chance. Also, the video is harder to do because you've got to place it and move, and I just can't be asked. I would just say F you, Kimmy. There you go, my darling. That's funny, Scotty. Scotty, be good. It's a shame that we can't see more of his tits there, but it's good. Look at that. At least you're trying to blame me. It comes across my YouTube. Must be from your channel. It's like the law and crime stuff. Jeepers, no. I only started to get demonetized since you've been here. Since you've been gone. Framing me with a tape as false as I am so glad that we got people like Scott, Dana, and Dennis, and other people as well that just take it all for a laugh. It's meant to be. Thank you for being such a good sport, Scott. Generally, a lot of people would be offended with this, so I'm so glad that you're a good laugh. Same as the other two. Fingers crossed. Cheese and rice. Mackie Techie, she's so sexy. Mackie Techie, she's a hero. Mackie in a bump bell. Till power. Till power. It's all about the laughs. It is about laughs. It is about laughs. It's so many people don't like the laughs. It's unbelievable to me that they don't like the laughs. I love the laughs. I know people different and stuff like that, and I know whatever, but whatever. I'm here to entertain. I'm not here to give you knowledge. I'm here to entertain. And entertain we do. Entertain we do. Oh, Shari, Shari, Shari. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Even that, Tits and Clams by Shari D. I love it. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Beep, 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 beep. If you haven't got Facebook, this is what I mean, right? This is the good sport that people are. Always good sports here. So if you haven't got Facebook, we posted this yesterday. This is great. I love this. I love this. You love me. We all love drinking tea with a pair of tits and lick of a clam. We all love it. So who gives a damn? Here you go. As a channel, we aim to use and produce the best content possible. The same is true for our models. We use the best of the best. But when they aren't available, we bring in Dana Leonard and Dennis Sweeney. Link to our store. And there's Dana's a Speedo Man. Dana's a Speedo Man. Dana loves Speedos. He loves his Speedos. Dana's a Speedo Man. Poop, poop. And also Dennis Sweeney there under that pile as well. Look at that. There you go. There you go. I thought that was really good. Thank you, Scott. I will watch it. It was smelling little people. But I do appreciate not giving a shout out. I do know a lot of people left to go and watch it anyway. I know. But it's the small things like that. I do appreciate that, Scott, because if you had done it, a lot more people would have left. So thank you, kind sir. I don't mind promoting Melanie and about it afterwards, and saying to people, please go and watch it. It's just when you say it live. I've had some people come in live and say so and so's on, and it's like half your viewers go, and it's like, oh, for fuck's sakes, But I don't think people mean to do it. It's just like people get excited. But no, I appreciate that, Scott. I do appreciate it. But yeah, everyone go and watch Melanie Little when you get a chance. Hopefully after the stream, on replays. There for replay, you can watch it. So, Dolphin release natural. I know it is good, isn't it? I was laughing my ass off reading that yesterday. I know. I thought it was funny. I generally thought it was funny. TNC Tits and Clams, it is. Yeah, I'll watch it later as well. It's for me, you see, Stacey, well, anyone else. I prefer to watch those things. I like 1.5 speed or 2.0 speed. I just like to go through them. Do you know what I mean? I sound like a bit of a dick right now, I suppose, by saying all that. But like, yeah, I get it. I get people want to watch live. I get it. I do get it though. You want to watch live, and I'm never going to be like, oh, whatever. Well, anyway, I know. But if you watch it live, I wouldn't be, against it. It's just more of a, I'd like to speed through stuff. There you go. Thank you, everybody. Me too, Nana. Watch it. I play a 2.0, if I'm being honest with you, Stacey. I'm a bit of a lawyer, as well. I have to go through it super quick, so and then I can skip stuff. But yeah, I like that. Well, actually, I watched it. Yeah, no, but I get it. People want to be informed. I get it. I do get it. Like, I got no offense to anyone about doing it. I don't. It's just it's more the fact that like if you go and watch it, like it's like Scott says, oops. I like watching replays. Yes, same here. I can multitask now. I watch several channels at once. There are times like I'm modded. Yes, but also what you did was you went yourself and watched it. If you go yourself and watch it, that's absolutely fine. Do you know what I mean? But if you just go, hey, I'm off now to watch Melanie Little. Yeah, so come and join me, guys. It's be like, what the fuck? So by doing that, that's absolutely fine. Do you know what I mean? So it's when people come in and say, hey guys, Melanie Little's on. She's on. Let's go. I'm like, what? I've got a stream. Oh, yeah, fucks. I'm no cheater. No, well, we got a list of cheaters. We know who all the cheaters are. I sound like a bit of a prick by saying all that now. I feel a bit of a prick by saying all that. Because you obviously can watch wherever you want. As I say, it's more of a please don't take the viewers with you if you're going to go and watch it more than anything. Do what Scott did. Scott watched the whole thing and then came afterwards like, oh, watch on replay. You know, it was good to watch on replay. That's the way to do it. Through the slow talking 2 times definitely. I just always do 2-0. I just have to. It makes me concentrate. 1.5 is just like normal to me. So 2.0 makes me concentrate and I listen to it all. I absorb more information. Yeah, that's the kind of shit. I don't think people know though. I don't think people know. I don't think people are genuinely doing it, if you know what I mean. I don't think people are on purpose coming in. Like, you know, people slip up all the time or something. I don't hold it against people if I know they're genuine people. If they're people I don't know and they're like, hey, you know, that's different. But I do give people grace for it. I have it on 1.5. It's giving some context as we were all so upset on Friday. What was Friday? Why were we upset? On another device. You're awesome. Listen to you. Oh, thank you, Em. I didn't know that. Thank you, my darling. I appreciate that. Go blue. Exactly. I didn't want to do that to you, Dylan, but at the same time, I wanted to get the word out. Yeah. No, you know what you did was perfect, Scott. What you did was perfect. You should do that. Look, if I know about it, same. I always promote the Glera, right? I always promote him, and I'm like, oh, Glera had so and so on today. Go watch on Replay Crew and blah blah blah. I'll always promote other creators I like. You know, the Melanie's one. I think she's good, so I'll always promote it and say, hey, just remember tonight, when after the stream, go watch Melanie Little. That's absolutely fine. I think that's fine to promote that kind of stuff. It's just, you know, those that come in. And this, I argued with one person. I did it privately with them. I just messaged him privately, said, hey, could he not come into my streams anymore and tell people that so and so's live? And their attitude was a bit like, well, we're all in the same boat, so who cares? I was like, well, I care because I've got guests on, so. But apart from that, everyone else is quite good. I would never leave you to watch someone else. No, again, I don't want to say you can't do that, but feel free to do it. Just don't, you know, advertise it so that you take everyone else with you. That's the main thing. If people got other stuff they want to watch, by all means, watch it. It's just, you know, I don't need to know about it. You know, I'm dull. I'm like, ugh. I attempt not to name other creators. I've learned that you're not supposed to do that. No, you're not supposed to do it. It's hard though, and I don't think that you would do it genuinely, Charity. I don't think you do it on purpose. So, same Carol. Sometimes I can't comprehend on 2x speed. Just depends. Yeah, it depends. You're right though. It does depend who it is. You're right. Same Carol. Thank you, Deb, Gary. People don't know, as I feel like I've recently learned, don't say other creators' names in the stream. We were upset at the verdict on. Upset on the verdict on Friday. Yeah. No. This is what I mean, though. If I genuinely think that you don't know, that's fair. But like, if you're on the streets and stuff, then you know people should learn by now. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't. Like I say, I've only had the problem with one guy, proper guy, where he was just like, I don't give a fuck. I'm always going to promote this streamer in your stream. I was like, well, you're going to be banned then. You know, and it's not that I'm against the other streamer. It's more of a, you know, also there's streamers I just don't like and I don't endorse either. So, you know, it can be a fine line sometimes. Like, as I say, Glera, Melanie Little, they're both fine. But there's a lot of streamers that maybe you guys watch that I don't endorse. I don't like them. So I don't think it's done on purpose. No, I don't. 90% of the time we're on when others are on. Yeah, and people pop in and say hi. Yes. No, that's the difference, isn't it? That's the difference. It's not just jumping in here and doing that. No, I totally agree with you. We all cheat on Delon Scott with the Glera. They do it all the time. Thing is, right, it was funny because I caught them all in the Glera's chat. I was like, oi, mofo's cheating on me. And then they didn't click until afterwards. They were like, hey, you were in there as well. I was like, yeah, no, I cheat on myself all the time. I watch the Glera. You know, I watch the Glare Room streaming sometimes. You know, so I cheat as well. That's all good. There's no one else I'd rather. Thank you very much, Carol, Disney Queen. Thank you, my darling. I appreciate that. Also, I think I stream during the day, which means I've got nothing after 5, 6 o'clock normally. The Glare's in the other chat. I told him we need I need a live from him if he's back from his trip. The Glare is in the other chat. I told him we need a live from him if he's back from the trip. There you go. There you go, Scott. And is he? What trip was he on? Same here, Shari. Learned that from Lana. Only leave your streams for 2 reasons. One, my boss is up my backside. 2, the host has been a dick. So you never hear then. Scotty's a trip for sure. Hi, lol, Dana. Apparently, there was a creator who was getting slammed on Friday for their views, which was very similar to all of us. They were upset as we were. Oh, was it? Okay, I didn't know that. Message me privately. Who was it? I don't know who that is. Saying Twister Land. Yeah, no, I know, but I feel bad by saying some of the stuff I say. I mean, in a genuine way, like watch whatever you want. I'm sorry, I only tell you what someone else is streaming when you are looking for it, so you can see where it's from. Robin, I don't think you ever said anything bad to me. I don't think so, Robin. Oh, right, no. I know, right, yeah. Robin, you're good. Robin, be good. Robin, you're good, my darling. Don't you say anything, Robin, my darling. You're in my good books, you are. You'll never be outside my good books. It's fine. So, no, you did nothing wrong. We've learned from the best, land, aka you. I know cheating. I cheat myself. It's only afterwards. You were all like 2 hours afterwards. You're like, oh, hang on. You were there as well. I was like, yeah, I know. I'm cheating as well. If I was genuinely really pissed off, I would have said. I wouldn't have said anything, to be quite honest with you. I wouldn't have said anything. But I was joking, so it's fine. I'd see seconding that motion if you didn't. Oh shit, hang on, there's a stream back. Oh shit, hang on. Before I get going again, talking here. Last time we're 40 minutes behind on the stream. Shit. No, I can't find the fucking stream. I think I got it now. I think I got it. Will went to Rock concert of Chicago. Oh, happy days. They got good pizza in Chicago, they say. What do you mean slammed for their views? Like a lot of people come in or go in. I think it's just because a lot of people thought that she was slammed down guilty, I think. Maybe that's what it is, Lady Di. No, it's fine. Robin, shh, it's fine. Robin, shh, it's fine. I was upset as we were, and her chat was slamming her for reviews, as Mel didn't think the verdict sentencing was fair. Oh, okay, I'm with you. Did she get slammed for it? I didn't realize she got slammed for it. It's like I think we all think that she should be punished. There was no ifs or buts about that, but it's just like I don't agree with the whole verdict of now never being able to out of that. Look, I was working, someone else said in the chat, I was like, oh yeah, he is a damn cheater too. Yeah, I know. You caught it afterwards. Hey, life artist, how you doing, my darling? Hope you're well. That is awful. Sometimes people can be so mean. It's okay. I know. I did shush you. I didn't mean to shush you. I meant to shush you in a good way, as in forget about it. Forget about it, Robin. Forget about it is what I meant by, as in just don't speak anymore. It's fine. You are not in trouble. You are in my good books as always. Is what I meant. The jury came back so fast. They did, life artist, very fast. He put you in the corner. I'm sorry. I didn't even think. I like Robin, so that's why I was like, don't even say anymore. Don't say anymore because you don't need to. Oh, good. Thank fuck for that. Thank fuck for that, Robin. I didn't know at the time, as of course I was in this. Yeah, you bitch. No, but a friend texted me to tell me that evening. Oh wow, that's a shame. But this is the trouble you got sometimes though with me. Like I always sympathize a little bit because her streams are big, so she's gonna get that. The bigger your streams, the more slammed you're gonna get. Do you mean so? You know, but so my sympathy for it is a little bit like, you know, you got to expect it. You got to expect it. You know, I mean, look at Grizzly, Gisela. She had to stop streaming it. She had to stop streaming the stream because she's getting so much hate for it. So she should stop it. Which again, that's her prerogative. She could do that. But the bigger you are, the harder it is to control it. You know, if we had thousands of people here, it'd be impossible to control it. It would be impossible. You couldn't get enough mods to control it. But like, if I was Melanie, I'd just be going like cha-ching, cha-ching, because you know she's earning fucking hundreds, if not thousands per stream. So you know she should be going, thank you. Do you know what I mean? It's insane. Life without parole, and now she goes straight to adult prison in a state that doesn't happen in mass. Even if convicted as an adult, they stay in juvie jail until 17, 18 years old. Yes, she should definitely be in juvie. She's only 15, like 3 years at least, and then reassess it. Let her get some sort of, you know. I mean, what life has she got now? I think that's why I like this chat, honestly, because it's not so hard to keep up with. No, I know. I'll say I never want to get too big on this. You know, I never want to get too big. I've told you that anyway. I just, you know, obviously to sustain the channel, I have to grow a little bit more. Do you know what I mean? I honestly, I was saying this to somebody this morning, well, this afternoon, then morning for you guys. I said, my channel will not, like, I got 33 people here, right? 33 people. That you can't survive. A channel cannot survive on that views alone. They can't. It's impossible. But you guys make me keeping me going. That day when you all when people gifted all those memberships and you know all that, you guys have, you know, a lot of you have helped me to get a Boston and stuff like that. So I don't think there's any other channel that survives on my viewership without the generosity of the chat. So thank you so much. Genuinely, thank you so much. I think everyone can have a different opinion, respectful to one another. People can debate and still like each other. Absolutely. I disagree with a lot of people. Trouble is I got the mic, so sometimes people think I'm snarky or something. It's not. It's just like my opinion. I respect your opinion, but also I haven't got the filter. You know. Same with Rhode Island. I agree. Do you know G had to stop streaming? Yeah, apparently. Apparently, I think day 2 they had to stop it. She had to stop it. But I'm not like she listens too much to the chat. Like I've said before, I used to like her a lot. Then she you know dumped a guest on last minute because the chat didn't like the guest. It's like I don't like stuff like that. I don't like it. You know, Cupcakes were giving her crap apparently. So yeah, I agree. It's not just this. It's not just her mother wouldn't even want this. Scott, give her. I've said this. Give her 20, 25 years. Give her that. Give her. I would have given her 3 years in or whatever it is in juvie because I think in some states you can get up to about 20, 21, 22 in juvie. So do the maximum there and then the rest in prison. Let her get her degrees. Let her help. Let her teach. Let her educate people. Let her do. There's a lot of good she can probably do. But now nothing. She's gone. If there were too many people in chat 910, I won't even chat. Not worth it. No, I agree. There you go. Yeah, you can't really talk in those big live groups. I usually just watch. Yes, I never watch them, to be honest. Probably so again, a friend texted. There you go. Charity, she's trying to brag. She's got a friend. She's got a friend. Lots of drama on the tube lately. There is a lot of drama. Bless his heart. She sure should have still gone parole. Yes, I agree. Gisela. Manny has 3,000 in chart, and I still managed to get points in chart that impactful scene addressed. You know, many stuff. Just say it depends, doesn't it? So there's some things, Scott, that like for you, for instance, there's names that pop up at times. So as a content creator, there's this is why if you change your profile picture, it's actually quite bad for you. You should keep because if you're a really good contributor, like I will spot that, or a creator will spot it. So because for whatever reason you just get used to it, but you missed everything else. You just spot the ones that you normally see. Also, she might have mods in the background. So you on StreamYard, I could get some mods in the background highlighting all the chats that need to be addressed. So she doesn't see them, but other people press them, if that makes sense. So because that's a function that could happen. So that's probably what it is. I don't think that she probably sees them with that many people. It's just her mods just star them, and then she will see, because there's another box then with all the star comments. So then that's when she probably goes through them. If you like the guests are no topic, just leave. I know. It was who was it? Oh, he was a cowboy, the attorney from somewhere. Oh, what's his name? He always wears cowboy hats and stuff. He's not very he's got a great viewing, like loads of people view him, but I don't remember his name now. I think he's foreign. No, I don't agree with it either, Stacey. It's too much. It's too much, like, because you're Scott. Yeah, Scott McGuinness. Gisela Grizzly Bear. Grizzly something, not bear, something else. Agreed, most won't chat or even talk to regulars. No. Yeah, there you go. I was trying to talk. Who is he talking about? Lauren M. Lauren M. She's not. I suppose you're right, Craig. I don't see. Suppose you're right. Creators look for peeps in the chat they trust already know. Oh, don't see Lauren M here. I must have missed her. Oh, Dylan doesn't trust him on. No, it's not that I don't trust you. It's more the fact that you got enough on your plate anyway. You're working at the same time, and also it's just like this chat is quite easy to manage. Do you know what I mean? So you're fine. I'm more validated. I treat juvie. Men. Hey TJ. Yes, they are. I meant that for you, Lady Di. I clicked on Lauren M. Do you have a mailing address in Wales? One where we could send you some? Yes, I got a PO box, but don't worry too much because obviously it costs a lot to send stuff through. But if you go in my description box, I was going to say, if you go my box, description box, it's right. Oh, here it is. It's right here. Address. I'll just post it for you now. But it is in. So obviously my name, Dylan Davis, and then my address is that. Oh fuck! It came out all fucking. Hang on, let me do it properly for you then. Let me do it properly for you. I'll do it again with the spaces out. Go blue. Don't worry. That should have come out better. Don't you worry at all, TJ. It's all good. Go Lions. Lisa Reed loves the Lions as well. You need to come out. You need to come out with Lisa Reed. Lisa Reed's from Michigan as well. You're both from Detroit area. You and Lisa Reed need to come out to Boston. Sort yourselves out. Yeah, I put the dashes in then. I did put the dashes in afterwards. Commas. I did try. Oops. What I'm saying is when creators have thousands of crowds, they are their go-tos. They look for the crowd. Yes, but also my point was, Scott, that the mods also can highlight them as well. So, some mods, some creators don't even do it. It's the mods that does it. They highlight them all, ready for the creator. They put into the batch for the creator. Then the creator goes into the batch and chooses which ones they want to do. So it's not always the creator that does it. But I've got that. I because I'm such a small channel, I've got go-to people I go to. Definitely. Detroit area will come back. Yes. So Lisa Reed is from Detroit, I think, or somewhere in Michigan anyway. She is also Detroit Lions, but also she's a Go Blue, I think. I think she's a Go Blue. Lisa Reed, are you Go Blue? I'm pretty sure you are. Had a blast last time I was out. There you go. That's good, Robin. There you go, TJ. She built her own ukulele, plays the mandolin. She's made an artist, pencil drawing. Gisela, her child's grizzly something. But like, I will say this: like, she's obviously very good at what she does. She's very, very good. I do think she's like not. She does a lot of deep dives, and people love her deep dives. But I found her deep dives not always be reliable. Not. She's very one-sided, shall we say? So, but there's a lot of people one-sided. I find that a lot with content creators. They're always one side or the other. Very pro-prosecutor, yeah. She is. TJ's from Toledo. Is from Canton. Oh, Canton, Michigan. Oh, there you go. I'm St. Clair Shores. There you go. So Lisa Reed's into sex tapes and stuff like that. So you two will probably get on. And Lisa Reed, am I right in saying you're Go Blue as well? Michigan. Michigan, Go Blue. Be good to get a few of you. I'd love to get Mighty Meat out to Boston, but he won't come out. There you go, carpool. Do you know what? Mighty Meat will carpool probably. So Lisa Reed's definitely coming out. So Lisa Reed is definitely going out. So get in touch with her. You two need to get in touch with each other. Or you're on my Facebook group, aren't you? I think there's a link there for the WhatsApp group. You can get in touch with Lisa Reed then. Here we go. Is we back? Yeah. So Carol posted it. Carol posted it. So look for Carol. Carol Draper in there. Do you know what? A lot of people don't like her because they think she's pro defense, which she is a little bit pro defense. But a lot of people don't like her. But a lot of people don't like me, so that doesn't say anything. But a lot of people think she's very biased. So, but like I don't know myself. I think one of the reasons I end up being thrown all the ordinary wrenches by creators simply to see them me in the crowd. There you go, Scott. Well, I could see you, so you're fine. You're fine. No worries, It's all good. Join the group. It's only girls. It's Dylan's Angels. It's called. It's only ladies in there. That's true, Scott. So, just all I say to everybody is just watch anybody you want. Just be careful to come to your own conclusions. So that's why I don't do deep dives. Come on, start, you mofo. Oh shit! I haven't got it on here. Sorry. They haven't started yet, but I forgot I didn't have it on screen. Bear with me. Oh, darling, darling, where are you? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Facts by Lady Di. Facts. Facts, 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 facts. Do, do. Do. Facts. Fa. Oh yeah, no, I like deep dives myself, but I don't stream them because I don't think I can be unbiased. I don't care who you are. I think that you're always biased, one side or the other. You always got a you've always got one side that you support more than the other. Even if you try to be impartial, I do think that you can never be fully impartial. So I'd rather not do it because of that.
Things like that. So I'm staying away from that. I've instructed him with regard to that. At some point, after Mr. Smith testifies, he'll be going to prison, and his safety at prison is obviously a concern. This case has gang involvement on both sides. He and his attorney would request that the cameras be instructed not to film his face as he testifies, as he'll have ongoing security concerns in prison from this day out.
All right. So media, both still cameras and video, the court orders that this next witness's face not be filmed or photographed. Waist down, the court is okay with. Coming out of there, he should not be filmed. Right. So no pictures of his face at all. Shoes, lower body, court has no problem with, but no pictures of his face. We have ongoing security concerns. Everybody understand? All right. Anything else? Yes, ma'am. everybody check their cell phones now, please, to make sure they're off.
Right, Shari D. Shari D, I've sent it. Hoodie is on the way. He's coming from Canada, so it'll take a bit of time. Only Daffodil left. Hello, Jane. Jane H in the house. Hello, Jane. How are you? Hope you're well. Not seen you for ages.
Those of you who just came in, please check your cell phones to make sure they're off, please.
Come on, come on, come on. Oh, this guy's a prisoner, so we don't get to see his face. The first three witnesses, we don't get to see their faces. Come on, come on, come on. Let's do it. Come on, come on, come on. Do, 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 do. Why are we waiting? This church is baiting. Oh, why are we waiting for this judge? Dee, 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 dee. Oh, why are we waiting? Oh, why are we waiting? Oh, why are we waiting? Come on, please. Dee, 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 dee. Dee, dee.
Jury's now entered into the courtroom.
Oh, jury. Okay, that's what we're waiting for.
You may be seated. We're standing for you.
That's going to be on later today. That's going on later today. In about an hour and a half or something like that. Thank you, TJ. Your hoodie from Bill is on the way. I just ordered it for you.
State your next witness.
All good, Jay. All good. Don't be confused. I said it's all good. You're done. I've ordered it for you. It's all good. But it's coming from Canada, is what I'm saying. So it'll take you a little bit of time because all the hoodies, alternate corner ones, and the ones you've ordered, they're all coming from Canada because I try to do American/Canada. But no, a couple of people from Canada bought some, but no one really did. So I might try and get another supplier. I don't know where Bill and Ken is. I don't know, Carol. Happy days. Nice to see you back, Crystal.
Raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Merci.
All right, Mr. Smith, tell me your name.
Cornelius Schmidt,
And spell the first name
CORNELIUS,
and the last name.
SMITH.
Now, there's a microphone next to you to your right, but you don't have to worry about it. Church. You can look out toward me, keep your voice up, so I can hear you back here, okay?
Sir.
And when I ask a question, or when the defense attorney asks a question, or if the judge asks a question, you got to verbalize your answer, okay? So shaking the head and everything, I know what it means.
Yes, sir.
But she's taking down what you say, and so we need it like that.
Yes.
All right? How old are you?
I'm 34.
Where are you from?
I'm from Memphis, Tennessee.
What neighborhood?
Like, on Vine here.
Okay. Like what streets did you grow up on?
Lamar and Sims.
All right. You got a family?
Yes, sir. I have 5 children still living. I lost my son in March of 2020.
Okay. And let's talk about 2020 because, well, that was a terrible thing, right?
Yes, sir.
How old was he?
He was 9 at the time.
And that had an impact on everybody.
Yes, sir.
Had an impact on you.
Yes, sir.
It caused you to take up some old habits.
Yes, sir. I went back to popping pills and not caring about nothing.
Before 2020, were you working?
I worked in schools in Germantown.
What'd you do for the schools in
I was a
Germantown?
janitor.
Did you do good at that job?
Yes, sir.
Your son dies, you say you start popping pills.
Yes, sir. Oxycodone and ecstasy.
Street drugs.
Yes, sir.
Did you start hanging back in your neighborhood?
Yes, sir. Start hanging around a lot of old friends.
All right. Some of those old friends trouble?
We all in trouble. I'm going to say that. We all in trouble.
And I'm looking here, Cornelius, at your criminal record. You were convicted of aggravated assault in 2011, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Convicted of misdemeanor drugs in 2014?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, 2012.
12.
Case started in 2011 and ended in 2012.
Yes, sir.
That was misdemeanor drugs.
Yes, sir.
And then resisting official detention in 2014.
Yes, sir.
That same Cornelius Smith.
Yes, sir.
And you're presently charged in this case with conspiracy to commit murder and with murder. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you have an attorney in this case. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And is he in the courtroom? Let me get out of your
Yes,
way.
sir.
Okay. What promises have I made to you with regard to your testimony today?
No.
Have I told you that you're not going to testify and walk out of here?
Yes, you told me that.
Do you know that you're going to prison?
Yes, sir.
Have I told you that it's very important, though, for you to tell the truth?
Yes, sir.
I told you it's important to tell the truth because I said so,
Yes, sir.
and because the judge will evaluate whether or not you told the truth.
Right.
And have I told you it's in your best interest to tell the truth?
Yes, sir.
Are you here to tell the truth?
Yes, sir.
I want to skip forward. Okay? We're going to go back to everything. But I want to skip forward. Tell me about the day that you were arrested for this case.
It was my daughter's birthday, actually. And I was out. I had took her some cake and ice cream to school for her birthday. And the U.S. Marshals they were trailing me the whole time. I didn't know that they were trailing me because I had saw Govan the day before. And he was telling me that, police was on to us or whatever. And he asked me when the last time I spoke to Justin. And he was saying, I was like, it's been a minute. So he was like, they just ran in Justin's spot the night before. And he said that they been shooting at him and that I need to get rid of my phone because they own us. And the next day, I was locked up.
Police captured you? Police captured you that day?
The next day.
Did they get your phone that day from you?
They ain't get it from me. I left it with my children's mother or whatever.
They get your phone from your children's mother?
Yes, sir.
So you didn't throw it away like Govan told you to?
Nah, I ain't threw it away. I gave it to her.
Now, when the police first arrest you, I mean at the very start, do you say, hey, I want to tell you the truth about this whole thing?
No. I ain't never did it.
Okay. You Did they interview you right after they arrested you?
Yeah, they interviewed me in Mississippi.
Okay. Did you tell them the truth or the lie?
I told them that.
Okay. At some point after you're arrested, did you decide to tell the truth?
Yeah, once I came to my senses and Justin had wrote me a kite. Somebody just
So let me tell you, when you hear another lawyer speak up an object, that means you stop talking. Okay? And you'll be instructed to either move on or to another question. Okay?
And I think some the objection is going to be hearsay. So well, let me try to get you. Let's try to back up, okay? So you said after you arrested, you came to your senses. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you say that Justin, is that the defendant in this case?
Yes, sir.
Had written you something that you called
a kite.
A kite? Okay. Without saying what was in that kite, and that's a letter, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Without saying in that letter, after you received that letter, did you decide to tell the truth?
Right.
And what did you do once you decided to tell the truth?
I had spoke with my lawyer.
And thereafter, have you met a few times with detectives?
Yes.
And have you met, if we count those 2 minutes right back here, I guess 3 or 4 times with me, is that correct?
Yes.
Would it be fair to say you did that because you realized you had been caught?
Yeah, I've been caught and I got a conscience too. Now they don't know my senses. Yeah, I got a conscience.
I'm going to play a video up here, Cornelius. You can turn a little bit, see it once we start playing.
For the record, you're playing what's
will
be marked as exhibit number 5.
You can stop it right there. All right, guys, what are we looking at?
That's the day that we had saw Young Dolph and Pootie and Makitas.
All right, so whose car is that?
That's Young Dolph.
All right, and you say we, who saw this car?
Me and Justin.
Well, let's back up then and tell me, how do you know Justin?
Through Govan.
All right, and who is Govan?
Hernandez Govan Quick. We know him by Quick.
Okay, who is Quick?
Associate.
All right, you say associate, is he younger or older than you?
Older.
What neighborhood does he hang out in?
Orange Mountain.
Does he live over there?
Yes, sir, he did.
Do you know what street his house is on?
Bridegan.
Are you familiar with that street?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever buy drugs from Mr. Govan?
Yes, I brought ecstasy.
Okay, would he sell you ecstasy pills? You ever heard the term like old head?
Nah.
Okay. Would you consider him sort of a older criminal figure in the neighborhood?
Yeah, I call him like a bro.
Okay. Did you have another guy in that neighborhood you used to hang out with too?
Yeah, Big Bobby.
Big Bobby. Is that Bobby Carter?
Bobby Carter, yes, sir.
How often would you be over there on Bradley Street?
I don't know, that's just about every day.
Okay. So this was a hangout area, and you would buy ecstasy from Quick.
Quick.
All right. How is it that you met Justin through Quick?
Oh, just, like being around, basically. Being around.
Would Justin be around Quick too?
Yeah, he'll be around Quick.
Do you know why Justin would be around Quick?
They look at each other like brothers. Brothers and then just rap or whatever.
All right. You knew Justin to be a rapper?
Yeah.
Did you know his rap name?
Straight drop.
And did you know Quet to be involved in, I guess, the rap business or something?
Gardner.
Okay.
Gardner.
What sort of would he call himself as far as being in the business?
I guess a negotiator. I don't know.
A negotiator?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you know whether or not he was trying to negotiate for straight drop?
I guess trying to get him a deal.
Okay. Do you know who he was trying to get him a deal with?
Oh, Big Juke and them got in them.
All right. You said Big Joke, is that correct?
Yeah.
You ever heard of the music label CMG?
Yeah.
Is that Big Jokes?
Yeah, Big Juke and them.
And his brother, right?
Yeah.
His brother's Gotti, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Before this day, which is in November of 2021, about how long had you been knowing Justin?
3 months.
A few months. About how many times do you think you'd been around him?
Up 10, we went to club together. We've been around each other a couple times.
Okay. And for the record, I know that it's a formality, but for the record, can you point him out in the courtroom and tell me what he's wearing and stuff?
Yeah, the young brother over there with the button-down shirt, blue and white button-down shirt.
If the record could reflect that he's identified the defendant, Mr. Justin Johnson, Your Honor.
Let the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant in court.
So how did you get to be with Justin Johnson this day on November 17th, 2021?
We knew that, you know, they had a hit on Dolph and them head or whatever, so.
Who had a hit on whose head?
Big Juke had a hit on Dolph head or whatnot, so.
How do you know that Big Jook had a hit on Dolph's head?
But Quit had told me about it, Quit, and you know what I'm saying, being just
How much money was it supposed to be?
100,000 on Dolph head.
And had you agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
Had Justin agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
We all going to do it together?
Yeah, they been on it, but yeah.
Was there any arrangements as far as splitting money or anything?
Yeah, me and him supposed to be giving Quit 10,000 apiece.
All right, so you and him were going to give Govan 10,000 apiece?
Yeah.
And how much were you going to get?
I was getting 40, he was getting 40.
Okay. Had you spoken with Justin about this?
Yeah, we talked about it.
Okay. This was not something that just happened this day, but something that was in the process for weeks?
Yeah,
How did y'all hook up this day, if you remember?
He had pulled up to give you. He came and got me or whatever.
Where did he get you from?
He got me from my father's house.
Where's your father's house?
Out of Llandysul.
Orange Mound area?
Yeah.
Had either you called him or he called you or anything like this?
He had called me the first time I used to call. Then he called me back. I answered. He was telling me basically they were pulling up because we already knew what was going on.
When you say you already knew what was going on, you already knew what this is about?
Yeah, because we knew they were doing the turkey drive, so we was actually on our way to Westwood.
Had you and Justin talked about this particular day before?
Like, nah, not the specific day. Like, we just knew that it was turkey drive going every day that week.
Okay. You knew that, the fair said you knew Dolph was involved in these turkey drives this week before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, we didn't know we were going to catch him, but we knew he did his artists. You know, everybody had a hit on him. Everybody had a price on him.
From Joke?
Yeah, from Joke.
And that was going to be y'all's business this week.
Yeah, that was our evening.
When he arrived at the house, do you remember what he was driving?
White Mercedes-Benz.
Okay. Had you seen that car before?
Nah, I ain't never saw that car.
Did you get in the car with him?
Yeah, I got him.
Was there anybody else in the car?
Nah, it was just me and Justin.
Were there any guns in the car?
Yeah, they was on the back seat in the bag.
Do you remember what kind of guns they were?
A Draco, handgun.
Okay. And Draco, Memphis, some type of bigger semi-automatic weapon, is that right? And then a handgun? Do Do you remember what you were wearing that day?
I had on some gray sweatpants, orange and white Jordan 1, and a blue Gap hoodie.
The blue Gap hoodie?
With a do-rag on.
With the do-rag on. Did y'all have gloves?
I had my own gloves.
You had your own gloves?
He had his own gloves.
When you got in the car, did you have your gloves on?
No, I ain't have no gloves on.
You said Justin had his own gloves?
Yeah, he had his gloves on. Black gloves.
He had his black gloves on before he picked you up?
Yeah.
Does he get out of his car and pick you up, or do you go up to the car? How's that work?
Nah, I got out the house, came out the house, got on in the car.
Okay. Off to do the mission.
Yeah, do a mission. Try to catch somebody.
Try to catch one of the rappers
Yeah, one of them.
at the Turkey Drive in Westwood.
In Westwood.
All right. What happens after y'all get in the car?
Oh, we went back on Bradley Street. He got some out of I think they were like a expedition truck that he had parked on Bradley Street. And then we took the back street. We was at Lamar Airways. We at the light.
So he picks up, let me get this right. He picks you up in the Mercedes, is that right?
Yeah.
But you go to Bradley Street.
Yeah.
And is there an expedition already there?
Yeah, expedition already there. Parked in the yard.
Do you know who parked that expedition there?
I guess he did.
Okay, we're not allowed to guess in here.
Well,
okay. So
nah, I ain't seen him park it though.
Okay. And what color was it?
White.
A white expedition.
Yeah, white.
Did y'all do anything when y'all went to Bradley Street at that point?
He got some out the truck and then jumped back in the car.
I got you. So he gets out of the Mercedes at Bradley Street, goes into the expedition and gets something.
Yeah.
And comes back.
Come back.
Do you know what he got?
Nah, I don't know.
Are y'all talking at this point?
Nah, we wasn't talking, like, cause he was on the phone at first, then he hung it up, but we wasn't talking.
Now, y'all were cool with each other, is that right? You and Justin?
God.
He gets back in the white Mercedes?
Yeah, he get back in the white Mercedes, and we take the back street, then Gentry and stuff to, we was at Lamar Airways. We finna get on the expressway, going to the expressway.
Okay. Bradley to Dedrick, is that what you said?
Yeah.
And then y'all are gonna get on the expressway?
Yeah, we finna get on the expressway on Airways.
Okay, but and this is Airways that we see.
Yeah, it's Airways.
Okay. What happens once y'all get to Airways?
We at the light. Y'all come clean across the light.
How'd y'all know it was Dolph?
Everybody know, how car is, on T cars and stuff.
Yeah. People in Memphis knew about that rap, right?
Yeah.
That camouflage white and green and blue rap. That surprised you? See him like that?
Yeah.
Did you say anything or did Justin say anything?
We was like, there go dog right now.
All right. What did y'all do?
We received the trailer. Received the trailer.
So y'all are following him on Airways?
Yeah, right over the street.
And you saw the first part of this video, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did you see him pull off here to the cookie store?
Yeah, he pulled in the cookie store.
What'd y'all do?
We made the block. Came with the bag way. I jumped out. We started shooting.
All right, well, let's back up here to that. We saw him pull off of Airways to here, is that right?
Yeah.
Y'all, can you see my little pointer?
Yeah.
Y'all would be traveling this direction on Airways, is that right? Then did y'all do a crazy U-turn or anything, or what'd y'all do?
Nah, we came with the back street.
Okay.
Back street.
Following the clickers is what y'all did?
Yeah.
Okay.
We went to the light, made the loop around.
Did you see him get out of his car like this?
Nah, I ain't seen him get out the car.
Okay. Say y'all.
Yeah, that's us right there.
Stop it here.
It's me.
Can you stop it? All right. We're gonna back up. I wanted to, back up a little bit. All right. First guy out of the car. Who's that?
It's me.
That's you. Which one of the guns do you have?
I got the little Draco stairs going.
Okay, that's that semi-automatic weapon. Is that right?
Yeah.
You ever shot that thing before?
Nah, I ain't never shot one of them.
Okay. You can proceed, Irish. That's your gap hoodie, is that right?
Yeah, it's me.
That's you. Who are you shooting at?
Young Dolph.
All right, now back it up again, Miss Irish, if you would. Back it up for Justin getting out of the car. All right, who's the second person here that got out of the driver's side?
It just.
He's got the smaller handgun, is that right?
Yeah, bad baseball hat. Bad pro baseball hat.
You're firing this crazy thing. What you see? What are you feeling?
I won't feel nothing at the time, but I ain't gonna even let it. I won't feel nothing at the time. I was just trying to get some money.
Trying to get some money? Bet you probably would have wasted on oxycodone and ecstasy. You shot that gun a bunch?
Right in there?
Right then and there.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I shot out.
Aiming for Dolph?
Oh, I ain't for Dolph.
Was he able to say anything to y'all, or was he able to run or get away at all?
I shot through the glass, so I wasn't close up on him. I was shooting through the glass.
Okay.
I saw him standing by the window. I just got out and started shooting.
All right. You can proceed till Justin shoots. There with the handgun. Who's that?
It's just.
All right. You can proceed. All right, you can stop right here. It's Dolph's brother, Marcus. Did you know that he shot back at y'all?
I ain't noticed until we pulled out, and there was a bullet hole in my side window. And I told Jesse, I'm like, man, I'm hit. He was like, I'm hit too. So I see, I'm hit right here on my leg, and I see a bullet hole in my sweater. I said, damn, I'm hit. So we driving out, he was saying he was hit. I'm talking to him, making sure we on wreck, making sure he's straight. I'm like, you all right? He's like, yeah, I'm straight. But the bullet head went in my arm. It was a bullet in my back.
I'm going to back up. You and Justin here are running to the white Mercedes. Is that right?
Right.
You get in what side of the car?
I get on the passenger side.
And Justin gets back in the driver's side?
Yeah, he get back in the driver's side.
Y'all get in the car. You can watch the rest of the video here. Did y'all see Marcus getting a second gun from his car?
No, but when we pulled out and I knew it was shots back, I was finna shoot back, but there were too many cars coming and I ain't just want to hit no anybody, so I ain't shoot back.
Because Marcus was shooting at y'all as y'all were leaving from down here. Is that right?
Yeah.
And you would be in the car at this point?
Yeah, we was in the car.
Looking backwards?
Yeah, I was looking back, but we had, like, how we were driving, like how he was driving, he was all the way on the other side, but, so I ain't want to just shoot back.
So the shots, all the shots that you fired were the ones we saw right here with Dolph, is that right?
Yeah.
And Justin too?
Yeah.
All right, so y'all didn't shoot back at Marcus as y'all were driving on. You say you got shot in the shoulder?
Yeah, I got hit in my shoulder, in my upper arm.
In the upper arm, shoulder area of your right and your leg. And you realized you had been shot once you got in the car?
Yeah, once I got in the car.
Okay, you still have a scar from when you got shot in the arm, is that right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Mark, I have him step down, display this to the jury real quick. Just walk down this way, backwards quickly. Make your stop. All right, you and Justin jump back in the car. You've been hit in the shoulder,
Down my leg.
and in the leg. Justin may or may not have been hit, but said something.
Yeah, got scraped on your bit.
Scraped in the back. All right, what now?
We went back on Bradley Street.
Did y'all go to Bradley Street slow or fast?
Nah, we went back fast.
Okay, fast.
We went back fast. We were trying to get caught. So he gave me the keys to the expedition. So he
gave you
called the beans.
Who gave you the keys to the expedition?
Justin gave me the keys to the expedition.
Okay.
So I moved the truck out the way, and he pulled the beans in the yard.
So the expedition, was it parked in the driveway of Bradley?
Yeah, we parked in the driveway.
And he gives you the keys to the expedition?
Yeah.
You get inside to move it?
Yeah.
And then where does he put the Mercedes?
He put it like right there, where the expedition in the front yard.
Okay, so the front driveway area of Bradley, is that right?
Right.
What do you do next?
We jumped in the expedition. We was on our way to the gas station with FaceTime Juke, let them know it was our work.
Who FaceTime Jook?
Justin had FaceTime Juke, spelling out dog. You know what I'm saying? Let them know that we did it.
And let's back that up. You say, let him know it was y'all's work.
Right.
You said somebody spelled out Dolph. Who spelled out Dolph?
Justin spelled out dog.
When you say spelled out Dolph, what do you mean?
Like the sign language.
With
Jailhouse sign language. Yeah.
Like this would be an O?
Nah, yeah, I think I don't know how to do it, but
Okay.
you know, something like that.
All right, so there was some signing that y'all just took care of Dolph. Was that short call, long call?
It was short.
Did you hear Jook say anything back?
Yeah, he'll get with us when he get done with the kids, or get up on them.
He'll get with y'all when? I didn't hear that last part.
Get up, or get up with, finish with the kids, or something like that.
But he was busy with his kids.
Yeah, something like that.
Gotcha, but he would get up with y'all after that. Okay. How are you feeling at this point?
I'm hurting because I was shot.
Where are y'all's guns at this point?
We had them in the backseat for the expedition.
Okay, so y'all brought them with you from the Mercedes to the expedition?
Yeah.
Were y'all still wearing your gloves? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
Okay. So y'all are in the expedition. The FaceTime call with Jook has happened. What do y'all do? Where y'all headed? What y'all saying?
We went to the gas station, put some gas in the expedition truck first in the University Memphis area. Then Justin was trying to find somebody at the house we could go, so we get cleaned up or whatnot.
All right. You needed some medical attention or something.
Yeah, he had called one of his partners. Justin had called one of his partners to bring me a wound kit, bring us a wound kit or whatever.
Do you know who he called?
I don't know who he called.
Do you have your phone with you during this?
Nah, my phone, I had left my phone in the bin in the Ceredigion.
All right, so when you got in the bins from your house, did you have your phone with you?
Yeah, I had my phone. I put it in the glove department.
Okay. When you got out to shoot Dolph like we saw, did you have your phone with you?
Nah, it was in the glove department of the bin.
Okay. Had you put it in the glove department so that it wouldn't be on you?
Yeah, I put it in.
But you forgot.
Yeah.
So when you and Justin in the expedition, you don't have your phone, but he has his.
Yeah.
Is he able to make contact with somebody to figure out how to get stuff or where to go?
He had called one of his cousins. He said whose house we went over in Whitehaven. So we cleaned up, change clothes or whatnot. And Quick had called like, man, y'all gotta clean this stuff up. Quick had called. And I was like, man, get my phone at the car. Get my phone at the car, left my phone in the car. So he was like, all right, we need to move this car. That's what Quick was saying.
So we talked to Jook right after.
Yeah.
But Quet too.
Yeah.
And do you remember whether or not the conversations with Quet happened before y'all got to his cousin's apartment or after?
Yeah, I can't recall.
Okay. But it was all close together.
Yeah, it was all close.
And tell me again what Quet said during these conversations?
Yeah, we had to like get rid of that car. We had to move that car, get rid of it.
Because y'all had put this car in a driveway on Bradley, right?
Yeah, right across the street from the house.
Right across the street from where Quet lives.
Right.
He said y'all need to move this.
Yeah, we gotta burn that junk up. Gotta get rid of it.
Y'all were busy trying to get yourselves taken care of that.
Yeah, we we changed clothes with her, and I had whole peroxide on me and wrapped myself up, and I had to text my girl to come get me, text her the address off of Justin phone to come get me.
And let's get there, but you said that Justin had contacted his cousin about going to her place, is that right?
Yeah.
Is that Kiana Hopper?
Yeah.
Did y'all in fact go to her place?
Correct.
When y'all went to her place, what car were y'all in?
We was in the white Expedition.
When y'all get to her place, what do y'all do?
So we decided change clothes, and we was in there. She had helped me for a minute before the wound kit came. She was helping me out or whatever. We changed clothes, and the wound kit came. I was able to, put bandage on it and stuff like that.
I want to show you a video. See that person there?
Yeah.
Is that the white Expedition?
Yeah, that's the white Expedition.
Who's driving it?
I'm driving.
This woman that we had seen earlier that walks back, is that Justin's cousin?
Yeah, that's her.
Can stop it here. Driver just got out. Who's that?
That's me.
You got your shirt all messed up, don't you?
Yeah.
Why is that?
I'm bleeding. I'm shot.
In the shoulder?
Yeah.
Go, and we saw somebody get out of the passenger side, is that right?
Yeah, that's just.
All right, and play a little further. Gray sweatpants, black hoodie, and that hat we saw is Justin, is that correct?
Correct.
Same outfits that y'all were wearing during the murder?
Correct.
Y'all go inside. Tell me what y'all do once y'all get inside.
We change clothes. We change clothes. We didn't talk too much to her about nothing. We went in or nothing like that.
All right.
But we had change clothes or whatnot.
Tell me about your shoulder.
I was bleeding. Like I was bleeding and stuff. So she gave me some peroxide and stuff, put on my shoulder or whatnot. And the wound kit pulled up. So I was able to bandage that junk up.
Wound kit, did you say pulled up or came up? Is that right?
Yeah,
Had Justin gone outside?
Yeah, he went outside to get the bag.
Play that next video. Do you know whose charger this is?
Nah, I don't know the charge it is.
You see that man that came out?
Yeah.
Who's that?
It's just
He's taking off the hoodie, is that right?
taking off a hoodie.
He doesn't have the hoodie on anymore, does he?
Nah, we had trying to close.
What are these things in his hand?
Oh, that's the wound kit. Walgreens bag.
He's got like a yellow, looks like a piece of clothing or something. Is that right?
Yeah,
And then the wound care bags.
yeah.
Does he come back in the apartment?
Yeah, he come back in with the wound care, the wound team.
And then wound care wise, what happens in there?
Oh, clean me up. Yeah, clean each other up really good. Yeah, got scraped on the back. I can see it. Yeah,
You got shot.
yeah, I got a shot.
He had a scrape.
Yeah, he got scraped on the back.
After y'all get patched up, y'all leave the apartment?
I had text my girl from his phone and sent her the address to come get me.
Okay, you had used Justin's phone to text your girlfriend?
Right.
When y'all talked to Quet and he told y'all to move the car, did you tell him anything about your phone?
Yeah, I told him to get my phone at the glove department, and he told me to meet him over at the car wash to get my phone or whatever.
Okay. We can play the video of y'all leaving now. Does your girlfriend in fact come to pick you up?
Yeah, she pulled up.
Who's in the yellow hoodie?
That Justin in that yellow hoodie, and me with the black.
And then Kiana again, is that right? Yeah. You're walking over here. What are you walking to?
I'm walking my girl truck. They just pulled up.
Okay. Is that a Chevy Trax? Is that right?
It's going to a shift truck.
At this point, have y'all made arrangements as far as meeting up later or anything like that?
Yeah, I was actually finna go get my phone from Quick and go get me some pills because I was shot up. And he was finna go get the money from Julie. He supposed to, weed.
Is this the Chevy Trax?
Yeah, it's a Chevy truck.
Justin there in the yellow?
Yeah.
Justin still in the elevator?
Yeah, just
You in the car with your girlfriend?
yeah, I'm in the car with my girl.
Y'all go your separate ways at this point?
Yeah, we go out there, boy.
Where do you and your girlfriend go?
I went to meet Quick.
Where did you meet him at?
At the car wash.
Is that Pressure World?
Yeah.
Did you in fact meet him there?
Yes.
What happened when you met him there?
I got my phone from him, and he was telling me that he heard that Dolph had shot one of us, because I had told him how he told me that he heard that Dolph had shot one of us, and that one of our blood was on the scene. And he had me that we have our face masks on and stuff.
Did you tell me you had your mask on?
Yeah.
Now, it wasn't actually Dolph that had shot one of you, was it?
Nah.
It was actually the brother.
Right.
Did you tell him that at the time?
Nah, I ain't know.
How long, was that the extent of the conversation you had with Quet at the time?
It was third, and then I had left, and he had called my phone, and he was like, he needed to holler at me about something else, and he was finna pull up on me over my dad's house real fast, so I waited for him.
From the car wash, do you remember where you went?
I went to my dad's house.
Okay. And did he pull up at your dad's house?
Yeah, he pulled up at my dad's house.
Did y'all have a second conversation there?
Yeah, we had a second conversation, and I had asked him to give me some more money, so I could give me some more pills.
Did he give you some more money?
Yeah.
Was there anything else related in that second conversation about Dolph's murder or?
He was just saying we just gotta get rid of the car. He was saying we gotta get rid of the car and stuff.
Quet was saying that y'all need to get rid of the car.
Yeah, we gotta get rid of the car.
That it was y'all's problem?
Yeah, it really was everybody's problem. He was just need to give us the key to that car so we can get rid of the car.
Okay. Justin had the keys to the Mercedes.
Yeah.
Now, when Justin left, did he tell you where he was going?
Nah, he didn't tell me exactly where you're going, but he supposed to got up with Juke and got back up with me.
Do you know whether or not he actually did get up with Joe?
I don't know.
When Justin left in the expedition, where were the guns?
They was in the truck.
In the truck? In the expedition?
Yeah.
Do you know what happened with those guns?
I don't know.
Have you ever seen them again at all?
I ain't see Justin no more.
Did Justin ever tell you what he did with the guns?
Nah.
Did Quet ever tell you what happened with the guns?
Nah.
You back at your dad's house, but you've been shot in the shoulder. How do you feel?
Messed up. Like, I'm messed up, but I'm trying to go get these pills, but I pop pills anyway, so I know where to snap at. I know how to snap at.
Okay, did you find some pills?
Yeah.
Did you take your pills?
Yeah.
Do you remember that night? Did you sleep good, sleep bad? How were you?
I had passed out the night. I had blacked out in the bathroom from too much blood or whatever.
Okay.
But my girl had got me back up and stuff like that.
Were you worried about your physical condition?
Nah, I wasn't worried because I knew long as I wasn't bleeding out the mouth, that I was okay. Long as I ain't no blood coming from my mouth, I'm straight. I've been shot before, so I was straight. So.
Was your girl worried about you?
Yeah, she was worried. She was worried. I was just trying to get my money.
Were you afraid that the police maybe knock on your door?
Nah, I wasn't thinking about none of this, to be honest with you, because, I thought, gonna be out the way, stuff like that. Like, I won't worry about none of it. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
This was a car that wasn't connected to you.
Nah, on the car,
Y'all wore gloves.
yeah, we had them gloves.
The guns were gone.
Right.
This happened really fast.
Yeah.
In and out.
Ain't nobody expecting to be me, so.
Ain't nobody
beefing with them.
expecting it to be you. Is that what
Right.
you said?
I won't beefing with them.
And that's true. You didn't have a beef with Dolph, did you?
I ain't even know Dolph. I ain't even that. I ain't had no beef with nobody.
Never met him a day in your life.
Never met him a day in my life. I just want them on.
And we can call what y'all did here whatever we want to call it, but you're not a professional hitman or anything, are you?
Nah, I ain't none of it.
But y'all got offered money
Yeah,
by somebody more powerful than y'all.
yeah.
$40,000 is a lot of money to you.
At the time, it was. It ain't. But at the time, it was. My condition, it was.
In 2021,
Yeah.
when you were on the streets, ecstasy, oxycodone, your son had died some months before. $40,000 was a lot of money to you.
It was at the time.
Even to do this bad thing.
Yeah, at the time, it was.
After we go our separate ways, do you stay in touch? Do you and Justin stay in touch?
Well, I was hitting him up or whatever, trying to see what my money was. You know what I'm saying? He was telling me, Juke said, too hot right now. He gonna get with us and all that, too hot. Then, I had, like, when they found the car, before they found the car, Quay had gave me some money to buy a car cover to cover the joint up.
Because this car, you're talking about the white Mercedes?
Yeah, the white Mercedes.
It's left in the driveway of Bradley, is that right?
Yeah, Justin had somebody to push it back then. It was in the back then.
Okay, so it went from the driveway of Bradley
to the backyard.
To the backyard of Bradley.
Yeah.
But it was still just sitting there.
Yeah. So Quay gave me some money to buy a car cover the joint up. Sign that they found.
Had up to that point, other than it being pushed in the back, first of all, did you push it in the back or somebody else?
Nah, somebody else pushed it in the back.
Did you go back to the car at all?
Yeah, I went back, wiped it out, called myself wiping me down.
Cleaning it.
He cleaned.
So you were worried that maybe you left evidence in there.
Yeah, I worried, because I know I opened the door with no gloves on.
And when you cleaned it off, was it daytime or nighttime?
It was nighttime.
So your nighttime on Bradley,
Yeah.
cleaning out this
Shot
Mercedes.
it and everything, yup. Shot it.
You been shot in the shoulder.
Yeah.
When you cleaned it down, was it still in the driveway or was it in the
Nah,
back?
it was in the backyard when I cleaned it down.
So it had already been pushed to the back.
Yeah.
Did you take anything out of the car?
Nah, I ain't taking no nip.
Wiped it down and left.
Yeah, wiped down and left.
You were describing staying in touch with Justin, is that right?
Yeah.
To your knowledge, was he still in town or out of town?
My knowledge, he was here.
And you had mentioned the money, is that correct?
Yeah.
And he had told you the joke said it was too hot right now.
Yeah, it was too hot right now.
But were you still interested in your money?
Yeah, I just wanted my money. I did the job, I just wanted my money.
Now, could you have gone to Joke and tried to get your money?
Nah.
Did you know him at all?
I had met with him, but you know, I ain't have no number on him.
How many times had you met with Joe?
Just one time at Quay house.
At Quet's house?
Yeah, Quay house.
And when did that happen? Before or after Dolph was killed?
It was before.
When that happened, was there conversation about these hits on the PRD rappers?
Yeah, really quick with doing all the talking, like, you know, just telling who out here pray, how much everybody had on their head and stuff like that. And Juke just like agreeing, like, you know what I'm saying? He made her take our phone outside first before we started doing any talk.
Who all was there for this meeting at Quet's house?
It was just me, Quit, and Juke.
You, Quet,
me, I had pulled up about some XP. Juke was already in there.
Gotcha.
And Quick had started talking, you know what I'm saying? Like, you see, I heard it. And Juke like, hold up. Phone outside. So he said, I have phone outside.
They came back in?
Yeah, now, Quick took the phones outside in the church. Me and Juke was already in hell, but Quick came back in and started talking.
At that time when you met with Jook, is that the first time that anybody's talked about money on Dolph's head?
Now, the first time, it was just Quick last year.
So this had come up before with Quet,
Yeah,
and then comes up again with Quet and with Jook.
right.
When did you, in that timeline, so first just Quet, next Quet and Jook.
Right.
When did you met Justin in that timeline?
Oh, you like right around the same time, you know what I'm saying?
As the first time when it was just Quet, or the second time when it was Quet and Jook?
Like, in between the first and the second time, I had, like, Quick had put me and Justin together, basically. Okay. That's how I met him. Quick.
Jook's the money man calling the shots.
Yeah.
Quet puts you and Justin together.
Right.
And you and Justin are cool with each other and interact with each other over the months. You said at least 5 times. You're trying to, now we're back after the murder, you're trying to get your money.
Right.
You're having conversations with Justin, is that correct?
Yeah, I would take his phone, like, you know what I'm saying? I need their money for the party, you know what I'm saying?
Are there times that you're trying to communicate with Justin and in fact you're communicating with somebody else?
I ain't know it, you know what I'm saying? It's time I ain't know.
Okay. Did you come to find out that Jamarcus Johnson had Justin's phone after the murder?
Yeah, I found that out, I got locked up.
When you were communicating with Justin, okay, these times when Jamarcus had his phone and doing 3-way stuff or whatever, what was the substance of those conversations?
Oh, first time I was on the way back from Atlanta, he said he had got a little package from his homeboy so we could have some money in our pocket or whatever. And I was coming back from Atlanta, so I like, I like 2 hours out. So I like, man, I don't want him just put it in the mailbox. But he said he had a letter with it too. And I know it'd be too many folks in my dad's neighborhood that still here to be seeing what put in the mailbox and go back. So I told him to give it to the lady next door who like a grandma figure to me or whatever. And he gave her $500 in a letter.
$500 in a letter.
Yeah.
And obviously you're supposed to get $40,000.
Right.
But you got $500 in a letter.
You saying right here, yeah.
And what was the substance of the letter?
Saying that Juke said that if we get caught up, he gonna make sure we have the best lawyers and all that old stuff is hot right now.
And this first payment is when you get back from Atlanta.
Yeah.
How did you get into Atlanta?
Me and my girl went out there. After after they found the cop, we went on out there.
Okay. Get scarce.
Yeah. I got scared. I got on them.
Did y'all drive out there?
Yeah, we drove out there.
Stay in a hotel?
Yeah, stay in a hotel.
About how long were you gone?
I was gone a couple days. I ain't had any more money on me.
Don't have money, you gotta come back.
Yeah, I gotta come back.
And you come back, do you pick up that money from the old woman?
Yeah, I picked up the money from her, and I saw how much it was. I'm like, hell, you know what I'm saying? Like,
You could spend that on pills in one day.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah, that's about it.
What'd you do with the letter?
I flushed down the toilet at the hotel room.
All right. Is that the only time you got any money from Justin?
Nah, a couple days later, I was in the city or whatever, and he was saying that he was gonna have his folks pull up on me, bring me some money or whatever, hold me down. So he been pulled up about 20,000-30,000 leave, you know what I mean? But I had my girl to get out the car, and she met the person that was driving on the street or whatever. I had her to have her face mask on, and she said they had their face masks on, so we don't know who it was, but they gave her $300.
$300.
Yeah.
Okay. And this is from Justin's folks.
Yeah, this is Justin's folks.
All right. So now we've been paid about $800.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Is there any other payment coming?
Nah, all the payment stopped again.
All the payments.
Everything stopped.
Is there any time that you or your girlfriend or anybody received a large payment?
Nah.
How much longer passes until you're arrested about?
Probably about a week after I had saw that when I saw Quick. He was telling me that we had to meet up at the restaurant or whatever to get up with you, get my money or whatever.
All right, so tell me about this again. I'm sorry.
I was in South Memphis to give me some pills.
South Memphis, okay.
And I ran into Quick. He was going one way, I was going the opposite way. And he blew the horn, and I pulled on over to the side because Bobby had OD. So I was giving him my condolences and stuff too.
We had talked earlier about this guy. You hung out on Bradley Street a lot.
Yeah.
And so did another guy named Bobby Carter, is that right? And he was a friend to you?
Yeah, it was my associate.
And he was a friend or maybe even a relative to Mr. Govan?
Yeah.
And he had actually died of a drug overdose.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. So you're talking with Mr. Govan.
So I was giving my condolences because, you know, they said they were like brothers. So I was giving my condolences about Bobby ODing or whatever. And he was like, man, he gonna get my money. He gonna get my money. He like, when the last time I spoke to Justin? I like, man, it's been a minute. And he was like, police had just ran in Justin's spot or whatever, and I need to get rid of my phone and all that. And he asked me for a number on me so he could get with me.
And that is how we started your testimony, right? We started with this conversation the day before so that you were arrested, is that right? So we've come full circle on that. I have some still shots and photographs I want to pass to you. Ask you what's in here, Mr. Smith. Council signature on it. What am I looking at there, Mr. Smith?
Photo of me and Justin.
And you
shooting it dope.
All right. Can you place that face down on that table next to you?
Photo of me and Justin running away from the shoot after we got done shooting it dope.
Running back to that white Mercedes.
Running back to the car.
Can you place that down on top of that?
Photo of me and Justin in Whitehaven, going to get cleaned up after the shooting.
Part of that video we watched?
Yeah.
And are you the one with the messed up shirt?
Yeah, I got my shirt up. I got my hoodie up, my blue hoodie up. And I got one of my arm, his arm, hanging, leaning down like this because I'm shot.
Put that face down.
It's the house on Bridegan where we parked the car across the street from Courthouse.
Can you place that down?
The car we was in when we saw Dolph and when we did the killing.
And is that when it's in the back of Bradley?
Yeah, it's where it was when I went and wiped it down in the backyard of Bradley Street.
Can you place that face down? Now this house that was across the street from Quez, had there been a rap video filmed there?
Yeah. Justin had shot a rap video there.
Justin shot a rap video actually in front of that house.
Yeah, in front of that house.
Now, were you actually in the rap video?
Yeah, I was in that video. Justin, I was money up at the house in the video.
All right, can you place that down? I'm sorry.
Justin on the elevator.
Is he wearing the same outfit as he was during the shooting?
Yeah, side on.
You can place that face down.
Just on the elevator.
We place that face down.
Just loading up the road.
Loading up to roll. He's got his luggage and he's ready to get out.
Got his money, got everything.
Find this photograph.
That be just.
And to your knowledge, is Big Joke now deceased?
Yeah, he deceased.
All right, I have those marked as stakes and X numbered exhibits.
Okay.
First picture is a picture of the defendant Bridegan shooting at Dolph. We'll mark that as exhibit number 6. Next picture is the witness in who he is identified as defendant running away from the scene. Exhibit number 7. The next photo is a picture of 3 people with the white expedition parked outside of what appears to be a apartment complex. We'll mark this as exhibit number 8. The next photo is a picture of a house, front yard, driveway to the left of the house with people in the backyard. We'll mark this as exhibit number 9. Next picture is a picture of a white Mercedes. We'll mark this as exhibit number 10. The next picture is a picture of who's been described as the defendant, Justin Johnson, with an orange baseball cap on, holding a couple of wads of money. We'll mark this as exhibit 11. The next picture is who the witness has described as Justin Johnson standing in the elevator. Mark this as exhibit number 12. The next picture is a picture of who the witness has described as Justin Johnson standing in the elevator with the black gym shoes on, with the white thing on top, with gray sweatpants on and a dark colored hoodie and the black cap. We'll mark this as exhibit number 13. The next picture is what the witness has described as Justin Johnson in his yellow sweatshirt standing on the outside of the elevator with packed luggage. We'll mark this as exhibit number 14. And the next picture is a picture of a gentleman with bald head, hoodie on, with on front of the hoodie is marked CMG, and that's been described as Big Joke by the witness. Mark that as exhibit number 15.
Permission to publish these as I ask him some questions, Your Honor. We're going in order for the record, start with 6. Right. This clicker is very difficult to use. Right here first is this.
That's me.
Cap sweatshirt. Draco.
Yeah, great thing.
Gloves.
Gloves.
Got those Nikes on.
Yeah. Orange or white Nike.
Black sweatshirt, gloves. What kind of hat is it?
A Bass Pro.
That's Justin.
Yeah, just.
And you understand, or do you understand, as you identify these pictures, not only are you saying that Justin's guilty of murder,
Right,
on the contract hit, but you're saying you're guilty too.
Yes, sir.
Isn't that true?
Yes, sir.
Right back to the car. Who's that?
That's me. It just.
Have 2 lane apartments.
Yeah. That's me. Like, it just.
And the third person?
Yes, it could. It's the house on Bradley.
House on Bradley.
In the park, Kai.
Driveway for the house.
Yeah, that's the driveway.
You used to hang out with Bradley every day.
Just about.
Orange Mound.
Yeah.
Close to where y'all killed Dolph.
Yeah.
Now, where does the car end up?
It went from the front to the big yard.
See these people walking?
Yeah.
Does the car end up way back here?
Yeah, way back there.
Is that where it was when you wiped it down?
Yeah, that's where it was.
In the car?
It is the car.
Now, had you ever seen Justin in that car before?
I ain't never saw him in the car.
Do you know how he got the car?
I don't know.
Do you know when he got the car?
I don't know.
Is that?
It just.
Is this from that music video?
Yeah, it's from the video.
Now, is that music video filmed a few weeks before this murder?
Yeah.
And you said you were actually in the video too, is that right?
Yeah.
You wear a mask in the video?
Yeah, I hate on May.
This house here, right here,
Yeah, that's on Bridegan Street.
is that the same house?
Yeah, that's the same house.
Is that that driveway we were just looking at?
Yeah.
Is that
It's just.
the same outfit as when y'all committed the murder?
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Is that
It's just.
same outfit?
Yeah, same outfit. It's just. Oh, no, please.
Oh, not to leave.
It be you.
CMG, Big Joe.
Yeah.
For the record, Mr. Hackerman went through those exhibits in order.
Thank you, ma'am.
This attorney's gonna ask you questions now, you listen and you answer, okay?
Mr. Evans, I think we need to take about a 10-minute break.
Yes, Your Honor.
Come back and ladies and gentlemen, let's take about a 10-minute break, something very quick, allow you to refresh yourselves, and we'll come back.
Happy days. It's quite tough, isn't it? It's quite tough to follow. I mean, especially if you can't see someone's face. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's all he says is yeah, yeah. Do you agree, Mr. Yeah, yeah. Right. This is the news of the weekend. So let's watch this. Bad boy, bad boy, bad boy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when he's up for you? Bad boy, bad boy. Hang on, let me set it up. Whilst I set it up for you people.
Looking like you're looking like at this point in time.
Appreciate it.
Okay. Can my officer go in your apartment and just grab your pants?
Yeah, go with me or?
No, I don't want you going. I mean, are there clothing like as soon as he walks in, he can grab a pair of pants and be good? Or are we?
Remember.
Bing bong a bing bombay, bing bong a bing bombay, bing bong a bing bombay. Scott likes to wear lingerie.
Now to our top story this morning. We are learning more details about the fatal shooting of a judge in Kentucky. Former Letcher County Sheriff Sean Steins is in jail this morning, accused of killing District Judge Kevin Mullins. Mullins shot to death inside of his chambers after the two men apparently got into an argument. The visitation and the funeral for Judge Kevin Mullins was yesterday. Kaylee Randall from our affiliate WLEX reports.
I'm outside of the Jenkins Independent High School where the visitation and funeral for Letcher County District Judge Kevin Mullins just finished up.
You know, it's tragic that this has happened, especially since it became national news. There's already people have thoughts about this area anyway. And this has sort of drawn attention to that. It's been like a big cloud, dark cloud over us.
There was a somber atmosphere here as dozens of mourners came out to pay their respects to Mullins, who was shot and killed Thursday afternoon. The visitation was from 2 to 6 p.m. and the funeral began at 3 p.m. According to Kentucky State Police, Mullins was shot and killed in his judge chambers around 3 p.m. on Thursday. Letcher County Sheriff Sean Steins was arrested and charged with first-degree murder. A motive is unknown at this time. Some attendees we spoke to recognize that it's a difficult day for the entire community and those close with Mullins, and calls him a great judge. Several police agencies attended, such as Jenkins Police Department, Fleming Neon Police Department, and Whitesburg Police Department. We reached out to the Mullins family, but they're asking for privacy during this time of mourning. In Letcher County, Kaylee Randall, LEX 18 News.
All right, thanks to WLEX for that report. Now, Sheriff Steins is going to be in court for an arraignment this Wednesday at 11 a.m. We're going to be filming that one and certainly going to provide you with updates as our Court TV team is en route to Letcher County right now. So anything we learn from our team on the ground there, we're going to bring to you on this program. We do have some new information this morning I want to share. So we understand that Letcher County Circuit Court clerk Mike Watts says that he saw the sheriff and the judge together shortly before noon, just 3 hours before the shooting happened. And he said that these guys were both getting ready to go out to lunch together, indicate they're palling around together. And he indicated that Sheriff Stein seemed a little quieter than usual. Okay, so that's what this law clerk found. Then we know that officials are saying that Sheriff Steins had been deposed last Monday in a lawsuit that was filed by two women, including one woman who claimed that a deputy forced her to have sex inside Judge Mullins' chambers for 6 months in exchange for staying out of jail. That is the allegation. According to the lawyer who filed that suit, the sheriff appeared to be angry, agitated, and defensive during his deposition. I've got two great guests I want to bring in now. Former prosecutor, retired SLED agent, current lawmaker, attorney Tommy Pope, and retired criminal defense attorney, the man who represented Jodi Arias, Kirk Nurmi. Great to see you gentlemen this morning. Tommy, let me begin with you, please. As an investigator for many years, tell us the biggest questions you have in your mind, hearing the limited facts that we have today on this case, please.
Well, the one thing I thought about from the beginning, we always try to talk about what's preventable. I don't know how you would ever prevent these circumstances, because who at the courthouse is allowed to have weapons? Who is allowed to have access to the judge? So I think the piece that you ran before, I want to know the why. After hearing that little piece about the deposition, my inclination is that the sheriff was thinking and planning this way earlier than the time it happened. In other words, whatever occurred, whatever he was angry about, he was seeking out his opportunity.
Appreciate that, Tommy. I mean, when we think about the why, you're right. This is the biggest question. Everybody's been asking me all weekend, what's the motive? What's the motive? What's the motive? It doesn't seem to be a whodunit case. It seems, based on what officials say, that the sheriff was kind of caught red-handed, or maybe didn't care for some reason, or could it have been self-defense? So many questions. Kirk Nurmi, as a practicing criminal defense attorney for so many years, tell me where your head is with the actions of the judge and assessing the facts, the actions of the sheriff. What questions do you have on your mind today, please?
Yeah, you know, when we see that timeline, like Tommy, it is illuminating, because you think it's just an act of workplace violence, and it is to some extent, but and I think about that camaraderie between judges and staff and lawyers and keeping everyone safe in the courtroom, and that betrayal. But with Mr. Steins, and I'm not going to call him a sheriff anymore after what he did, ultimately, this was a man who was getting in deep, and people with criminal minds tend to keep getting in deeper. They keep thinking that there's going to be some solution to the problem. If these allegations of sexual misconduct have any merit, perhaps the judge had some information in that regard. This might be really, like I said, not a sheriff, but a criminal trying to cover his tracks. And we see that in many different situations. And the aspects of it don't really change just because someone is wearing a uniform of authority.
Excellent points, Kirk. Tommy, let me go back to you, please. When we think about who may prosecute this case, would you kind of walk us through assessments that may go on in terms of whether anybody might be conflicted out?
Sure. For your viewers, it is exactly that. It's where there's a conflict that either you're avoiding the possibility of impropriety or favoritism, or even the appearance of impropriety. In other words, if it was my sheriff, most likely what I would do was contact the Attorney General's office, who would either then handle it themselves, or they would assign it to another solicitor around the state. Again, the reasoning being, you want the public to have faith that justice is served, because you know some of these are convictions, some are not, for all kind of different reasons. You never want it to have the appearance that it might have been an inside job. And knowing that small community, it was kind of like Union and the things we dealt with, it really hits home in those small communities. So it'll be better really to have an external prosecutor and obviously an external judge.
Great points, Tommy. You're so right, especially the small community, how everyone has just been shaken so badly because of this, understandably so. Kirk, let me go back to you, please, when it comes to the sheriff and what happens next for him. Let's just say, for the sake of our analysis, he says, I want Attorney Kirk Nurmi to come out of retirement and represent me. How are you going to assess things? Where might you go in determining what kind of defense would be best for him in court?
Well, if I'm coming off the bench, I'm going to give you a lawyerly answer, and that is, it depends, Julie. It depends on, because we know that the defendant and the court and everyone else knows a lot more than we know. But, you know, and I say one thing is, it depends, is, you know, do I have a prosecutor to talk to? Is the specter of the death penalty an issue here? I'm going to assess everything I can. I'm going to start making inroads with his family. So if I need information, so I'm going to do everything I can in terms of, like I say, that specter of the death penalty. but also, this investigation, sometimes, a defense attorney will take a look at the investigation, but this doesn't seem like one of those cases. We might want to get as much information as we can about the backdrop of this case, some of these allegations. So really, at this point, you're gathering information. That is the most prominent thing you're going to do. And you're going to want to reach out to the prosecutor as soon as possible once he or she is assigned to decide whether or not that death penalty is in play or not.
Oh, that's a great point, too. We know that although the sheriff is charged, these are just allegations at this point, innocent until proven guilty in this country. And I can't wait till we have more information.
Get the fuck out. Innocent until proven guilty. You didn't say that about Karen Reed, did you? You fucking mofo. She never said anything about innocent. Karen to her was guilty from day one. What an absolute fucking mofo. I took that from Shari. Shari, thank you, my darling. What a fucking complete clown show. I think Dana likes her. Joking, Dana hates her. But fuck, what a bitch. Innocent until proven guilty, no, unless proven guilty. But also, why didn't you do that for Karen Reed? Why didn't you do that for Karen Reed, you mofo? What a fucking bitch. My glasses, no, my glasses are the same. Little G, here you go, same ones. Dirty. I need to clean them. I got two pairs, but my other ones are upstairs. My reading glasses upstairs. These are just reading glasses. I can see, but then, oh, for fuck's sakes, Little G. I thought me, because you said, are the glasses new? I thought you were asking me. I was like, no, I'd be nice to you. Like, no, Little G, they're not. I got two pairs. Fuck's sakes. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Right. I might be doing an executive decision here. Bitch, you're laughing. I'm so sad. I know, she fucking got me fucking well and truly there. Thank you, LG. You well and truly got me there. I was actually answering your question, being nice about it. No, thanks, LG, but so I'm doing an executive decision, right? I can't get this trial. The guy's guilty. I mean, what are we doing here? It's just dragging. And I know everyone's switched off from the trial. Everyone's switched off from it. People messaged me saying they switched off from it. People chatting, everything like that. So I would just want to see what consensus was, because we've got down to about 18 or 20 people watching. I've never been that low for ages now. Oh, okay. Thanks, LG. That means there's no interest in this trial. So there's another trial starting, but I'm not going to start it now, but it'll start it tomorrow. That's the one, KD. That's the one. That's the one, the stabbing trial. That's the one. So there's a trial on already. It's what KD had, the sinister stabbing trial. So I'm thinking of starting it from scratch tomorrow. Yeah, it was. But it was. There we are. We'll watch that one then. We'll watch that on Hippie Chick. Right, hang on, people. Hang on. Where's it gone? Hang on, I need to do it. So, if you're new to the chat, then I wanted you to know I'll meet Bill. Bill's a big spender. Bow, 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 bow. Bill. He's called Similar Rex. Da, 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 da. Now Bill's got a mouth, but he's got a heart of gold, which we love. The women all love him. Maybe not true, but Bill's part of the crew. Da, 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 da. Yes. So this is a clip from it, right? This is a clip. Hey, Bill, how you doing, fella? This is a clip from that trial that we're watching tomorrow. Then this is a clip of it. This is. Oh, hang on. This is the defendant that sat furthest to us. So here he is. He's crying. He's crying, looking at the audience.
All rise. Court time, please, back in session.
Okay, please be seated. Okay, we're back on the record in State versus Madden, CR 22-121675. The jurors are not present at this time. Counsel for the state, Mr. Burris and Mr. Hahn are present, along with Detective Horton, and Mr. Madden appears in person with counsel, Mr. Wilder. Just a few housekeeping details before we get started today. Counsel should have found on their table a packet of the jury instructions. Those are draft instructions. I don't expect you to comment on those today. I just wanted to give you a working copy so that as we go through the evidence in this case, you're able to make comments and request additions or corrections to those. The other thing I wanted to bring attention is we do have the media covering the trial. I have instructed that the jurors will not be filmed. If I would ask the counsel to police their own witnesses, if any of your witnesses do not wish to be on film, please let me know that prior to the witness taking the stand, and I will instruct the camera operators to not film that particular witness. Okay, so are we prepared to go forward, Mr. Burris?
With opening, yes. I know Michaela Madden, who has been a victim rep for most of this, is the daughter of the defendant and daughter of the deceased. I do believe wishes to exercise her mercy law rights and be present for whatever part of the trial that she would be allowed to.
All right. Then, do you have any comment on that, Mr. Wilder?
Yeah, we would object to that.
Listen, I don't want to object to anything. I want to, this is about the family that I love. And, listen, yes, I'm responsible for what happened to her. I didn't mean to get into it.
I believe we are.
And I'm so
You need to take a recess? Yes. Okay, let's take a recess and
I
we'll
love you.
go
I
on.
don't want you to hate me. I don't want you to.
Fuck. Fuck. Hang on. Oh, the trouble is, watching now, they're like an hour in. They're like an hour in, and to be honest, I'm fucking knackered. Hang on, I need to get the other trial down. I need to cancel that out the way. Cancel that away. So, they obviously that was before everything happened. So, it's not going to be like that. He's well behaved now, so it's fine. But they're like doing like 2-3 hours today, and I'm just like, I haven't got the energy to do another 2-3 hours. I generally don't. I wish I've got to Zoom it tomorrow, people. I'll Zoom it tomorrow. We'll start at 9 o'clock tomorrow to do it. Or I give you all permission to watch it with Law and Crime now if you want to do it. It's just I don't have the energy to do it. I am going to stream it tomorrow, 9 o'clock. I promise you. It's about stabbing. It was Deb. This guy's accused of stabbing his wife, I believe, 55 times. So that's what I believe it is. It's we're up to nearly 8 hours. That's why I'm a little bit like, well, I'll be starting 9 o'clock Eastern. 9 o'clock Eastern is when I'll be starting. Yeah, it's nearly 9:30 here. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine, Lady. You can watch it now. The people, you watch it now. It's only like 2-3 hours. Watch it now. But please come back though in the morning and watch it again. That's all. I'll be watching it at 1.25 tomorrow. But come back tomorrow and watch it again, day one. And then we'll go into day two straight away then. I do apologize because I just don't have the energy to do another 3 hours tonight. Because I'll be 11 hours then, and then that knocks me for tomorrow, and I need to be up early tomorrow because I've got to get to the gym tomorrow. Hello. Hang on. Shit, hang on. Thank you, LC. Are you the job as my friend? No, thank you, my darling. Thank you, Deb. Thank you, Lil G. Thank you, Katie. But as I say, it's fine. As long as you're back here to watch it, it's fine. What the fuck, Delan? I got here and you're leaving. Yes. Shout out to, I'll send you a list of who got it again, Bill. The people who've got the hoodies from Bill, they've all been sent out except for Daffodil, were Lisa Reed, Lil G, Crystal, Ruka, Robin G, Shari D, Heather Taylor, Luby Lou, Lovely Sarah P, and Erin Hack. So there you go, everybody. You can all thank Bill for the hoodies. They are all being sent out either yesterday or today. They're coming from Canada, so they're going to take a little bit of time to get to you guys. And then we'll do Daffodil whenever she's back next week or wherever she's back. So, yeah, so there you go. Thanks again to Bill for those 10. And then we got obviously one more to go, Bill. But those are the 10 so far and one more to go for that, Bill. So but I'll send you the list of people now as well, so you can see for yourself who's got it. Yeah, because Heather, Luby Lou, Sarah P, and Shara D did it today. The rest did it yesterday. So yeah, sorry, Bill, you're coming in now. Also, Bill, I need to message you as well about nearer the time by Foxborough, going out for some food with you and stuff. So when I get to Boston. So yeah, can't wait to do that as well. And then obviously Bill will come to Boston to meet everybody, hopefully. So yeah. Right, everyone, thank you so much for today. I do really appreciate it. I'm sorry I'm low energy. I think that trial knocked it out of me, to be quite honest with you. You did. Lil G sent it in. Lil G was, I think, third or fourth person. She was very quick in doing so. Very, very quick, Bill. So, yeah, thank you, Gary. Thank you, my friend. And with that, everybody, I will end this straight away now. So, 8-hour stream. Tomorrow's going to be a little bit longer, probably, if we're covering this trial. So, I'll set it up now before doing other stuff. Thank you, everyone. Scott, thanks for being a hero as well. And I'll end it with Scott. I'll end it with Scott's 2 things. With that, everybody, take care. Good night. Love you all. Ta-ra. Oh, I'll be going live tomorrow about 8:30 Eastern. And then we'll start the trial at 9 o'clock Eastern. With that, peace out. Love you all. Ta-ta.
Looking like you're looking at this point in time.
Appreciate it.
Okay. Can my officer go in your apartment and just grab your pants?
Yeah, go with me or?
No, I don't want you going in. I mean, are there clothing like as soon as he walks in, you can grab her pants and be good? Or are we?
Bing bong, a bing bong bay, bing bong, a bing bong bay, bing bong, a bing bong bay.